Hey there, Grace. Thanks for stopping by again. You finished Lantern Rite early, we go back to Star Rail. Yes, we can definitely do that. We can definitely do that. But I doubt it because it's around 5 to 8 hours depending on if you plan on doing the events too. I would like to do the events. Hopefully, at least a gameplay event. I don't know about maybe like, I don't know. Sometimes like some of the like events have like mini events in them, if that makes any sense, like mini dialogue quest events. I don't know. We'll see. Like like I'd mentioned, I think on the Discord, I'm not sure if you're on the Discord or not, but I'm gonna try to do the Lantern Rite. I don't know much about it other than, I guess, with what Rishin and Voodoo were saying, it's not voiced. At least a good majority of it's not voiced. So, yeah. That's a bit of a downer for me, unfortunately. But it's all of that SAG-AFTRA stuff going on, unfortunately. The whole, like, you know, the whole thing with, like, AI voiceovers, all the voice actors are fairly concerned about being replaced with AI and stuff, so, yeah. I think someone had mentioned earlier on in one of the streams that, Hoyo is thinking about getting a different studio. I'm interested to see how that would end up working out with all of the current characters that are voiced. Like, are they going to replace them, or is it just they're giving them like new voices moving forward? You said that, Rishin? Okay. Yeah, hey, welcome, Rishin. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I am so sorry that I was not able to stream last night. Unfortunately, it just was not going to work out. I tried, but it wasn't going to work out. Same people, different studio. Really? That would be interesting. I would be interested to see how that works out. And hey, Voodoo, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you coming on by again. I'd be interested to see, like, if that is actually the case, because, like, it's the individuals that belong to a union, right? The SAG-AFTRA union, and that's what's on strike right now. From what I've heard, they are trying to get the VAs to sign a new contract with these new studios. That would be interesting if they were able to get to be successful in convincing them. But yeah, it's getting really annoying. I mean, I play on English only because, like, it's there and available, and I personally think it's pretty good. I don't know. Should I... it's like, should I change over to Japanese for this event or not, right? Because, like, I'm gonna be reading it either way. So, does it really matter, I guess, whether there's a voice to it or not if I'm gonna be reading it? But yeah, like, it almost makes me want to sort of switch over to one of the other languages, at least for the time being, because it is very annoying. But, I mean, I get it. They want to make sure they have job security and stuff. Just do the voice acting. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to break out some of my old high school acting club stuff. Man, yeah, I was in an acting group in high school. It was like the high school club for acting. It was weird though. It wasn't like an after school club. It was like an elective you could take, and it was the theater elective. And so I ended up taking that because all the other electives were stupid. And it's like, I mean, not stupid, but like, you know, for a high school guy, it's like, you know, art, choir. I was in the band elective class. It wasn't like a band club like the way the school I went to did it, these like normal clubs in quotes would be actual classes you took during the day as electives. I was in band for like a year or two. That was okay. Unfortunately, like my class schedule didn't work out for most of high school. So I ended up taking the acting elective for a couple of years, and that was okay. How many plays did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4? 4 or 5, I can't remember. This was right around like the time High School Musical came out, and so we did High School Musical for one of them. I was like an extra in that one. We did Anne of Green Gables. I was the father of Anne Frank, not Anne Frank, God, Anne, whatever her name was. But Anne Frank, we did the Diary of Anne Frank. I was Otto Frank in that one. Again, the dad. Really sad because he was the only survivor in that whole family, which really sucks. We did another one. I forgot the name of it, but there was a movie made of it starring Tony Goldwyn. He was like a social worker with a bunch of mentally handicapped kids. Tony Goldwyn, God, I can't remember what this movie was. I'll know it once I see it. We did that one. Film? I can't remember if it was an actual film or like a made-for-TV movie. Oh, he played in Oppenheimer. I need to see that, actually. This was an older one. I can't remember. I think it was a made-for-TV movie. There was one more we played in. I forgot what it was. The Boys Next Door. That was the one we played in. That was the one that we did. Yeah, I played. There was like oh, it's based on a play. I didn't realize that. I thought it was like a movie then made into a play. But yeah, we did this play at high school as well. I was the dude Tony Goldwyn was, which was the social worker for all of these mentally handicapped guys. I think there was one more I ended up playing in. I can't remember off the top of my head though. But yeah, so I did a couple of different plays in high school, so I'm gonna have to break out the old acting skill set here. Hopefully my voice doesn't give out on me halfway through. Anyways, how is everyone today? How was your last week or so? Like I had mentioned, I did a Discord post, I did a YouTube community post. I got Herta, and I've gotten her up to 80 with like most of her traces leveled up. You're doing good. Awesome. Good to hear it. And side note, I was a little surprised about this. The current scam banner on Genshin, which is the Liyue banner with all of the different Liyue characters, where Shenhe and Ganyu are finally having their rerun after almost 2 freaking years. Like the last time they got seen on a banner was before Star Rail came out. And I've been needing Shenhe for my ice team. I was surprised I actually got her, because I was reading on how the banner works. It basically is it's basically like a regular limited banner where you have a 50-50 and whatnot. So that was a bit surprising. I was surprised that I got her. It was pretty early too. I think it was in the 60 pull range. So that was very very nice to see. But yeah, so I'm gonna be doing the dailies real quick here in Star Rail, and then we will be moving on to Genshin. like I said, depending on how long it takes for the Lantern Rite, we may come back to Star Rail and do a little bit here. The only thing I really have left to do is to slap some relics on her. I have this light cone. It sounds like it would be pretty good for Herta. I think she does a lot of damage with her ultimate, and so I think this would be a decent light cone, at least for now. It's not that good. Check the options. I have this one. I have the seriousness of breakfast. I have sagacity. Data bank, but that's a 3-star. Most of her damage comes from her enhanced skill. Okay, use the one you buy from the Herta store. Let's see. Bear with me. I gotta remember how to get there. This one? It is this one. She's erudition. So eternal calculus. Increase wearer attack by 8% after an attack. For each enemy hit, increase attack by 4%. The spec can stack up to 5 times and last until the next attack. Interesting. There are 3 more enemies. This unit's speed increases by 8% for 1 turn. Interesting. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, so I guess we want the eternal calculus. Yeah, we only need 2 more to get it. So if we have time after Lantern Rite, we can, I guess, do a quick simulated universe run. Quick in massive quotation marks there. If not, then that'll be the first thing we do tomorrow. We can go ahead and grab that and level it up for her. What are its material requirements? Farm more of her traces for now. Okay. It doesn't tell me what its material requirements are. Let's see here. She needs the stuff from Penacony, I believe. Yeah, she needs the stuff from Penacony. And then I was basing my leveling off of I know a couple of you guys had put your Herta available for me to look at, and so I was basing it off of this right here, which is basically that just don't level up the basic too much. So that's what I was basing it off of. Your team would be small, Herta, Gallagher, and Ting Yun, who we place with Sparkle in the future. Okay. So then we can probably, I guess after farming for the rest of Herta's stuff, we can do I guess we can do some pre-farming for Sparkle. Don't level up the basic attack at all. I'm still getting my mats for the Herta. Okay, that's fine. I've just been grinding the stuff out, essentially. Do 1, 10, 10, 10. Okay. Then we'll need to do some more of the... We'll need to do... Let's see, I have 2 more. Probably 1 more from Fei Xiao. And then... the papers from Penacony. So... I still have... Oh. I forgot that I farmed this week already. That's okay. We'll have to do Fei Xiao next week. That's fine. So what we can probably do is pre-farm for Sparkle. That's what I'm thinking. I have to look up what kind of materials she needs.
Let's improvise.
We'll just go ahead and quickly auto-battle all of this here. Because chances are it'll probably battle a lot faster than I will. So...
Time to cleanse the filth, Eternal.
Don't... Okay, too early. Do we know when the...
Let the show begin!
This seems like it's a little loud. It could just be my my headset.
Yeah.
Do we know when the live stream will be to confirm that?
I'm so everything!
Just wait until the live stream, most likely next week on Friday. Okay. Then
Everything in this world.
what we could do, I guess, would just be trying to farm some relics for the next couple of streams while mixing in some Penacony quests.
Let the show begin!
Lower the game. Oh, is it too loud for you guys? Okay. I thought it was a bit too loud. I thought it might have just been my headphones, though.
Dreams do come true.
Alright, hopefully that's decent enough. Okay. Hopefully that's decent enough. I lowered the volume with OBS because that's like the main volume that determines what you guys end up hearing.
Oh, catch up.
So hopefully that's okay. A lot of times, I know this happens a lot, like a lot of times what I hear in my headset is not the same thing you guys end up hearing. And so, if there's ever any, like, issue with the volume either being too loud, too low, just let me know.
Let the show begin. Let's improvise.
Anyways,
Everything in this
what
world.
else? What else? A weird video popped up on my YouTube feed. Actually, a couple of interesting videos popped up on my YouTube feed. This team only works with Sparkle. I'm interested in watching this later. And then there was... I am not watching that. I'm not watching any more Cupcake remixes. There was another video about, Shui Yi that I happened to see pop up here. I don't know, maybe I refreshed and it was gone. Maybe it was on the side here? It was not on the side here. I don't know.
Dreams do come true.
Watch the video. It's only if you have Sunday, Yun Li, and Clara, which I don't have any of those. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any of them.
Let the show begin.
Yeah, I don't have any of those guys.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Okay, yeah.
Resistance is unity.
Yeah, I don't have any of them. Oh. She looks cute. Actually, do I have her? I might have her actually.
Burns to ashes!
Whoever this chick is. I feel like I might have her. I might not though. No, I don't. Okay. The fact that you know more about my account than I do is very very amusing to say the least. She's a 5-star. Okay, that's why you know. Okay. That's
All will be swept away by the wind.
was that Yun? I thought that was Huoho. I thought that was Huoho. Or How, or however you pronounce the name. I'm probably butchering that pronunciation though, to be honest. I'm a day one player who's on 6 account. Tell me a feature and I'll give you a name. Okay, yeah, I guess I don't. I thought I did. I thought I did. She looks familiar though. Maybe it's just because I've seen her in a quest. There was a video that popped up now. It's gone, of course, but it was about doing... Oh, you know what? I think I remember the name now. It was about doing true damage, I think. I don't know what that is off the top of my head, or actually at all. I know what it is in Genshin. I imagine the concept works similar. True damage with Shui Yi.
Who's next?
Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, true damage is basically true damage.
The path is clear.
Their team that they're using I probably don't have all the characters for. They have Robin. Oh, Sparkle. Sparkle's here. I wonder if we'd be able to substitute someone in for Robin. Could we substitute in Herta for Robin, maybe? Probably not. Probably not. It's legit extra multipliers. Okay.
The path is clear.
Is that, does that mean it's, multiplier, like after or before? Like, is it multiplied before everything at the end, or is it multiplied after? I'm not sure how to, like, word that correctly. But kind of like, you know, kind of like how you have in, Genshin. You have several multipliers, and like there's like 3 or 4 of them that could potentially be the last one. That's what I'm saying. True damage is only good. However, if you have tons of buffs stacked up on each other, in short, where the bigger your numbers are, the bigger the true damage. So, Muse, does Rooney still have his up? Rooney does. Okay.
It's you again.
Let's say you have 50% true damage and you deal 100, the true damage deals 50 no matter what. So it's like an extra damage? Is that what you're saying? It's like an extra damage?
Until everything burns to ashes! Time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world. It's bleeding.
See, show a build on her. I'm curious what the build would be on Shui, because I know like the past stream or two we had, or the past stream we had, when I had brought up maybe building Shuye, how this chick, the robot puppet chick, it was like an affirmative, don't do it. He doesn't show a build on her, does he? Battle over, maybe here.
All will be swept away by the wind.
True damage ignores defenses, and it's OP if you have played any MOBA, which I have not. Or if I did, it was for so short a time, I don't recall it. I want to say, okay. You know, I'm always curious, like, when people do their build showcases, why don't they use, like, Enka Network or Shinshin Moe? I'm always curious why people don't do that. Oh, cool. So you get extra levels with additional Eidolons, huh? True damage is like the roof of a house. The base is provided by all the damage percent buffs, and the floor is your base damage. Okay. Because they're too lazy to. It really isn't that hard, to be honest. It really isn't that hard. You just put the characters you're using for the video in your like profile, and then you just leave the game, go to Shinshin Moe, refresh, and then call it a day. Let me see how much I've got. Let me see how much I've got. I need all of them. Basic treasure in Shui. So, like, it was, like I said, it was mentioned in prior streams, or at least a prior stream. Oh, wow, I'm gonna need a lot more. That need 6 more, and then I'm gonna have to wait till next week to level up one of these. It was mentioned in a prior stream that Shui Yi should not be built. Is that just because she's like old news, I guess is the best way of saying it? She's like old news, or is it because like her kid is absolute trash? Kind of like how you have Xinyan in Genshin, and to all the Xinyan mains out there, I'm sorry, but it's like her kid is absolute garbage. Is that why? If you don't have Fugue or Ranmei, then you don't build her. Okay. I mean, that video showcased her without either of them. I mean, it had Robin there, which I don't have, so. Her kid is scuffed even at E6. Really? Have her at E1. Oh, she does follow-up. Does she? Oh, she does a follow-up attack. Okay. Let's see here. This is her ultimate. Deals quantum damage. She triggers follow-up attacks through dealing toughness damage. However, if the enemy's broken, then you legit gain no stacks. Okay. Okay, this is what you're talking about. The karma stacking. The more toughness is reduced, the more stacks of karma are added, up to 8. Okay. I can see how you're saying her kid is garbage, because depending on the type of enemies you're fighting and your own team, you could legit break down the toughness bar before you get all 8 stacks, so you wouldn't even be able to trigger the toughness, the follow-up attack. When you're done breaking the enemy, she doesn't have any more follow-up attacks, and her damage just falls off. Okay. That's what it sounds like here. It sounds like unless you get, sounds like once you break the enemy's toughness bar before you get all 8 stacks, she can't really do much. That's what it looks like. E2 S1 Robin not relate. Okay. She's getting an HP boost. Does she have like an HP scaling effect? Yeah, you know, reading this, it really does sound pretty bad, because it should say, like, to actually make her, I guess, usable in a general scenario, it should say when karma reaches the max number of stacks or an enemy's toughness bar is broken, or something to that effect, consumes all current stacks and launches a follow-up attack against that enemy. Oh, so she doesn't have, like, an HP scale? That's weird, then. Why are they giving her HP if she doesn't scale off of HP in any... Yeah, she's scaling off of attack, so why are they giving her HP? Yeah, I guess the people that made her kit, like, why? It's like they're just throwing a bunch of stuff. It's like they want to make her... It seems like they wanted to make her, like, almost single-focus DPS with survivability. That's what it looks like. Because it's a 4-star... Honestly, E6S by Robin, relatable AF. They have to make it bad somehow. I mean, they don't, right? They don't. I mean, I can't really speak to the 4 stars in Star Rail as much as I can in Genshin, but like you have a lot of the earlier 4 stars in Genshin that are still to this day completely overpowered. Like Xiangling, for instance, who was freaking free. Bennett, I think you could have gotten him for free at one point as well in the past. Xingqiu, who you can get for free through different events. Fischl, which you can get for free through different events. So yeah, I mean, you can have overpowered 4 stars. No DPS needs survivability. If you have a sustain in your team in the first place, there's no need for any survival traces. They learned from Genshin, they've learned to balance it out, and it kind of sucks. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you're going, like, minimal sustain and maximum buff, you could probably get away with running a DPS. Shui Yi, maybe, I don't know. Like, I'm not a theory crafter. Just reading over her kit, like, if you did minimal sustain on her team, that's weird. It's like her face completely matched that. You might be able to get away with running her. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a theory crafter, so I'm afraid a lot of this does kind of, like, the nitty-gritty goes over my head a little bit, I'm afraid. Even in Genshin, despite the fact that I've played it so long, a lot of the finer details definitely go over my head. Running any 4-star DPS is hard. You need very strong limited harmonies. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, you would know more than me. Like, 4 stars in Genshin, you can definitely run without issue. Like, completely only 4-star teams, you could definitely run in Genshin, easy peasy. But Star Rail, like, I don't know. Based on what you guys have mentioned before, though, like, with all the massive HP inflation, seems like it would probably be pretty hard unless you had, like, bare minimum E6 all 4 stars. Another note, did you see they are planning to buff older units in Star Rail or Genshin? If it's Star Rail, I could probably believe that. In Genshin, I need pics as proof. I need pics to prove that. There's only a handful of useful, not even broken 4 stars in Star Rail. So like Ting Yun in March, right? Like original March, Shield, Ice March, right? Those are the useful ones, right? They're buffing older units in Star Rail, huh? That's nice. The only viable 4-star DPS is Qingxiu, and it's through RNG, which I want to build at some point. She's very cute. Like, she just looks very cute. I want to build her. Like, for real, I want to build her at some point. Hunt, March, Gallagher, Pella, Small Herta, Serval, Tingyun, Hunt March. Serval has been getting some light now because of the Herta. Really? Really? So, she runs well with... She runs well with the Herta, is that right?
Mind be purged. World be saved.
Don't build her, it's not worth it. Battery... Oh, okay, cool. So you're treating Serval as like an SP battery. Gotcha. You're gonna need to put in so much effort for her. Okay, maybe back burner, very end of the line once I've gotten the characters that I would like to get and built teams that can get me through decent amount of content. Maybe then we'll build Qingqiu, because she's cute. She's just so cute. Like, she just looks cute. I can't help it. But, are those units you mentioned the ones that they're going to be buffing? Are those the units they're going to be buffing, or is it, are they going to be different units? Are they just buffing 5-star units? The Arlen buff is huge. You're not gonna find her cute when she eats up all your SP. That's fine. I'll use her with Sparkle, who gives you, like, extra max SP points, and then we'll just use Serval as an SP battery, and it'll be fine, right? I mean, that's how it's going to work, right?
That's why I loathe crowded areas.
That's how it'll work. There's no confirmation of buffs. They just said they will buff. So no idea who's gonna be buffed. Gotcha. Not the It's okay. I took care of it. Oh god. I don't know why. I don't know why the auto mod on this thing doesn't work.
World be saved.
Let me check that real quick here. Shield mode is on. That's the auto mod. That's the auto mod for it. It's called shield mode. Should I do... Let's see here. Yeah, you don't have high hopes for their so-called buffs. I'm guessing they're buffing most characters before 2.0. Don't get your hope because they will do something stupid and lazy like just changing Eidolons or add something super insignificant and calling it a buff. Have they
The assumption
buffed
that every
any...
person has somewhere to call home is naive.
Have they buffed
I got
any
used to living in the
characters
mountains alongside
before?
birds and beasts a long time ago.
Okay, here it is. Okay, I think I should turn this one on. Okay. So, maybe if we turn this on, first time chatters, verified email, chatters without, must be older than a week, chatters without, turn that one off. I don't care if they follow me or not, but they at least, okay, maybe I won't get so many, lonely bots in my area want to follow me. Messages now. God. No one has been buffed in Star Rail. Okay. I mean, even in Genshin, right? I mean, even in Genshin, like, the only people that ever received a buff were, the Rock Daddy, because the Chinese community made a big deal about it since he's basically the Archon of China. They, I think, attempted to quote-unquote buff Yaimiko by changing the way her electro totems work, which was very not well received. Yeah, I think those are the only people they actually, like, directly buffed, or attempted to, but they very quickly turned tail on Yaimiko. Have they buffed, like, directly anyone else? I think that's it, right? I legit think that's it. Anyways, alright, 200. Okay, do I have any? I don't think I have any. I don't have any. Darn. Okay. If I condense resin, it will actually destroy my... So I found out. So this is like an ongoing saga with me. You sent the SS interpreted as you... What? You sent the SS. What is that? This? Is it? You're referring to this, right? Oh, from Hoyo Lab. Okay. Amphorius is a year-long journey, and these story and puzzle-solving optimizations are just the beginning. The Express crew will continue to optimize content. We're excited to bring everyone bigger and better journey experiences. To name some examples, we will be adding richer combat gameplay and challenge goals to the game. What do you mean by challenge goals? In addition, issues close to the Trailblazer's heart, including difficulty deploying older characters on the battlefield, and the strengthening of these older characters are already on the schedule. Stay tuned for future content updates, Trailblazers. Trailblazer feedback has always been extremely important to the Express crew. Thank you for your ongoing support. See you again on the next developer radio update. So... what are they planning on doing? What do they mean by challenge goals? What do they mean by challenge goals? Like, I'm curious what they mean by that. where am I going? I'm going this way. Can I kill this thing? I can. I can! Oh, I didn't know I could. Okay. So, yeah, who knows? Who knows? So it could be endgame. It could be. So what is that going to give you? Like 4 endgame modes now? Is that going to give you like 4 endgame modes now? Because you've got simulated universe. Divergent universe is like a temporary endgame, right? I hope it's talking about the HP inflation, but I doubt it. You know it's not talking about that, right? You definitely know it's not talking about that. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. Kind of like the Spiral Abyss in this in Genshin, right? All of the like. Oh, I was talking with Turtle the other day. Because he was preparing for one of his starter-only runs. He was telling me that the combined total of all 3 chambers of floor 12 have 6 million HP. They add like a new end game every patch anyways. Really? Let me pray for real. Yeah, so there's Pure Fiction, there's Simulated Universe. I think Divergent is, like, temporary, right? Or is that another permanent? There's Memory of Chaos, right? Or is that Pure Fiction, right? Or is Memory of Chaos like a next level of Pure Fiction? I can't remember.
Transfiguration.
And then, those are the ones that I know about off the top of my head. They added Pure Fiction in 1.0, and I don't know what APOC means. I'm assuming that's shorthand for something. APOC Shadows in the 2.0 patches. Arguably better than regular sim. Okay, so Divergent is permanent. Memory of Chaos came out with... Okay, I didn't know that either. Where am I going? I'm doing the dailies first because if I just go and condense resin down, which is what I really want to do. So, right. So I was trying... I got sidetracked earlier. If you condense resin, then do your dailies. Condensing resin will eat up your long-term encounter points. If you do your dailies, right, you don't claim the long-term encounter point, even though your resin condension ate it up. You don't get those encounter points back. You don't get them back. So it's pretty bizarre, right? So I'll show you, right? I mean, I don't mind. We're only at 2, so it's not like I have much anyways, right? So I have 2.7, 0.7. Got to remember that 0.7, right? 2.7 encounter points, right? So if I go and condense resin down, because this is what I was going to do anyways. Right, let me redeploy this real quick. Yeah, that'll be fine. So, right, so you don't understand the system. Yeah, so there's a lot of caveats to that, to the system and the way it works. I haven't fully figured out all of the mechanics behind long-term encounter points yet, but I've realized some of the ways you can use it to your advantage. So let's say you just want to get on condensed resin and then do your dailies, right? So if you have 4 or more long-term encounter points, you condense resin down, you can you need to condense like 120 resin worth, or like use up 120 if I recall correctly. I'm just going to do all 200 because I don't really care. I'm going to be using it in like domains anyways. You can then claim the encounter points, right? So if you, like if I had 4, I only had 2. If I had 4, all 4 of these would be lit up. I can claim them, right? So you saw earlier where I had 2.7, now I only have 0.7. I still have 2 dailies I can go and do, right? So claiming the long-term encounter points means I don't have to go and do that amount of dailies. But let's say I just wanted to condense resin first, because we all know that what the resin refresh rate is and whatnot. You want to maximize the amount of resin you have. Let's say you're trying to min-max the usage out of your resin, right? So you want to condense the resin down first, or use it first, and then go do your dailies. Doing your dailies does not refresh those points you lost. This guy is going to ask me to go, like, take a picture or something, or talk to people. But yeah, so if you do your dailies, after you've refreshed resin, it will eat up your long-term encounter points and not give them back. Which really sucks, because if you want to min-max the amount of resin you're able to regenerate over a period of time, because even though they upped the max to 200, the refresh rate is still the same. So the refresh rate, you get about 180 in a 24-hour period. I think it actually is situated at 180 per 24 hours. Yes. So if you just go in, condense, or use 120 resin, you don't have to do your dailies. Right, so there, I just did 1 daily after using resin. I still only have 0.7 long-term encounter points. So it doesn't so doing the dailies after using your resin does not refund the encounter points, which really suck. I found that out the hard way. I already see, there's no point in even doing the last one, because I basically just proved my point there. So yeah, yeah, so you could basically, if you wanted to, and I've done this before, and so here, I used up the encounter points. I'm going to go and do the daily, right? So I used up all of the encounter points. I've technically done all 4 of my dailies right here. You see the check mark? That counts as 1 of your dailies. I'm going to do the other daily. I don't believe this, if I remember correctly, this does not actually refund me another encounter point. So I basically lost my encounter points by using resin first and then doing my dailies. But yes, so if you go into the game, use your resin, you can use it for condensing, for domains, you can use your resin by fighting bosses or what have you. Doesn't matter. Use up, I remember correctly, about 120 resin. And it will basically count towards your dailies. The max is 200. So the max amount of resin you have is 200. That's the maximum amount that's available to you. you get a max of 5 condensed resin in your storage. So a condensed resin is worth 40 resin. Basically, by converting all 200 into condensed resin, you max out at 5 condensed resin. If you let that kind of like accumulate again, I think it takes like 26 hours to get all 200. 26 or 28, I can't remember. The refresh rate is somewhere around 8 minutes, and you make about 180 in a 24-hour period, so do the math on that one. I don't know what the max long-term encounter points is. I don't think there is a max, if that's what you're referring to. Yeah, so for each 30 original resin you use, you can use 1 long-term encounter points to claim the rewards for 1 daily commission. There's no temporary storage limit, but they do reset every so often. So yeah, as you just saw, don't condense resin and then do dailies if you plan on using your long-term encounter points later on in the patch. Because basically, the best way to use long-term encounter points is near the end of the patch. Yeah, basically, if you stack them, you don't have to do your dailies. That's essentially what it is. You can just log in, condense resin, and leave, or log in, do bosses and leave, or log in, do domains, or ley lines, and leave. That's basically how it works. I don't know what there's theoretically at least no maximum amount of encounter point you can acquire. The max resin limit, though, is 200. So, okay, it takes a little over 26.5 hours for all 200 to replenish. That sounds like the best time of my life. Yeah, it makes it very easy. Especially if you're near the end of the patch.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it.
So that's primarily what it's for, is basically you're near the end of the patch.
Add Astra.
You just want to log in, do your stuff, and leave.
Add Astra.
That's basically it. It's also useful, like, if you're exploring. If you want to, instead of, like, doing dailies, which really only takes, like, 10-15 minutes max anyways, unless you're me and you're getting constantly sidetracked by stuff talking on stream, then it takes about half an hour. But it only takes, like, 10-15 minutes max to do dailies, unless you're, like, super low level. You can do, like, exploration. Oh, Domain of Mastery? I forgot about that. Would have been nice to know earlier on in the week. Oh, well. Yeah, let's do this. Alright. Hope y'all are ready for the worst voice acting possible. But it'll be better than nothing, I guess, right? But yeah, so you can earn encounter points by doing exploration, finding chests, collecting oculi. I'm not sure if turning in oculi to a statue of the Seven will give you encounter points or not. That all counts towards it, and if you didn't want to do your dailies, you can just call it at that. I forgot how many, like, partial points is given by doing all of those things. There's, like, no real breakdown as far as I'm aware. There might be. Someone probably have figured it out by now. Let's be somewhat lore accurate for this. So we're going to have Utao, Xiangling. I don't know who else is going to be.
Send one, send them all.
Yeah, I don't know who else is in this Lantern Rite. Probably Lan Yan, right? That's the new 4-star, the animo crystallized person, right? Yeah, Lan Yan. She's got a weird kit. She's like crystallized in the form of an animo character. Chi-Chi, what? Lan Yang. It's Chi-Chi in the... Oh, Chi-Chi is in it too? That's gonna be difficult for me, because, I don't have Chi-Chi. So, that'll be difficult. But that's okay. I have a E1, E2 Bailu, so that's A-okay. I probably could use Zhongli. You could get her on Chronicle Wish. Oh my gosh. It's bad enough that she's a standard banner that a lot of people get from limited pulls, right? They get her as losing the 50-50 on the limited pulls. They go and put her on the Chronicled Wish. Yeah. At least Paimon's voiced.
She looks kind of troubled. Shall we go say hi?
Yeah, they changed it from 2 to 1. Which, in my opinion, is still kind of a scam. Then again, like, after, like, I will say this, like, Honkai Impact, even though I feel their banners are, I guess in some ways they're better than they used to be, I feel that they just feel like they're worse, in my opinion, right? The Honkai Impact banner just feels like it's worse ever since Part 2 came out. You spend a certain amount of pulls, you get the character. End of story. Right? Hard Pity is at 90 pulls. There's no, like, losing a 50-50 or anything. And the same thing with Punishing Grey Raven. The current rate-up character, 60 pulls, you get the character. End of story. Right? There's no, like, 50-50 you have to worry about. The only time, like, there's a 50-50 in PGR that you got to worry about is on the weapon banner, but it's not really a 50-50, it's a 70-30. And so I've only lost it a couple of times. And I have most of the signature weapons for every S rank that's ever come out. But yeah, so coming from that perspective, like, the 50-50 on these banners, and this goes for Wuthering Waves too, like, it just really sucks that there is one. which is why like I was pretty surprised that I ended up getting Shenhe. It's buffering. It looks okay on my end. I'm sorry if it's buffering for you. It looks okay on my end, at least, because I've got it pulled up on my phone next to me, and it's on the same Wi-Fi network as I'm streaming on. And it looks okay. Oh, okay, it was for... Okay. Just for a little bit, okay. But yeah, so it just kind of to throw Chi-Chi on the banner.
Hey! Stop right there, hero!
Oh, thank God, Xiangling's voice. Thank God. Okay. I was worried there for a second. She's got a really high-pitched voice, right? Like, really high-pitched. Not as bad as Paimon, but it's, like, up there. Like, they're definitely into young, squeaky anime girl territory with Xiangling. So I was really worried that I would have to break out my "Hey, stop right there, heroes!" voice. Thank God I'm not going to have to keep that one up.
What the? Oh, Xiangling! I was just kidding around. Happy Lantern Rite. Hope I didn't scare ya.
I don't think Hu Tao's voiced, but I definitely can't. Let's see, it's Brianna Knickerbocker that voices Hu Tao, I believe, right? Like, I'm fairly certain it's Brianna Knickerbocker. She's got a softer female voice. I might be able to get not like get close in any regard, but it shouldn't be too hard for me to do a... Yeah, it is Brianna Knickerbocker. Okay, I thought so. The 50-50 aspect gives that feeling of absolute bliss if you actually win, and I enjoy that, but I also lose all my 50-50, so I can't say I've experienced that bliss recently. It is definitely 100% for the thrill of gambling. Without question.
Nah, of course not. We were just about to go say hi to Hu Tao.
Asus, hey there, how you doing, pal? Welcome in, thanks for stopping by. How are you? I know it's got to be pretty late for you. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate that. I am about to attempt a voiceover for the unvoiced characters in this game. I'm very happy that Xiangling is voiced for this festival event, because she's got a very, very high-pitched voice. Not as high-pitched as Paimon, but
I noticed.
it's up there.
We can't disturb her now, or we won't get to see the brand spanking new Director Who.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I gave her a new outfit as a gift, but she's so used to her uniform that she's hesitant to try it on.
So, interesting thought here. Oh, they have a review button now? Oh, wow, I didn't know this. You can go back and look at the dialogue. Interesting. Oh, if Paimon wasn't voiced... Yeah, if Paimon wasn't voiced, I'd have to get really squeaky on that one. Hold on, I might have to wet my throat for that one. God, I don't think I could get that high. I might be able to. I can't. If Paimon wasn't voiced, the event would have been peak shaking my head. I don't know. Did I get close to that? Did I get close? Did I get close to that peak, traveler?
Ooh, what kind of outfit is it?
Yeah, I don't think I could get close to Paimon. That is Mickey Mouse, bro. Really? It sounds like Mickey Mouse? Bro thinks he is clocky. Oh, man. It's, so the voice that I'm hearing in my head is very squeaky, right? So I don't know if you ever realized this, like, record yourself and play it back. The voice I'm hearing and the voice you're hearing are completely different. And so the voice I'm hearing in my head doesn't sound like Mickey Mouse at all. And that's because you got all that like reverberation in your head when you're talking, right? And so when it finally makes it into your ears, the inner ear canal where your organ of Cordy's at, that's your hearing organ, by the way. It's different than what you're hearing. That's fine. You're just going to be hearing Clocky and Genshin now. You're welcome.
And of course, the color of prosperity and the color of Lantern Rite.
God, I wish they at least match the mouth flaps to the voice, man. Like, that just really breaks the immersion, especially after it being in Wuthering and Star Rail. Listen to your impression on your phone, dude. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring it up and see what I sound like. Alright, let me see here. Finally, my goat clock is released in Genshin before soon. Alright. This was, what, a few minutes ago? Right here, I think, somewhere around here. Feeling of absolute bliss if you actually win, and I enjoy that, but I also lose. Hey there, how you doing? For this festival. Oh, they have a review button now? Paimon wasn't voiced. I'd have to get really squeaky on that one. Here it is. Here it is. Hold on, I might have to wet my throat for that one. Here it is. Oh my gosh. Here it comes. Please don't. You guys are... God. I don't think I could get that high. I don't think I could get that high. I might be able to. If I can't. If Paimon wasn't voiced, the event would have been peak shaking my hand. It does sound a little bit like Clocky. Oh man, it does sound a bit like Clocky, doesn't it? Oh my gosh.
But just so you're aware, Hutao's not really been herself lately. Whenever I invite her to hang out, she either finds an excuse not to come, or spends the whole time staring into space.
Oh no, the friends are having an argument. Is that what's going on here?
It's wrong, but she won't even admit there's a problem. Anyway, so that outfit was my way of saying that I'm here as her friend, and I hope she'll feel better soon. Paimon was just thinking that she looked kind of troubled.
Never seen Hutao like this before. What could it possibly be? Just then, you feel something cool against your face. Someone has crept up behind you and is now covering your eyes. Cryo character that's playful. Oh man, so this is Hutao, huh? Oh man. I recognize those dulcet tones anywhere, Zhongli. Oh, it is Hutao. Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. Hutao isn't. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, here it comes. Oh my god. I need another drink for this one. Oh man. Doing great. Just caught a cold. Ooh, man. Make sure you get plenty of rest and lots of fluids if you're able to. I'm doing A-okay for the most part. ISP is working on the Wi-Fi. Ooh, man. Connection issues. That sucks. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna try this. Y'all tell me if it's good, bad, or if I just sound like another discount Mickey Mouse. Oh, I see. So our consultant is the one you miss most. You're breaking my heart, Kuro. Kuro is my in-game name, in case y'all didn't know, for Genshin. Happy Lantern Rite! Peak! I'm looking forward to your peak voice acting skills. Yeah, I gotta break open the old acting troupe toolbox from back in high school. Man. The only time I ever had to do like a falsetto for a woman was back in, oh shoot, I think that was middle school actually. Nah, it was only very briefly though. I don't think I can get Brianna Knickerbocker's playfulness to come across though. Let me try it again. Happy Lantern Rite! God, that's probably sounds like discount Mickey Mouse again, doesn't it?
Is that a new outfit? It looks good.
She's giving him 2 thumbs up. I didn't know Genshin characters could emote like that. God. Oh my god. Look at that. I gotta take a picture of that. That's hilarious. Oh, God, the impression goes hard. All thanks to Xiangling. Apparently, it was custom made by a designer from Fontaine. I hope it didn't put you out too much. I don't think I'm getting that. I don't think I'm able to get like that softness that Brianna Knickerbocker's got.
Nope. The tailor happened to be in Liyue looking for a change of scenery and fresh inspiration. We got talking and really hit it off. So it was no trouble at all.
The skin she's got on does look pretty nice though. Well, that's good. Thanks again, Xiangling. You have exquisite taste.
Oh, stop! I'm just glad you like it.
You should do a Deku impression, trust me. Oh, I only watched like the first season of My Hero Academia. It just really fell off hard for me. I tried watching the second season. I think I got like 1 episode in. It just fell off really bad for me. If he actually does, I'm so dead. Okay, what does Deku sound like? Alright, what does he sound like?
Which means now, it's your turn.
Oh, good morning. Hey,
Dang, Midoriya, did you know you talk in your sleep?
put those things away. They look gross.
Right, I'm sorry.
That didn't really give me a whole lot of his voice to go off of. Maybe this?
Come have a seat. You went through a lot recently. I'm sorry I wasn't around to help you out.
Maybe.
I heard
In their blood.
Here it is.
Is that what this is about? This is about?
Okay, there it is.
Blood. Is that what this is about? Someone after tasting their blood. Is that what this is about?
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Someone after tasting their blood. Is that what this is about?
Is that... Is that what this is about? God, no, that's not it. Is that what this is about? I don't know, does that come close? Is that what this is about? That doesn't sound like it's close at all. What is my vocal range? Basically what you hear on stream. Unless you want me to talk dirty to you, Peek, the Deku meme would go hard. Yeah, unless you want me to talk dirty to you. So I can't... I've never recorded myself doing this, but apparently when I talk on the phone, and this is mostly at work, apparently, because that's where I talk on the phone most at, I have one of the best telephone sex voices. I've never recorded myself doing that, like actually recorded myself the way I speak on the phone, but apparently that is the case.
You know what? Clever. We're done.
We're not done. Daddy isn't done speaking. You will come back here. Daddy demands you to come back.
I guess I can try this one. So I'm gonna try speaking the way I do on the phone at work. We'll see if this works.
Clever. We're done.
We're not done.
We're not done.
Daddy isn't done speaking.
Daddy isn't done speaking.
You will come back here.
You will come back here.
Daddy demands you to come back.
Daddy demands you to come back.
Come back right here, or Daddy's gonna get really angry.
Come back right here, or Daddy's gonna get really angry.
You're so scary when you yell.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to do that to you, Pookie.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to do that to you, Pookie.
Bear, but it's just... Oh, God. Sometimes you make Daddy so angry.
It's just sometimes you make Daddy so angry.
That...
I'm sorry.
I gotta hear how that actually sounds. I've never recorded myself doing that. Okay, this was... Here it is.
You know what? Clever. We're done.
We're not done. Daddy isn't done speaking. You will come back here.
Sounds like I'm in bed. That's what people have said. Like, I work at night, right? And so when I have to make phone calls, I try to be quiet because our patients are sleeping, and a lot of times, like in the ER, when they're trying to take a nap or rest because we're waiting on different results, right? Sometimes they like to have the doors open, sometimes they like to have them shut. So for the people that like to have the doors open, I try to be quiet. I try to use a quieter voice, and so I'm quiet on the phone. Plus, in the ER, at least where I'm at, there's not really like a place I can go to have like a private conversation with another nurse on the phone, right? And at least in the US, there's something called HIPAA, which is where you have to protect patients' privacy as much as possible. And so I try to use a quieter voice. And I guess that came to be rather infamous. I guess I can try this one. So I'm gonna try. Actually, a 12 out of 10 Chi-Chi's on the Hu-Tao scale. Way more peaked than Lantern Rite ever could. The way I do on the phone work. We'll see if this works.
Clever. We're done.
We're not done.
We're not done. Oh, wow.
Daddy isn't done speaking.
Daddy isn't done speaking.
You
Oh.
will come back here.
You will come back here.
Daddy demands you to come back.
Daddy demands you to come back. Oh my god! Is this what I sound like when I do that? Oh my god! I think you understand how the other nurses feel. God. Oh god. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Like, you know, like there's very few male nurses, right? Like, and I don't mean like very few. Like, I think the amount of nurses that are men is somewhere around, if I remember the statistic right, it's somewhere around like 10 to 20% of all nurses are men, right? If I think, let me Google that real quick. How many nurses are men? It's a very small percentage. Oh, it's 12%. Yeah. So I was in the right bracket. 12%. 12% are men. So a majority of the people I talk to are women over the phone at work for very obvious reasons, because that's just what the workforce is made of. So I guess if they have to come to work, I might as well give them a daily login bonus, right? So that can be their daily login bonus. Should I get her number? Oh my god. Life lesson. Do not, if you can avoid it, date or have intimate relationships with people at your job. The daily login bonus is diabolical wording. Sure, it can be their daily login bonus for coming to work, right? You know, if they have to slog through the daily grind, might as well give them something to look forward to, right? The male nurse on the phone with Kat, my goodness, he is being just over the phone. Oh man. So people have been telling me I've had this phone sex operator voice for a very long time. We have a number of gay guys that work at the hospital, of course, you know, when I find out the guy I'm talking with, like the male nurse I'm talking with, or the male doctor I'm talking with over the phone is gay, I will, like, intentionally try to make my voice softer. Just for them. My controller goes to sleep if it's been inactive for too long. Yeah, so like there's a couple of gay guys that I work with. Like when I have to talk with them over the phone, I try to be as soft as I can, just for them specifically. Even more peak. Oh man, yeah. Huh? Why would you ask that? Is it my tone of voice? Not as sweet and melodious as you're used to?
Your voice is as sweet as ever, Hu Tao, but we're your friends. You can't hide how you're feeling from us, no matter how hard you may try.
All right. I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just, I've been struggling with a work-related thing. Can you do Kratos' voice? Who is that? I don't know who that is. If you want to yeet me a link in the Discord for like what he sounds like, I'll give it a shot. Or like what like series he's from, I'll give it a shot. I don't mind.
Work-related? You mean the funeral parlor?
Kratos from God of War. Okay. Let's see what I can find here. I guess here?
Stop, Kratos.
I yield.
Hard fought.
Oh man, you guys want like a... Oh wow, he is tall. And he just got smacked around like a bitch by this guy.
Mind is worked out.
Okay, is he gonna talk or... Boy, come here.
What can I say to you? I remember how it felt to take that throne. All that it meant.
This is like me when I have a cold.
It did not.
This is like me when I have a cold and I'm very congested in the back of my throat. What is it? Boy, come here. Here, maybe?
I found some.
The first one?
And the Game Award goes to... Red Boy.
Really? This is him. It did sound like him. Oh, let's see here. Let's see what he...
I found some.
Get in the boat, boy. 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 This way, boy. Slow down, boy. We do what we please, boy.
That's what you did!
Boy. Boy. Look at me. Look at me, boy. Boy.
I don't know. I don't know if I could do this one. I'm not sick right now, so I don't know if I could do this one. I'll give it a shot. I'll let me get some water for this one. This is like a gurgly horse voice. This is probably going to sound like Batman. This is probably going to sound like Batman, because that's basically all I'm doing is just lowering my voice here. God, I need some more. I need some more. Come here, boy. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. God. It's like a gurgly, throaty voice. Come here. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Boy, come here. Boy, come here. Boy, come here. I think that's probably about as close as I can get to it. It's like a really, like, throaty, gurgly voice he's got. Boy, come here. No, it's too, that's too high. Boy, boy, come here. I don't think I could go any lower. It's like, he's got like a bass baritone voice, and it's like throaty and gurgly.
Inside, boy.
Inside, boy. No, that's not it. Inside, boy. No, that's too low. I think that's probably about the closest I'm gonna be able to get. Uh-huh. So you see, it's a part of my duty as the director. Besides, it's the Lantern Rite. I don't want you worrying about me when you're supposed to be enjoying the festival. That is not Hu Tao's voice in the slightest. So relax. Everything will be A-okay, 'cause Director Hu will find a way.
You stressing about work? That's gotta be a first. Guess it must be something super complicated, huh?
Yep, it's a doozy. I feel like I've been banging my head against a brick wall.
Huh? You think Kuchin would be able to help?
She can, at least. That's even in her like her voiceover lines.
Good idea! Especially since it's festival season. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs is putting on a street fair with loads of cool stuff to do. Forget about work for now, Hu Tao. Come have fun with us. Yeah, take some time to relax and recover your energy. Then you'll knock this thing out in no time.
I'd love to, but I'm afraid I have a meeting to get to. A real meeting. I'm not just making excuses.
Aw, really? You sure you can't get out of it?
How about this? You guys go on ahead, and I'll meet you at the fair when I'm done. Sound good?
Okay, fair enough. But don't take too long. And after the fair, how about we all have a meal at Wanmin Restaurant? My treat, of course.
Oh man, someone mentioned that Zhang Li's in this too, right? I don't know how I'm gonna do his voice, if he isn't voice. Count me in. I could never turn down Shang Ling's cooking.
Me neither! Paimon's drooling already.
I think he is. Okay, thank God he's voiced. Don't worry about me. Get yourselves to the fair. I'll join you as soon as I can. I don't know. That doesn't sound too much like Clocky, does it? I'm trying to go for a slightly lower than falsetto voice on her. But it's difficult because if you've ever, like, sat down and listened to Brianna Knickerbocker's voice, like, it's got, like, this softness to it. Osmanthus wine is the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memories? Yeah, I don't think I can copy his voice at all. Because I had to do a story quest for another quest just to continue the Oh my goodness! Oh wow! Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever actually sat down and listened to her voice, but it's very, like, Brianna Knickerbocker's got a very softness, like a soft feeling to her voice. But she can also switch from being soft to being playful at the drop of a hat. It's really good. Shaking my head because Zhang Li decided he wanted to appear.
Yeah? Now just why might you be looking for me, Oh, you didn't know? I'm the 77th director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, Hu Tao. Though by the looks of you, radiant glow, healthy posture, yes, you are definitely here for something other than that which falls within my regular line of work, aren't you?
See, I don't know if you can tell, but she's just got like a softness to her voice, and she can switch to playful very quickly. Oh, I wanted to look at her outfit. I don't know, it looks okay. Obligatory upskirt. And of course it fades out. Looks like she's wearing boy shorts. Whatever. It looks okay. I'm guessing this was designed by Chiori. She incorporated a wind glider onto the back. You see that? It's got a wind glider on the back. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe eating a marshmallow might help with the I wonder if I have any marshmallows left over from Christmas. You know, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That might help, actually. I'm gonna grab... I got a bag of marshmallows, I think, left over from Christmas. I'm gonna grab a bag and see if that helps. For those unaware of the reason why I mentioned Christmas for marshmallows, hot chocolate is a very common beverage in winter, in the US at least, and we like to either use, at least a majority of people, they like to top it with either marshmallows or whipped cream. Alright, let's try eating a marshmallow here. God, these are probably stale. And somehow they still taste okay. Alright. Let's try...
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. I don't know, did I get close to that one? That's after eating a marshmallow. Did I get close to that one? That might be what I actually need in order to get through this with her. Spicy. All right, I guess it's marshmallow time for Cat then. Oh no, no, no. Kuching's not voiced either? Oh man. God, I have okay. Shoot. I need a reference for Kuching's voice.
I am Kuching, Yuhung of the Liga Chising. We live in an era of change, as the old order that has existed for 1,000 years is about to be rewritten. Join me. Let us...
I don't know if I can get close to this.
Together.
I don't know if I can get close to this. Let me try another marshmallow and see if that helps.
I am Kuching, Yuhung of the Liga Chising.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get close to this, honestly.
We live in an era of change, as the old order that has existed for 1,000 years is about to be rewritten. Join me. Let us
yeah, I'm not sure I can even get close to her voice. This is the custom gift envelope stall. You can pick your preferred design, leave a custom message, and hand them out to friends and family. I don't think that was anywhere close. That was nowhere close. If you're interested, Madam Lanyan, how do you say that? Lanyan? Lanyan? I don't know. Please take a look.
I take it these coins go
Oh,
inside
thank God,
Mora?
she's voiced.
They look a little different from regular Mora.
That's right. These are special edition fortune coins issued by the coinage office. There are 12 designs in total, each engraved with motifs from the Guyan sigils that represent different blessings. Use Kratos' voice for her. Oh my God. Do you want this to be a cursed lantern rite? Oh my goodness. You want this to be a cursed lantern rite, don't you? Alright. Alright. Of course Lan Yang would be voiced. She got added this patch. What do you mean, maybe? Oh, it's a peak lantern rite. That's right. That's right. These are special edition fortune coins issued by the coinage office. There are 12 designs in total, each engraved with motifs from the Guyan sigils that represent different blessings. Thank you for coaching. Take this one, for example. This design is... I don't know, was that Deku? That sounded like Discount Mickey Mouse again. Oh wow, they actually animated her holding a coin. Oh my God, people. I can't believe it. She's actually holding the object she's talking about. It's Take this one, for example. The design is... God, I feel like I'm just horsing myself out there.
Yes,
Man. This is a moment in history. Take a picture. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh my God.
It's used as a lucky charm to prevent disaster.
They still can't animate the lip flaps, though. Shaking my head.
Hoping for peace and prosperity. Oh, I interrupted you, didn't I? Oh, sorry. I just got a little carried away. I meant no offense, Lady Yuhong.
None taken, Madam Lan. Really, it's my honor to meet a member of the historic Lan lineage. Your ancestors hailed from the 12 Okay, I have to retake that one. I have to retake that one. I cracked up in the middle of it. Really, it's my honor to meet. Really, it's my honor to meet a member of the historic Lan lineage. Your ancestors hailed from the 12 tribes of Chenyu Vale, and were renowned for their proficiency in the mystic arts. Okay, it kind of cracked up there at the end, but that's okay.
You flatter me, Lady Yuhong. My family are but distant relatives. We would hardly consider ourselves the true heirs to that illustrious lineage.
I'm peeking. There's no need to be humble. Your knowledge of the Guyan deepest trade basement is. There's no need to be humble. Your knowledge of the Guyan sigils is very impressive. A rare find in the Leeway harbor of today. Suggesting I had nothing to accept. True heir or not. true heir or not, you do your ancestors proud, and given your level of erudition in this area, I may find myself requesting your help in the future. So we can safely say Lan Yan is from the path of erudition. I think that is a very important Star Rail Genshin collab lore drop. This paradise will be unreachable for me. This should be good. Oh, don't worry, I will be. I will be. What is a Genshin Impact? A Genshin Impact, Gremlin Impact. A Genshin Impact is when a brother and a sister love each other very, very much, and then get separated. And then whichever one you pick ends up rizzing up half the female population of Tevat, and forgets that they're actually trying to find their sibling. So, you know. I mean, let's think about it. How many people has the Traveler laid? We've got... Shoot, who was the waifu in Mondstadt? Or the husbando? Probably Diluc, right? Diluc? At least that. Just a wonder if that gets laid. That's basically what they are, right? So, in Mondstadt, I think you've got Diluc. Definitely Lisa. I don't know. Jean seems a bit too serious to bother with that kind of stuff. Traveler laid Wanderer. Yeah, so definitely got laid by Scaramouche after he turned nice. He seems like he's into puppets. Oh, definitely Eula. She had to get her revenge, and she had to get it some way, so might as well get it in bed, right? Who else? Who else do we have from Mondstadt? I don't know. Mona, maybe, but she seems too cray-cray with her astrology stuff to worry about that. She needs money more than sex, so she's probably just worried about, living for the month and eating. Bennett doesn't seem like the type. He's probably more worried about his luck than anything else, so perhaps because of his luck, he would always strike out anyways, so. Fischl is just insane, so that's a flip of the coin with her. Kaya, maybe? I don't know. How do you guys feel about Kaya and the Traveler? Okay, let's see here. Liyue. Kuching, definitely. I don't know about Ning. Shenhe doesn't seem like the type. Amber, I totally forgot about Amber. I forgot about Amber. Yes, definitely. Definitely. All of those Outrider knights definitely need something to keep you warm other than the fire. Bro stole glory from Godwin. That's right. I totally forgot. The blind chick. We totally rizzed up the blind chick, didn't we? Oh, man. Who else? I think that's it from Mondstadt, right? Liyue, I don't know. Xiangling seems like she's more interested in cooking than anything. Gan Yu? Maybe? She is always napping, so you never know what she's doing on those naps. We quite literally meet her more at this point than she actually talks to Godwin. We do, right? Like, so, like, out of, like, the 100 or 1,000 times we've done, like, that quest with Glory to deliver her love letters to Godwin and return them, like, they've never once met up. He'd be making us do so many errands for him that she only talks to us. Yeah, basically. That's basically it. I mean, we probably could, at this point, legit write our own love letters to us, and she'd probably never know the frickin' difference. Inazuma, definitely Ayaka without question. Maybe Yoi Mia. I don't know. No one else comes to mind. Sango no Miya Kokomi, definitely. No one else really comes to mind. Definitely Kaveh from Sumeru. I don't know about Raiden Shogun Dango. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. I forgot we did go on a Dango milk date with the Raiden Shogun. I don't know. It was one of her puppets, so could we even really do anything? Maybe. I mean, if we got laid by Wanderer or we laid Wanderer, depending on which way you ship the two, we could probably get laid or lay the Shogun. Well, we are into puppets, so who knows? Yeah, who knows? Oh, we did go on, like, an outing with Catherine in Sumeru once, so that was kind of like Nahida taking over Catherine's body before we realized it. So I don't know, did we rizz up Catherine at the Adventurers Guild in Sumeru or not? We had private time in horror. Oh, we did, yeah! Who knows? Yeah, we could do a lot in that world of hers. And there's Yai Miko. Did we do anything with Yai Miko? I don't know, she seems too much like a tease to actually do anything with. She seems like she's all tease and no actual playtime. She did something to us. She did save us from Scaramouche when he was still evil, and we were unconscious during that period of time, so she may have done something to us in that period of time. Who else? Who else do we have? I feel like that's it for Inazuma. We kept trying to dip. I mean, Yai Miko is basically only interested in one thing, and that's something to amuse her. She's lived a very long life. The only thing she's looking for at this point is amusement. That's why she runs a light novel publishing house, right? To find something amusing to read. Everything else is just, like, unimportant to her. Sumeru has Nilu, without a doubt. Kaveh. Oh, the other guy that lives with Kaveh, who is definitely 100% totally not gay for. The dude that lives with Kaveh. I forgot what his name was. Oh, I forgot Beidou from Liyue. Definitely Beidou. Maybe Kazuha. Depends. He's kind of too much of a free spirit to tell. It's like a coin flip with him. Alhaitham, yeah, definitely. We definitely got rizzed up, or were rizzing Alhaitham, one of the two. I haven't done his character quest. I haven't done a lot of character quests, I'm going to be honest with that one. You know what? I totally forgot about Noelle from Mondstadt. We went on, like, a date with her in the Hangout event. I totally forgot about that. Now that I'm thinking about, like, the character story quests and the Hangout events. Who else? Candace, maybe? I mean, she always wants to do very lewd hand-holding with us. So, there's Candace there. I don't know about Sino. He likes dad jokes a bit too much. So he might not. He may be more interested in dad jokes than anything. Who else? Who else? I don't know much about Sethos, so I can't speak to him. Fontaine, definitely Navia, 100%. Karina's too tied up with trying to A, save Fontaine, B, not be found out she's not the Archon, or C, her acting career. Nouvelette's too concerned with trying to figure out what humanity is, so he would probably be like, what is a sex? Who else? I don't know about Chlorand. I don't know too much about Chlorand, I'll be honest. Arlecchino is probably too concerned with getting her hands on the Gnosis. Oh, I forgot Child. We definitely were getting frisky with Child. Anyways, that's all I can think of.
Well, I won't deny that I pride myself on my level of learning. So by all means, it would be my pleasure to assist the Lady Yuhong.
Ka-ching! Hard at work with the festivities as usual, huh?
Ah, Kuro and Paimon, and Xiangling too. I was just thinking about you this morning, wondering if I'd get to see you during the festival. Oh, don't even go there. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has had so much to do this Lantern Rite. Oh, before I forget, everyone, this is Madame Lan Yan, a master craftswoman from the Chenyu Vale Artisans Association. She kindly agreed to help the Ministry of Civil Affairs with this year's street fair. In a short while, you'll get to see her work.
Wow, nice to meet you, Madame Lan.
Madame Lan, allow me to introduce...
The Traveler, her buddy Paimon, and Xiangling. Hello.
Oh man, she already knows all of us. It seems you're getting carried away again, Madame Lan.
Oh, sorry. Interrupted again, didn't I? It's just quite exciting. Meeting these 3 people I've heard so much about. I never imagined I'd get the chance.
I think you mean 2 people, right? I'm just a chef. A good one, but it's not that much to get excited about. You don't need to include me just to be polite.
Isn't she, like, one of the most famous chefs in Liyue? Like, she won that cooking match, like, way back when.
Oh, I beg to differ. The first meal I ate in Liyue Harbor was at Wanmin Restaurant. Xiangling's cooking gave my taste buds plenty to be excited about. Please, call me Lan Yan. And I'm no
So it's
master
Lan Yan,
craftsman.
okay.
Just a humble maker of handicrafts.
I wonder what kind of stuff she makes. You know, looking at her, she's got like a fishy persona or a birdie persona to her. Like the way her hair flares out and like the ends of her tailcoat. She's got like a fishy or birdie. Oh, she's got like bird stuff on her, so maybe she's more birdie. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that throat one again. I'm sure anyone who's seen your work would disagree. Speaking of which, I'm sure you'd all like to see it. Why don't you come with me and I'll show you. Speaking of which, don't we get, I think we get like a free 4-star, if I remember correctly, from Liyue for this festival, if I remember correctly. is. This is a game for the street fair where you'll duel with Rattan figures. It's called Immortal Combat. There are 8 Rattan figures in total, and thanks to some ingenious design work, they can move around on their own. Madame Lan took inspiration from the legend of the 8 Adepts. Astonishing, isn't it?
Sounds amazing! But
Can you do the Joker voice? What Joker voice are you referring to? Do you mean like the Joker from the animated series, or the Joker from like the movies? Because they're going to be a little bit different, right? I'm not sure if it's just me, but it sounds like the volume on the game is a little low. So I'm gonna turn it up a bit here in OBS. Hopefully it's not too loud for you. Let me know if it is. Any would be fine. Oh no. Alright. Let's see here. This is gonna be crazy. Alright, Joker animated English VA. Oh man.
Ingenious the way they reconstructed this temple. Completely accurate, right down to the poison-tipped darts.
Yeah, so the same guy who does the Joker voice in the Batman animated series and all of the DC animated series for the most part is Luke Skywalker from Star Wars. Believe it or not, Mark Hamill. Joker, Mark Hamill. Man. Oh, his voice is just something else. Yeah, I don't know if I can get close to that, but I'll give it a shot. Oh man, this one's gonna be. These are gonna be tough. All right, let me see what it sounds like one more time here.
Anybody home? Listen, Boopsy, even though you never call and never write, I still got a soft spot for you.
Okay. Alright. Can I voice any president voice? I've been told that my Trump impersonation is pretty good, but that's mostly just trying to like use like his vocal mannerisms more than his actual voice. Let me try Mark Hamill's Joker here real quick. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Let me hold up. I'm not trying to evade this. I'm just trying to get close to it.
Listen, Boopsy.
Listen, Boopsy. Listen, Boopsy. Even though you never call and never write, I still got a soft spot for you. They're not actual Adepti. Oh, I didn't turn off the capture. They're not actual Adepti, but legendary people said to have had Adeptus-like abilities, which earned them the title of the 8 Adepts. They're not actual Adepti, but legendary people said to have Adeptus-like abilities, which earned them the title of the 8 Adepts. I don't know. Mark Hamill's got a very unique Joker voice.
Wow, Paimon's never heard that story before.
I could probably, let's see here. Yeah, of course it's not going to play. There's no English. I can probably do Trump, though. They're not actual Adepti, but 8 legendary people said to have had Adeptus-like abilities, which earned them the title of the 8 Adepts. Not 7, not 9, 8. And I know 8. Nobody knows 8 like me. Trust me, everyone agrees. Everyone knows. They were only around for a short time, and it was 2,000 or 3,000 years ago, so their stories aren't nearly as well known as those of the actual Adepti. Also, did you notice this year's Ming Xiao lantern when you arrived in the harbor?
Shaped like a huge tree, right?
Yes. It said that during the Archon War period, there was a divine mountain in Liyue with a giant tree on its summit. A tree who was also a god named Tao Do. Oh my gosh.
The sanctification of Tao Du. So Tao Du is the giant tree?
Correct. Back then, people thought that behind Tao Du was a realm of the dead, and if you committed grave sins in your life, your soul would be unable to pass beyond that tree and into the afterlife.
Even today, in my hometown, people still say things like, "You'll never cross Mount Taodu when you die." It's very insulting, though, so don't go around repeating it.
When the Archon War arrived, Tao Do was dragged into the fighting, disturbing the realm of the dead. The boundary between life and death became blurred, and death began to encroach on the realm of the living.
Oh no! And then what?
That's where the sanctification of Tao Du comes in. The 8 adepts rose up to solve the crisis, and laid down a great magic array to purify Tao Du.
Exactly. After that, Tao Du's remains sank into the ley lines and became a border, separating the living of Liyue from the dead.
Wait! The border? The border between life and death? That's where it comes from?
So the legends say, but who knows if it's true?
Those 8 adepts must be super powerful if they could purify a god. Are we sure they weren't just adepti?
Yep. And in fact, their tale specifically emphasizes that most of them were ordinary humans.
If I remember right, they were from several groups that joined forces. A Guixiang one, a Lianshan one, and...
Right! The 3 hermits of Guizhang, the 2 sages of Lianshan, and the 3 beasts of Tao Du. Collectively, the 8 adepts. The mainstream narrative holds that the Guizhang hermits and the Lianshan sages were human.
I know one of the hermits was Wind Reader, said to be the founder of the ancient art of Qimen divination. If I'm not mistaken, he hailed from the 12 tribes of Chenyu Vale. His descendants became the Lan clan and kept the art of Qimen divination alive. Madam Lan, correct me if I'm wrong.
That's certainly what the clan genealogies claim, although my personal knowledge of Qimen divination is very patchy.
The second hermit's story is somewhat more amusing. He mastered the art of fishing with a rod and line and became known to the people as the Yunlai Angler. You may have heard of Yunlai swordsmanship, which is the style I trained in. Both that style and its more ancient variant have their origins in the Yunlai Angler's rod-wielding techniques. For real? You're telling me her swordsmanship style comes from a way people used to fish in the past?
Seriously?
I'm now expecting a fishing bonus when I use her to go fishing now.
Sounds like something right out of a martial arts novel.
Yeah, for real. For real.
So what about the third hermit?
That would be the Wu Wang Kid, also known as Old Man Wu Wang. The story goes that he also presented himself in child form. As a hermit, his expertise lay with Kui Hong sigils, which he used to catch demons, heal disease, and protect lives from the encroaching presence of death. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor should be best acquainted with this story, since their founders were said to have studied under the Wu Wang Kid. They were just ordinary people like you and me. But when faced with mounting disasters, they used what strength they had to guard the border between life and death. Fortunately, they were aided by their knowledge of a secret art, which the funeral parlor still practices to this day.
So it's true? The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor really does have a secret art?
I heard from Hu Tao that she has a flaming staff handed down by her forebears. Apparently it has special powers used for cleansing rituals.
Wouldn't that be her 5-star polearm, Staff of Homa?
But it could just be another one of her tall tales. Oh, you probably haven't met Hu Tao yet, have you? She's the director at the funeral parlor.
I've never had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of Director Hu Tao.
Okay, well these Guizhong hermits sound pretty legit. How about the 2 sages and the 3 beasts? What's their story?
One was Sage Hu, a master of gourd crafts, and the other was Sage Jian, an expert in bronze mirrors. Very little information survives on these two. All we know is that they practice the secret art of Lanshan, earning them the title of the 2 sages of Lanshan.
I heard there's a hidden palace deep in the mountains south of the Stone Gate. Traditionally, that's believed to be where they retreated for cultivation.
As for the 3 beasts, their retreat was to Mount Tao Du, hence the 3 beasts of Tao Du. As their title suggests, those 3 were not humans.
So, what were they? Monsters or something?
They were... Ganyu?
Huh? All 3 of them?
They're all Ganyu. It's not all Ohio, it's all Ganyu. Oh man, she's not voiced either? Oh man, she's got a soft voice too I don't think I can get. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Oh, right, Ganyu's here, okay.
I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Of course not.
What is it? Ningguang's back? Yes, the others have arrived too. Got it. Thanks. My apologies, everyone, but I've got to go. Ganyu and I have some important work to attend to. Paimon seems so disappointed. Yeah, she was expecting it to be all Ganyu, not all Ohio. You know what it's like. The festival season is upon us, so it's all systems go at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Don't worry, everything's fine. Yes, you should focus on enjoying everything that the street fair has to offer, and if you find anything is not to your satisfaction, we will welcome your feedback. Bye for now, everyone. What is it, Kuro? Don't forget to take breaks.
The traveler's being especially nice today, checking in on everyone's well-being.
I gotta make sure all my gals are doing okay, because if they're not, then we won't have as much fun tonight, if you know what I mean.
Well, what other option does she have? It's not like she can drag them away from their desks and force them to have fun against their will.
Oh, man. It's... I do wish this was voiced, honestly. And that's the thing, like, I mean, it's fun to do these voices. Man is having a six-way, you know? I mean, if you think about it, like, think about the Traveler for a second here, right? They can fight a demigod, climb a mountain, hunt hilly churls all day, and then go back to Catherine for a commission, and then go spend resin in some domain. And like in-game, like 20 minutes is a whole day. So like they're literally doing this for like in-game time, like 2 whole days. No sleep, no rest. So, I mean, having a 6-way will not be a problem for this guy, or this girl, for Lumine. It will not be a problem. More than likely, it won't be enough. The self-voice acting, yeah, I mean, it's fun. It's a little fun. It's a little fun. Especially when I use my Kratos voice. That's more like just a very hoarse Batman. Thanks for your concern. We'll be sure to take care, and I hope you'll do the same. Two days in one dialogue. Oh, she can speak very, very long. Like, half of any dialogue where Paimon is in, half of it will be hers.
Oh, are you looking for Hu Tao? She's supposed to meet us here so we can grab lunch. Why don't you come with? If you don't mind the extra company, of course.
Not at all. I'd love to. What a nice surprise.
Perfect! Hu Tao should have joined us here by now. I guess her meeting overran. Why don't we head to the
God, at the current rate I'm going, I'm probably going to have to get another drink here. This is really wearing out my throat.
Okay, let's go!
Oh, it's fun though. It's fine. It's fun though. Alright, I guess these are all the events. Alright, I guess these are all the events. Why is it like this? Why is it like this? Alright, well, we can do the events later, I guess. We're just gonna get the... We're just gonna get the story done with, and then if we have time, we'll go ahead and do the event.
Give them a rub.
Are these lanterns?
I hate when it forces a camera perspective like that when I'm trying to run somewhere.
You should try them, Paimon.
So, in other words, Butler On, you'd like to go without the drums.
Exactly. Since this has come at such a festive time, I'd rather keep things low-key to avoid disturbing the celebrations.
Oh man, he's got a nice voice. I wish I could make his. Understood. What about paper effigies for burning? We can do mansions, chariots, boats, or sedan chairs.
Sure, but let's stick with something small. His lordship has never been a fan of ostentation.
Who is his lordship? Oh, is this Xing Shou's butler? In that case, how about an effigy of a silk gown? Something to please the family, but not too over the top. Does that sound all right?
It sounds perfect. You think of everything, Director Who.
Great. And will you be providing your own cinerary casket?
Yes. His lordship had one made 2 years ago, in fact. He sourced an excellent block of loomwood and had an artisan convert it into a casket. It's currently being stored at the old family house at Yilong Wharf.
Gloomwood is a good choice. Flame-resistant, water-resistant, and insect-resistant. Now, what about the mourning tent in the procession? Did the family say what style they want? Oh no, this probably isn't Xing Shou's person. They're discussing a funeral. We can certainly keep them simple, but I wouldn't recommend foregoing them entirely. You don't want the public speculating about why the Feiyun Commerce Guild couldn't seem to afford a proper funeral.
It's like you read my mind. Master expressed the same concern, but he also said he has full confidence in the Wangshang Funeral Parlor's judgment in this area.
Very well. Then my suggestion for the tent would be sloped roofs, one with a rigid spine, 2 of them curved at the top, 36 seats, no more, no less, and with all the fresh silk covers. But not just any silk. They should be decorated with the Feiyun symbols. At the front, we want a moon gate, a grand preceptor armchair, and bamboo railings, sufficiently grand but tasteful and measured. Wouldn't this be suitable, Butler Ann?
That sounds ideal. Oh, and we should put some rugs down. Make them tortoiseshell. His lordship is very fond of that color.
You know, it's probably not Ann, it's probably On. But it's not voiced, so I don't know! That can be arranged. How about the procession?
Master requested no music procession, but 16 pallbearers. Nothing flashy. Plain clothes will do, as long as they're smart and all dressed the same.
And the carriage?
Open sedan chair, please, with 4 pairs of white plaques and 20 pairs
Oh
of
no, I'm
red
gonna have to run
flags.
through this again because someone entered the world. You're lucky Paimon has a VA for this. Oh man, someone entered the world, which means I'm gonna have to redo this whole dialogue scene now. Oh. Any ceremonial weaponry and such?
Yes. 2 sets of gold weaponry and 2 sets of soul banners. 4 items per set.
Okay. For the gold weaponry, a 4-piece set would be the mace, battle axe, stirrup, and fist. So 2 of each. And then we could do 2 clear passage banners, plus 2 each of the flying tiger, flying carp, and flying turtle banners.
That will do nicely.
Alright, last thing. How about the hanging banner and the portrait pavilion?
For the hanging banner, we want an octagonal tube with 8 tassels per corner and a dome of red gauze covering the top. As for the portrait pavilion, we're looking to do 1 incense pavilion with 2 spare rooms. One is a changing room, the other is a display room, and we'd like a plain white cover over the whole thing.
Do you want it embroidered?
Ah, I knew I missed something. The family neglected to consider that in their sorrow, but it's a minor detail. What would your suggestion be?
Well, the Feiyun Commerce Guild is a large and prosperous family with 4 generations living under one roof. As the founder of this family, his lordship could not be more blessed. Added to that, he has reached a ripe old age, lived a virtuous life, and is spending his final days in peace and comfort. All in all, he has lived a very complete life. In which case, I'd recommend embroidering a bats of longevity motif and a cranes and deer of youth motif to pass on his good fortune to the next generation.
Excellent! I must say, Director Who, you really understand your clients.
Of course, think nothing of it. Ah, Miss Bai Wen.
Greetings, Director Who. Lady Ningguang has arrived, and she would be most grateful if you could join her at Yujing Terrace.
Oh man, is Ning voiced too or not? Wow, that was quick. All right, I'll head over in 2 ticks. But, Laurent, my sincere apologies, but I'm afraid I have another meeting to get to.
Of course. I've taken plenty of your time already. Don't let me keep you.
Fairy, can I leave you to follow up on the Feiyun funeral arrangements?
Of course, Director. I'll handle it.
Literally everyone that is not important is dubbed.
The Hu family is truly blessed. It seems their directors go from strength to strength with each generation.
I agree. She was born for the job.
Ah, yes, Madam Undertaker. I didn't get the chance to discuss payment with the director.
There's no rush. I gathered from your conversation that the situation is still unfolding. This was just an initial meeting, so that we can make advanced preparations, yes?
That's right. Master asked me to come a few days ahead of time so that things aren't rushed at the last minute. On that note, please do keep everything strictly confidential for now. No public announcements.
Oh man, so this guy's about to die. The guy that they were talking about, he's not dead yet, he's about to die. Man, that sucks.
Thanks.
I guess it's good in a way.
Can I trouble you for a pro forma invoice? Easier for the family to review that way.
I'll get that to you in due course. Oh, hello. Can I help you?
Thank God all of these characters are voiced.
Hey, Fairy! We're looking for Hu Tao. Is she here?
You just missed her, unfortunately. She's attending a meeting elsewhere.
Oh. Any idea when she'll be back?
She didn't say, but she only left a moment ago. She could be some time.
She's going to meet with the hottest shot in town,
If it's
Ning
anything
Wang.
urgent, I'd be happy to take a message for you, and I'll relay it to her as soon as she returns.
Oh, no, it's nothing urgent.
If you'd prefer to speak with her directly, you can always wait till she's free.
Well, this sucks. I thought Hu Tao would be done with work by now. I guess she's got more on her plate than we realized. Well, there's not much point in hanging around here. Why don't we go eat and come back later? Paimon is getting a little hungry. But shouldn't we wait for Hu Tao? It sounded like she's gonna be a while. Besides, I can always fire up the stove again once she's back. Okay, sounds good. Madam Lan, you must be getting hungry too, right? You should come with us. Madam Lan?
Oh, sorry. I spaced out. Whatever works for you.
Alright, Fairy. We'll head off then. Can you let Hu Tao know where we are when she gets back?
Sure. Take care, everyone. Butler Anne?
Oh, so it is Anne.
Ma'am, do you happen to know who that young lady with the black hair is?
I haven't met her before, but that silver swallow hairpiece makes me wonder if she's from Chenyu Vale.
Chenyu Vale,
Something the matter?
Well, it's just... So the other day, when I was out shopping, I ran into her and Master. They were chatting away, and I noticed that she showed him a very peculiar-looking rattan figure. Later that day, as I was moving his lordship to a more comfortable bedroom, I saw something underneath his bed. And would you know it, it was that same rattan figure. There was some kind of spell written on it. It was icy cold to the touch and made the whole room chilly. The whole thing seems very sinister.
Oh my goodness. Are you suggesting that there could be unnatural causes behind his lordship's condition? Well, I've heard they practice Chi-Men magic in Chenyu Vale. Pendhead fortune conveyance, fate transference, and the like.
The last thing I want to do is start suspecting anyone, but... with his lordship bedridden and Master urging me to start discussing funeral arrangements, I can't help but think.
Oh no, we got a conspiracy under the way. Someone's trying to kill this guy's employer.
Paranoid. Please forget I said anything, and certainly don't repeat this to anyone else.
Don't worry, Butler Anne. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor understands the importance of discretion. Client confidentiality is paramount.
Well, I guess that sets the tone for the entire festival. I guess they're still here. They're still here. I'm gonna have to run through that entire that entire quest line again. Let's see. Sorry, Kanata, I don't know who you are. You have my deepest condolences.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy.
Shoot. Yep, here it goes. We gotta run through the entire thing one more time.
Exactly.
We're just gonna try to skip through this as much as we can, because there's no freaking skip button. I can't just skip the dialogue that I've literally already been through.
That sounds ideal.
Because, you know, that wouldn't be helpful at all.
Open sedan chair. Yes. 2. That will do nice. For the hanging bed. Excellent.
Greetings, Director.
Of course.
Of course, Director.
The Who family is truly blessed. It seems they're
I agree.
Yes, Madam Undertaker. I didn't...
There's no rush.
That's right.
Of course.
Thanks.
I'll get that to you in due course.
Alright, eventually we'll be able to get through all of this. In 10 minutes.
Say if it's anything urgent. Oh, no, if you'd prefer to speak...
Well, this sucks.
Yes, it does. I agree, Paimon.
I agree. Good. Madam Long. Madam Long. Oh, it's alright, Fairy. We'll head off then.
Sure. Butler Ann?
Ma'am.
I haven't met her.
Genuvic.
Something the matter?
Well, it's just later that day, there was some kind of...
Oh my goodness. Well.
Catching bits and pieces of this is hilarious. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn off co-op. I typically do keep co-op on, but I do not want that happening again. We're going to just reject all for the time being. Actually, yeah, join after. I'll probably forget to turn it off, and then it'll just auto-reject literally everybody. Alright. This one, right? Yeah.
Dad, I brought some friends over. I'm cooking today. Dad? Dad?
I don't think he's there.
Over here, Xiangling.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. He's over at Ying R's place. Let's go say hi.
Oh man, is he getting spicy with Ying Er? She's the perfume lady, right?
Timaeus? What's wrong with him?
Oh man. This guy's all the way over in Liyue now?
That scent.
Let me guess, he left the crafting table in Mondstadt, came to Liyue's crafting table because it's literally closer to the teleporter, and then decided he wanted to learn how to make perfumes and came over to Ying Er. Is that what's going on?
Oh, this is so embarrassing. A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me.
Oh man, he's trying to rizz up this chick.
He arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out.
Oh man.
I think maybe the journey took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Meow to watch the store while I'm gone.
Wait, you weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
I had no idea Timaeus had a thing for Ying Er.
If you're sure.
This is like a major lore drop for this game.
Why don't I watch the store?
As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume.
I'm sorry, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chen Yu Vale. You can trust her.
Oh, a friend of yours then. Thank you, Madame Lan Yen. That would be a huge help.
Oh man, this chick is way too trusting of strangers.
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
Great minds think alike, Dad. Go on, get to May's to WuWa Pharmacy. And don't forget to come eat when you're done.
Thank you all.
Oh, you're kidding me. Xingqiu's not voiced either? I got a feeling like the only people that are voiced are people that don't matter and like the main trio. Kuro, Paimon, it's been a long time. And he's not voiced either, of course. Happy Lantern Rite. I don't know what Changyu's voice sounds like, honestly. I've very rarely used him. Thank you. Here's hoping it will be...
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get sick too?
No, not me. Xingqiu. It's all right. These are dear friends. The truth needn't be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. A few days ago, he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he slipped into a coma. Ah, this is the guy they were talking about.
Oh no!
I had a feeling that An guy was part of Xingqiu's clique. It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come and see him, but none of them could tell what was wrong, and all left without even writing a prescription.
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
Ah, well, he is over 100 years old now. Jesus! It's just, we're struggling to come to terms with it. Man, people live long in Teyvat, don't they? Our butler came to see me a few days ago, insisting that great-grandfather has been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. So I went to take a look, and inside his lordship's room there was definitely a strange chill in the air, but I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. Well, this is just a theory, but I think that... It's fine, you can say. It's Fator of death, a sign that death is near.
Oh no. Xingqiu, this must be so hard for you.
Thank you. I'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it, but we're as prepared as we can be under the circumstances. I believe my brother's already contacted the funeral parlor, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baiju can help. My father and grandfather are at home fasting and praying. That's a thing? That they do in Liyue? Really?
Feeling any better?
And Timaeus isn't voiced either. Great. I have no idea what he sounds like. Much better. I feel fit as a twiddle. I'm sure this is all because I forgot to eat breakfast. This guy apparently does not know about the light cone known as the seriousness of breakfast. If he did, he would have eaten breakfast.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
It's nothing serious. Probably just exhaustion from the long
At
journey.
least he's voiced, thank
You're not
God.
resting properly afterwards.
It's all my fault.
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
Yinger says you helped me bring me here. Thank you ever so much. Yeah, don't mention it, buddy.
You should probably get this guy back right away. Baiju says he needs to rest.
Agreed. Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lanyan waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
Oh man, how does she want to thank us? I don't know, guys. I think we did it. I think being the wingman meant we did it. We got it, guys. We got her in the bag. Dr. Baiju.
Ah, Master Xingqiu. I won't beat around the bush. The situation is looking a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
What do you mean? She's not voiced either? Baiju wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. Timaeus' situation is exceptionally strange, and strikingly similar to his lordship's condition. Wait, so Timaeus has the same illness as my great-grandfather?
It would appear so, although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
What? Really?
Yes, significantly faster than the average person. But so far, I have not managed to determine the cause.
Not only does it mystify Baiju, even I've never witnessed such a malady. Unless, of course, it was so long ago that I have since forgotten. I think that sounds like Discount Mickey Mouse, honestly. Who the oh, yeah. Timaeus is in the prime of his life, so a little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous. But his lordship is so advanced in years already. Yeah, God, I can't read. That's terrible. So something is surreptitiously cutting years off their lives?
Cutting years off their lives? What a turn of phrase. That sounds horrible.
Ah, Baiju even tried using the secret art on Timaeus earlier, but it was useless. This is a most stubborn disease.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning I sent Chi-Chi to Mount Qingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky.
Is she looking for the cocoa herb now? She's no longer looking for cocoa goat milk. She's looking for the cocoa milk herb. Is that it? She's looking for the cocoa milk herb?
Oh, and speaking of Qingsa, has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
To Qingsa village, you mean? Yes, we visit there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic. But this... Oh, I thought that was Xingqiu. Yes, we visit there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic. But this year, before the clinic had even started, they sent someone all the way here to ask for medical advice. The situation seems urgent.
And then the patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Qingsa village during his journey. I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited some friends in Qingsa village not too long ago. My father went with him. Aha! Just as we suspected. What is it? I heard the rumors about a god's remains in Qingsa. Is that what's causing this? God's remains? Which one? Well, firstly, I read about this in a book I bought from a street vendor, so it's not the most credible source. But the book told of a hidden palace in Qingsa village called the Hidden Palace of Zhao Formula. Hey, that's the domain that we've been running for a long time, long ago. It is enchanted with the 7 and 8 gates method, which it suppresses countless evil spirits, the most revered of them being a god known as Tao Do.
Wait, so Tao Do's remains? That's what's causing this mystery illness?
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I do suspect a connection with Qingsa village, I highly doubt that god remains are the cause.
That's right! The slightest trace of god remains in Baiju and I would surely have sensed them.
Good point. Then what could be the true cause?
Master Xingqiu, I will head to Qingsa village to investigate further after Chi-Chi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
Thank you for everything, Dr. Baiju.
Merely doing my duty. Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
Kuro, Paimon, it was good to see you, but now I must return home and relay Dr. Baiju's words to my family. I'll come with you. I want to take another look at his lordship's room. Very well. Bye, everyone, and don't worry about me. I'm doing fine. In all honesty, I've never been as close with my great-grandfather as my father and grandfather. Given his age, he already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around.
Hey, come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, alright? We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
Actually, it's probably right. Great-grandparents are rarely going to be around in someone's life, and if they are, it's not going to be for very long. Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. I guess it's been a long time since we last met. Oh, you are giving her way too much credit there, my friend.
Hey! Paimon's always been smart.
Ha ha ha. You know, recently, a phrase that Hu Tao always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. But she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I've barely seen her at all. So how about we all go for a meal together in a few days' time when everything's calmed down? Then it's decided. See you in a few days.
Even though Baiju ruled out God remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Do business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more. True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
Return to the scent of spring. Yeah, we're just gonna teleport over there.
You're back. Thanks again for helping me get Timaeus to the doctor. Please, take this Mora as a small token of our gratitude.
I barely lifted a finger. Yeah, we didn't do anything. You carry. Look, this is your boyfriend. It's your problem. You carried him back. You carried him up there, okay? Well, that's gotta be an understatement. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger. No, she probably just used two. Honorary Knight, I can't thank you enough. Please, let us give you something for your efforts. Yeah, some perfume would be fine. Or a night with your girlfriend, that'll work.
What that phrase means, but okay.
Yeah, he's more literal-minded.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
I think there's more about him that's fried than the language part.
Alright, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest. Doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
Ah, yes. I almost forgot to mention. She said she went to catch up with Director Hu. She told me to pass on the message.
Wait, so she left?
Yeah, she left. Ying Air, I'd like 3. Oh, what's this? Is Scent of Spring under new management?
Perish the thought. Miss Ying'er had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
Aha! I see. Well, Miss Temporary New Management, could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Correct. So you probably won't find it on the shelves. More likely hidden in a corner at the back somewhere. Would you mind digging it out?
Not at all. One moment. Here. Is this what you're looking for? If I'm not mistaken, it's used exclusively for ritual purposes.
And once again, we're back to not animating the objects in their hands. Oh, a lady of culture, I see. That is not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
Oh wait, is this chicken Adeptus? Or Adeptus-alike? Wait, I see it now. You're from the Lan lineage of Chen Yu Vale, aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Your hairpiece. It's the jade-plumed Silverwing, one of the 3 immortals of Tao Do. Am I right, or am I right?
How did... Sorry, who are you?
The local undertaker. Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture. But alas, I'm in a rush today, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. I hope we meet again soon, Miss Temporary New Management.
Huh?
Huh is right.
Grandpa was right. Leo at Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
Oh, she's far from the average perfume customer.
Director Who? I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
Why, thank you, Miss Ying'er. I was just procuring some perfume from your fine establishment. Your temporary placement provided a magnificent service.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Wait, Director Who?
Yeah, Director Who? Who? Tao. That's who.
Hey, we're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Ying'er, that person you spoke to just now. Who was that?
Hu Tao. Director Hu Tao of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform with the Harmony hexagram hat?
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
Shoot! I was face to face with her, and I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Ying'er, something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
Huh? What could possibly be so urgent?
And then she just ran off after Hu Tao. Weird.
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this
And
with
now
you?
we're back
I
to
just found it in
holding
the store.
onto objects.
Huh? Wait, isn't this one of those rattan figures?
Whatever it is, we don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some reason.
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important, so if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better.
Rattan toy. All the way up there. Alright, I'm gonna need to take a break after this and grab something else to drink. All of this fake voice acting is destroying my throat.
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Really? How strange. They were definitely heading this way. Maybe Hu Tao had another appointment. Any idea where we might find them?
If it was anything business related, I expect the director would have let me know. I was aware she had a meeting earlier today, for instance. But she doesn't keep me informed about her private affairs.
Oh, she's dealing with a private matter indeed.
It's possible. The director seems to have had a lot on her mind lately. In the past, she'd usually show up to work in the mid-morning, but recently she's been getting here before the sun's up. She said she's had trouble sleeping and has been dreaming more than usual.
Interesting.
Trouble sleeping? Are we talking about the same Hu Tao here? That doesn't sound like her at all.
You might want to talk to our consultant, Zhongli. He's
Rock Daddy!
closer to her than I am.
Oh, good idea. How did we not think of that? So, where could we find him? Probably sipping tea somewhere, right?
Sipping tea and contemplating that osmanthus wine is the same as he remembers, but no one is there to share those memories. That's what's going on.
He's just across the road on the second floor, watching an opera. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear it.
So Yunjin must be having an opera
Seems like
show right now.
is the only one taking it easy today. Let's go say hi.
I don't know, those operas aren't going to watch themselves. So it's definitely important that he goes and watches the opera. Alright. I need to take a quick break. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. E1 Robin tried to attempt some funny stuff on MOC 12, got a 1 cycle clear on the first side. I don't think I can 0 cycle because my relics on my face shell says no. I guess just farm, and farm away, right? I guess technically this is voiced? She's performing for all of 2 people. That actually seems pretty sad. But that's okay. Everyone has to start somewhere. Oh no, he's not voiced either. Literally no one is voiced. Why? Remarkable, Miss Yoon. You have breathed. Yeah, this is. I cannot do a Zhongli voice. His voice is extremely distinct. Remarkable, Miss Yoon. You have breathed fresh life into an old classic, and I dare say surpass the original. She's not voiced either. I don't know what she sounds like normally when she's not doing her Chinese opera singing. You flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. I'm just glad my voice held out. Mine's not at this rate. I'm a little out of practice.
Nonsense, Miss Yoon. You are as stunning as ever. And if that was you out of practice, well, the official Lantern Rite performance is sure to be truly sensational.
Hey, Zhongli! Hey, Yunjin! How's it going?
Wow. Kuro and Paimon, what a lovely surprise. It's been too long, old friends. Are you here for the opera? We're here for your osmanthus wine so you can remember.
Oh dear, what a pity. I'm afraid you just missed today's performance. And Miss Yoon needs to rest her voice now, or she'll strain it.
Yeah, I'm reaching that point myself here. It's okay, Team Master Liu. These 2 are good friends of mine. If they'd like to hear me sing, a few more minutes won't do me any harm.
Thanks, Yunjin. But hopefully you don't think we came here just to show up late and demand a private performance.
Oh, of course not. I'm guessing you're here for Mr. Zhongli, then? Indeed. Oh, and how might I be of assistance?
Okay, so a friend of ours left something behind at a shop. We're trying to return it to her, and all we know is she's probably with Hu Tao. Any idea where Hu Tao might be?
Yeah, because this guy is Hu Tao's keeper, right? The director is a free spirit who roams far and wide. She could be most anywhere. Yeah, yeah, basically that. That's basically Zhongli speak for, yeah, I have no idea.
Oh, great. Well, this is just fantastic.
Is it something important? The things she left behind, I mean.
That's the thing. We don't know what it's for, but we want to get it back to her as soon as possible, just in case she really needs it.
Oh, goodness! That's what you're trying to get back to her? But isn't that a pentad rattan?
Which is? Pentad rattan? So you recognize this?
Haven't you heard? The word on the street is that the patriarch of the Feiyun Commerce Guild has fallen gravely ill. They say his family found an ominous-looking rattan figure in his bedroom, and there was a pentad fortune conveyance talisman on it.
I'm sure it's all just coincidence.
That cursed thing must have been put there to steal his good fortune. It's destroying his health, wealth, and every other good thing in his life. And based on the description, Your rattan figure looks suspiciously similar. It could even be the one that... get it away from me. I don't want that thing anywhere near me.
Relax, it's fine. This one definitely belongs to Madame Lan. Besides, we've had it on us this whole time and nothing bad's happened to us yet.
Madame Lan? You mean from the Chen Yu Vale Artisans Association?
Oh, now that would explain a lot. The Lans of Chen Yu Vale practice Chi-Men magic. This Pentad fortune conveyance business would be right up their alley. This leaves only one question unanswered. Namely, why would the Lans of Chen Yu Vale have a bone to pick with the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
Maybe they got skimmed out of tea or something.
What? Will you listen to yourself? You can't seriously believe all that. You'd sooner convince Paimon that Rex Lapis was a slime.
Saying that right in front of the very guy. Heh. The latter is certainly the more compelling theory. Master Liu, you appear to have been misinformed by these rumors, and also failed to notice the Guiyun sigil on this particular rattan figure.
Oh? Please enlighten me, Mr. Zhongli.
This is the sign of Vice Ravana, one of the 4 main exorcism sigils. A most upstanding and auspicious sign, by no means cursed. As a matter of fact, a series of fortune coins bearing the exorcism sigils recently entered circulation in Liyue Harbor. I am somewhat surprised that you didn't recognize it, Master Liu.
Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. Thank you for jogging my memory, Mr. Zhongli. I am humbled by your superior erudition.
Okay, Zhongli, path of erudition, lore confirmed.
This makes way more sense than Madame Lan going around trying to curse people to death.
I guess the rattan figure they found in his lordship's room must have been put there by someone in his family to bring good luck.
In that case, there's a good chance Madame Lan also purposely left this behind to keep Tamea safe and well.
In all likelihood, yes.
Guess we don't need to find her so urgently after all. We were just worried that losing this might have ruined her plans. But that said, what did she need Hu Tao for anyway? And what is Hu Tao up to that's keeping her so busy? Paimon has a bad feeling about it for some reason.
The director's mind is a labyrinth I could not hope to comprehend. She probably has more things she has to think about than the rest of us combined. Yeah, this guy only needs to think about one thing, and that's how he's going to afford his next opera ticket. That's basically it.
Are any of those thoughts the kind that might keep someone up at night?
She has never mentioned that. But as the director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, she has a solemn duty to balance the forces of life and death in Liyue. I would be surprised, and even a little unsettled, if she were truly as carefree as she appears. I agree. I've known Hu Tao for a while now, and for all her eccentricities, she takes pride in what she does. As her friends, we should just be there for her when she needs us. Indeed. The director's competence is the only reason I can afford to sit here enjoying a fine cup of tea and listening to the opera.
Having a competent boss isn't an excuse to slack off, you know.
Yes, it is. I think Mr. Zhongli just means you should have faith in Hu Tao. There's no need to worry about her so much.
Fair point. Somehow seeing how calm Zhongli is about the whole thing does make Paimon feel much more at ease.
You two ought to be enjoying the festivities. Lantern Rite only comes once a year, so make the most of it. If you're still worried, take this. Hey! He's holding onto a coin too. A fortune coin. It has recently become customary to give them as gifts. So in the spirit of the season, this is my gift to you.
Wow! Zhongli actually left the house with cash? Now this is a Lantern Rite to remember.
Yeah, for real.
Goodness gracious. Mr. Zhongli, that looks like a very special coin you have there. Is that One of the fabled Rex coins?
The fabled Rex coin.
Rex coin?
Yes. Look at the design on the face. It's quite different from the typical coins you see in circulation. It appears to be a symbol of Rex Lapis. There's no doubt about it. This is a Rex coin, which means it once passed through the hands of the Lord of Geo himself.
I mean, if Zhongli was basically minting the money himself, then yeah, basically all currency had to have passed through his hands at one point in the past. This is simply a curio I picked up from a street vendor, Master Liu. Almost certainly a replica. But I can introduce you to the vendor if you are interested.
Oh, so it's just a souvenir then? I assumed it was a family heirloom of great value.
Ha ha ha. Traveler, please take this. May it bring you comfort when your mind is troubled.
So it's an anti-anxiety coin? How is that supposed to work?
By the power of magic.
Ah, well, even if the coin itself is a replica, the symbol of Rex Lapis is still genuine. And if the symbol is real, so are its effects. So as long as you have this coin, Rex Lapis will always be with you.
I mean, I can always just put him in my party and always have him with him anyways, so,
Mr. Zhongli, would you mind showing me to the vendor from whom you acquired this coin? I wouldn't mind procuring a little of the Lord of Geo's good fortune for myself.
I mean, you're getting about as much good fortune as you possibly can with him being a frequent customer of yours, so... Very well. The walk will do me good. Friends, may we meet again soon. By the way, I'll be performing the sanctification of Tao Do on the day of the Lantern Rite. That's the one I was just practicing earlier. It's only a few days away now. I'd be honored if you could come and support me.
Oh, that's what you were singing just now? Paimon definitely wants to hear the full thing. We'll be there. We were actually learning about the 8 Adepts earlier, but we never found out who the 3 Beasts of Tao Do were.
Oh, really? Well, for starters, the 3 Beasts of Tao Do are also known as the 3 Immortals of Tao Do. They were the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame, the jade-plumed Silverwing, and the gold-eyed Celadon Mare, 3 auspicious beasts, all with the power to take on human form.
Oh, so they really weren't human, huh? The lone butterfly sounds pretty self-explanatory, but what about the Silverwing and Celadon Mare? What kind of creatures were they?
Silverwing was a swallow, and the Celadon Mare was a white horse. Legends hold that after purifying Tao Do, Silverwing and Wind Reader went wandering together, but the white horse retreated into seclusion. Have you ever read Moonlit Bamboo Forest? That story mentions a white horse that roamed the Chingsa mountain range. A lot of people think she was the gold-eyed Celadon Mare.
Oh, cool! So, what about the butterfly? What did they get up to?
The lone butterfly gave her life during the purification spell. She was the only one of the 8 to sacrifice herself in this way. Even though the 8 had remarkable powers, purifying a god of Tao Du's caliber was no mean feat. They had to resort to a secret art called the 7 and 8 Gates Array. The method involves obfuscating one of the gates so that evil can't escape. The lone butterfly was in charge of the gate that was chosen to be obfuscated, and so she disappeared from the world in the process.
Oh, that's so tragic.
But all was not lost. According to the legend, Old Man Wuwang, another one of the 8 who looked up to her a lot, took up her mantle and kept her legacy alive.
Interesting. Huh. And then he taught that to the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, right? Didn't they train under him?
Sounds like he's who Wuwang Hill was named after. Exactly. That's where it feels like fate came into play. After giving her life to restore order to the realm of the dead, some chance meetings ensured that future generations continued using her methods to guard the border between life and death. So although she herself disappeared from the world, her mission to protect Liyue is still alive and well, thousands of years on. Anyway, that's basically the whole story of how the 8 adepts purified Tao Du.
Now we finally have names for the full roster! Thanks, Yunjin!
My pleasure. I haven't performed this opera in a long, long time, so I still have a fair bit of brushing up to do before I'm ready. Thanks, I appreciate it. See you around.
Hey guys! Are you finally done? I've been waiting forever!
Huh? Oh, Xiangling, what are you doing here?
Tracking you guys down, obviously. You really made me work for it, too. It's honestly a little rich that you're out here telling everyone else to take care of themselves and keep a good work-life balance when you are apparently too busy to eat.
Sometimes it happens.
Keep this up and I'll have to drag you to the dinner table and force-feed you my delicious cooking against your will. Here we are. I present to you Chef Xiangling's newest creation, Drunken Plums in Snow. You must be starving, surely. Go on, dig in.
Wow, this is so nice of you, Xiangling. Paimon hadn't noticed how hungry she had gotten, but smelling that food is making Paimon ravenous.
Sounds like you have a tough life, hey, Paimon? Sometimes you feast, but sometimes the traveler lets you go hungry. You should ditch the traveler and hang with me from now on. You'll never go hungry again.
Oh man, our Paimon Riz is starting to drop. Our Riz points with Paimon are starting to drop, man. That's not good. Xiangling's gonna steal Paimon from us.
Ooh, now that is a tempting offer.
Enjoy watching her eat your whole business into oblivion. At least I've never charged you for a single meal.
That may be true, but you also pretty much never feed Paimon on time.
Can't help it.
I was only kidding. I know Paimon loves to eat, but I think it'd take more than food to pry her away from your side. Anyway, enough about that. Time for you guys to eat. Whatever your plans are after this, they'll go much better on a full stomach.
Oh wow, okay. So is that, I don't know what part that was. Lamplit entertainment. No, it wasn't that. Send and receive gifts. Swirling butterflies. Oh wow, there's 4 parts to this? Wow. I did not realize there were 4 parts to this quest. Go ahead and just check the mail. Alright, 2 days later.
It's been 2 whole days. Surely Hu Tao must have finished her work by now. Let's go to the funeral parlor and check.
Honestly, it was only like 2 minutes, but okay.
Hey there! It's us again!
Hello, you two. I'm so sorry, but if you're looking for the director, I'm afraid she still hasn't returned.
What? She still isn't back after 2 whole days?
Not exactly. But it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Okay, well, in
She
that
just ups
case,
and
a
leaves,
couple of
doesn't she?
days isn't a huge deal. Hu Tao will be Hu Tao.
And Gaming is also not voiced. No one is voiced in this quest. Like, literally no one is voiced in this quest. God. Man.
Oh, hey, Gaming. So, what brings you here?
He's making a delivery to Chen Yu Vale. His dad's eager for him to get home for the holidays. 2 birds with 1 stone.
A delivery from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor to Chen Yu Vale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
How could I know that? Oh, wow.
No. We just ran into Xingqiu a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
Wait, Gaming! The last week
Yeah, Gaming, you can go inspect your goods in silence.
to help Xingqiu's great-grandfather. So, did it not work then?
Probably not. Hoping for the best and planning for the worst, so don't worry, there's still hope.
Gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Xingqiu?
Probably. Before you run off on a wild goose chase, Master Xingqiu's already back home in Shenyu Vale. He and his brother made the trip together, something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
Yeah, it's checking with Baiju.
Yeah, he's sure to know what's going on.
Alright, well, I'd better get moving. Next time, we're going for dim sum. I'll hold you to it, buddy.
Baiju, what are the chances? We were just about to go looking for you.
A most curious coincidence. He was searching for you, too.
I was indeed. Traveler, there's a situation I need your help with. No, his condition is stable for now. This is a different situation. It's about Chi-Chi.
Oh man, is Hu Tao trying to bury her again? Is that what's going on? Hu Tao's trying to bury her again?
What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
She still hasn't come back from her herb gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she left, and she was supposed to return the same day.
Oh, maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe she got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
She doesn't seem like the kind of person to do that.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
Yeah. She would probably just return back. There is also a rule in the notebook which says, not finding herbs, okay. Getting home late, not okay. But now she's over a day late and still no sign of herbs.
Yikes! Has this ever happened before?
Never. Hence our concern that something has happened to her. So we posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild yesterday.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence.
Not surprising.
So I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers were back already, saying they found the place where Chi-Chi went missing, but got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
In short, right now, you are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
Yeah, where did she go for
Wulong
this?
Hill, in the Qingsa mountain range.
Oh, of course.
Qingsa again, huh?
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there.
Yep.
I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his lordship.
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the #1 priority right now. We'll update you as soon as we can.
Alright, we're off to find a...
I'm counting on you.
Zombie. This place is far away from Leeway Harbor. I remember when I was here all the time trying to get stuff for Ningguang.
Is it just Paimon, or is this place creepier than ever? Paimon really hopes Chi-Chi's okay.
Isn't it? It's normally like this, isn't it, though? Like, this is normal?
Nice and spicy. Ha! Spring for
Bam. Oh, wow. That ultimate didn't even destroy one hilly churl. Examine the button figures near the monsters. So right here?
Look! It's another one of Lan Yan's rattan figures! Does that mean she's been here?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
What are they up to? Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting!
Probably not.
The people from the Adventurers Guild did say Wuwang Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's rattan figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too.
Yeah, where's Chi-Chi? Then again, if she was up here with Hu Tao, then it probably didn't end well.
Zombie, so her joints are stiff. That means she can't run too fast, and so she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
Yeah, very logical. Doubt it happened. Then again, if she was trying to run from Hu Tao, it probably didn't work out too well.
Alright then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll see who's right soon enough. Huh? What was that sound? Ah! Ghost incoming!
Where? Yelan's not voiced either. Wow. Hold up. It's me. Hold up. It's me.
Yelan! What are you doing here? We were told this place was haunted. Well, guess it kinda was, just not by ghosts apparently.
That's right. I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but it looks like you're not so easy to spook. Anyway, don't go any further. There's danger up ahead.
But we have to find Chi-Chi. She went missing around here and she could be in danger.
I'm aware of the situation. My contacts in the Adventurers Guild filled me in. I found an herb gatherer's basket partway up the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi. But I don't think she's here anymore.
What makes you so sure?
Because I scoured this whole place looking for clues. That's how I know that the immediate area is safe, but beyond this point, I can't be sure. No, I'm investigating the unknown disturbance here. About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Qingce Village. Plus, they all seem to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Baju noticed that too. He's convinced that something's up in Qingce Village.
Hence why we are here. Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem isn't Qingce Village itself, but where we are now, Wuwang Hill. Hey there, Poet, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, thanks for stopping by. Am I playing games because I'm lonely, or am I lonely because you play games? The answer is actually neither. I play games because they are fun, at least I think they're fun. But thanks for stopping by. How are you? I am playing, sort of playing, Genshin Impact. Unfortunately, this particular quest is not voiced partially, mostly, because of the whole SAG-AFTRA strike. Some of the VAs are not available to voice them, so I'm kind of doing like pseudo impression voices. But the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they're borne the brunt of it.
Huh. The plot thickens.
The plot thickens, indeed.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they'd gone.
I might have some idea.
Really? So where are they?
Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang.
What? Why?
Don't act so surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you didn't think I would let you walk away.
What are you gonna do?
She's gonna tie us up with her dice strings. I'm kidding. Ningguang is well aware of the situation with Director Hu, and everything I've seen suggests that Lan Yan and Chi-Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Come on, Ningguang will explain everything. God, I hope Ning is voiced too. I hope Ning is voiced. It's gonna suck if Ning's not voiced. Good thing I stopped before that. Oh, and Beto's not voiced either. In the past, I would have said, no way. I mean, I'd be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew they won't get to go home for the festival this year. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say next. Haha, you sure have a way with words. Alright, fine, it's a yes. The Gate of Fright, Guyunstone Forest, yeah? I'll handle it. I knew I could count on the great Captain Beto to answer the call of duty. Save the compliments, just make sure you pay my crew properly. It's a Lantern Rite, so they'll be expecting 5 times their usual rate. Huh, the deal is sealed, and the map in the trap is sprung. Well, you've got me now. So what about your share? How much will that rob me of? Oh, please. Firstly, no one can rob the Chan Chuan. Not even me. And secondly, keep my share. It's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with it. She really went there. She basically just said, bitch, your hairpin sucks. Saves me a trip to the market, right? God. Oh, hey! Traveler in Paimon.
Ahoy there, Captain Beto!
Ah, little Paimon. The bright-eyed enthusiasm is exactly what Ningguang needs. She's conscripting you, by the way. Got some real back-breaking work lined up for you.
What?
Of course. Why else would we come here? It's just to work. Haha, sorry. I gotta dash. See you around, folks. And she's leaving us. Oh yeah, and happy Lantern Rite. Yeah, same to you. Thanks for leaving us here. Yelan certainly knows me well. She brought you two here without me needing to say a word. Beto never passes on an opportunity to wisecrack at my expense. She's not exactly wrong, though, is she? The Traveler and Paimon have actually been here before. That makes them the perfect candidates.
Been where? Where's there?
Probably Wuwang Hill, right? I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time, so I'll get right to the point. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chi-Chi, and Miss Lan Yan are currently stranded inside the border.
Border? The border? That border?
Yes, that border. The border between life and death.
Whoa! When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before?
Come on.
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
Time is limited, so I can't go into full detail, but let me give you a brief bit of background on the current situation. 1 month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs became aware of an unusual illness affecting the elderly of Qingce. A couple of weeks ago, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated, and sure enough found an ominous presence on Wuwang Hill. Then, 3 days ago, Hu Tao came to us again, this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. That explains why she's been up sleepless all these nights. We had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's when I sent Yelan to investigate further. Director Hu's last known location was Wuwang Hill. Same goes for Chi-Chi and Lan Yan. I'm about 90% sure all 3 of them are stuck in the border.
If even Hu Tao can't get out, there must be something seriously wrong.
Yeah, she literally lives her life on the brink of life and death, so. Now that you know the situation, are you willing to travel to the border and rescue Hu Tao and company? Your experience exploring that realm makes you our best hope.
Of course! If our friends are in trouble, we'll help however we can. But there's one problem. Last time we went to the border, Hu Tao led the way. We don't know how to get there on our own.
You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons at Wangshu, and please let him be voiced. He will show you the way.
Oh, Xiao, of course!
Yelan was preparing to travel to the border herself before you two entered the picture, so naturally he has been briefed on the situation. This rescue mission is of the utmost importance. Director Hu must be brought back safe and sound. Then I'll await here for the good news. We got lucky. If I'd gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. But don't go putting your feet up just yet. Yelan, I'm afraid I have another mission for you. Yeah, I figured that much might be the case. What's the situation? The Gate Array. We've now found the locations of the Gates of Life, Concealment, Fright, and Injury. Is that right? Kuching and Ganyu are handling the Gates of Life and Concealment, and Captain Beidou has agreed to take the Crux Fleet to guard the Gate of Fright. That leaves the Gate of Injury. I've racked my brains, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I can't think of anyone more suitable for this one than you. Now. I see. It's in the chasm. That's right. As for the remaining 4 gates, we are working to calculate their positions. Based on what we know of the array so far, it shouldn't take long now. When I last saw Director Hu, she said that if worst comes to worst, activating the 7 and 8 gates array may be our only option. But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? That is what troubles me too. Let's continue this discussion another time. Please let Xiao be voiced. Please let Xiao be voiced.
you're already here.
Nope.
It's you two. Where's Yelan? Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
We'll be fine. Danger's never stopped the traveler before, has it?
It has not, actually.
The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times, and the recent disturbances will only make it more so. You will face great peril at every step of the way.
Exactly. Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
Please go back and tell them to send Yelan instead.
What? Are we not good enough?
Apparently not. You're getting the boot, man.
I would feel more comfortable sending Yelan. She is privy to a secret art practiced by her clan. Plus, she has extensive experience in battle, if anything was to happen to the traveler.
Oh, so you're just worried for her safety. Wait, but she has extensive experience in battle too.
Counterpoint, yes I do.
Come on, think of something.
We promised Zhongli we would go.
What do you...
Oh, we're blackmailing him with Rex Lapis, huh?
Oh, yeah. So, this is a protective talisman that Zhongli gave us. It even has the symbol of Rex Lapis on it, see? He said we'd better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be consequences.
Yeah, consequences being he won't have a paycheck anymore. And since the dude runs through cash like air, he needs all the paychecks he could get.
Your attempts to mislead me are futile. That coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only the symbol of Rex Lapis, and none of his power.
Oh, drat! Zhongli swindled us!
I fear that bad karma I would carry would only disturb the border further. So while I can show you to the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but still. Right! Hu Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation. Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu Tao.
Very well. Then hold tight.
Ooh, that was fast.
Yeah, the dude's got like a teleport warping skill, right?
The border should be nearby.
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
No. Balancing the forces of life and death has always been the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's domain. I am not familiar with their craft. But since the border has been disrupted, Fator is leaking out. We simply need to find where the leak is. That will be your entrance. Evil conquering.
That was amazing. So you can see Fetter?
With my Adeptus perception, I can sense the presence of the abnormal. Whether it's Fedor or not, we shall see soon enough. Let's go.
Alright, whatever you want, anime Batman.
Worthless. Here.
Alright, well that was easy. We keep going. Oh, here it is. Over here. Okay.
Looks like it was Fetter you saw back there after all.
As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you, or I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Lean your head in for a second.
Oh no, is he gonna give us a... Is he gonna kiss us? No, he's not gonna kiss us. Darn.
Kaviraduka.
Oh. Ooh, you gave us super sight.
Huh? What did you do?
We now have super special powers.
I placed a witness sigil on your forehead so you can share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the fetter. There's no knowing what things are like in there, but hopefully this will help. When you find them, call my name. I will open a passage and pull you out.
Thanks, Xiao. You've thought of everything. Back in a jiffy.
Do you drink water because you're thirsty, or are you thirsty so you drink water? Oh, man. I'm telling you, like, this Xiao voice is making me, like, I am going through so much of my water and coffee for this Xiao voice, man. Like, it's really raspy. But, on that note, not to, like, sidetrack into anything, but, since you mentioned water... Since you mentioned water, I gotta show this to you. This is freaking hilarious. Have you ever seen an anime called Bakemonogatari?
I am so tired of peeing. I drink the water, which I apparently need to live or something, and then I have to go put the water somewhere else 5 minutes later. I drink the water, I go to a place to undrink the water, I wash my hands, I leave, and then I have to drink more water. Guess where that water ends up? Not in me. I give the water to my body, and like a child, it tosses it out and demands more. All hours of the day, all hours of the night, no matter what I'm doing, my life is interrupted by this fucking bullshit.
My God. I love that. I love that. I love that so much. It's the vicious water cycle, right? Because if you think about it, like, you drink, and then you pee it out, and then you have to drink more. Like, why can't you just, like, not have to pee? So you don't have to drink anymore, right? Oh, man. Oh. I guess if we want to be lore accurate, like, I don't have Chi-Chi and I don't have Lan Yan, so I guess it'll just have to be these two? Yeah, I guess it'll just have to be these two.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
God, when was the last time? God, I think this is from, like, the Hu Tao quest, right? The Hu Tao story quest? I think this was, like, well over 2.5, almost 3 years ago when I finally did the quest here. It's been a hot minute since I've done the quest. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad. But yeah, it's been a while since I've done the quest here.
The path ends here. Should we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time?
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been, like I said, it's been a while since I've done that Hu Tao story quest. Stan, Twitter. What did you hecking say to me? Search that. Search that up. Stan, Twitter, what did you hecking say to me?
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight.
So this, huh?
When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know that I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision the likes of which have never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I am contacting my secret network of spies across the USA, and your IP is being traced right now, so you better prepare for the storm, Baggett. The storm that wipes out that pathetic little thing you call your life. You're fucking dead, kid. I can be anywhere, anytime, and I can kill you in over 700 ways, and that's just with my bare hands. Not only am I extensively trained...
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy.
Oh, I want to say I've come across that copy pasta once or twice. It's giving the nonchalant threat. Yeah, I want to say I've come across that once or twice. Online, like as a copy pasta.
Huh. We're nearly at the end, right? How come we still haven't found them yet? Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability.
What do you think I've been using this whole time?
Time to go.
Bam. Gain HP just to lose it again. So here's the question, since we're on this whole rigmarole here. Do you gain HP to lose it, or do you lose HP to gain it?
Hey, that's one of Madame Wan's rattan figures. It just ran away. Let's go after it.
And my friend who texted me during demon hours for no reason. Oh man. What do you mean by demon hours? Like all hours of the night or all hours of the day? Like what do you mean by it? What do you mean by that?
The rattan figure is covered in feather. How did that happen?
Because like for me that would be something I would send them during the day. Because I always end up sleeping during the day, and so if they text me or call me in the middle of the day when I'm trying to sleep, I mean that's like texting someone in the middle of the night or calling them in the middle of the night. The gooning hours, the heat hours. What? Where am I supposed to go? Is it back here? Back there? No? Maybe? Yes? No? No. Oh, shoot. I didn't need to heal up Hu Tao. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. Oh, the gooning hours. What would that be? The heat hours? What would that be? Like, are you talking about like... shoot, what time is that? What time would that be, even? If we consider that most people would goon...
I'll bet there's gotta be more.
Yes, of course there's more. So when would most people goon, right? Is it over there? It's over there. It's over there in the corner. That would probably be when they either get at home or after they have a shower or something. Typically going to be in the evening, unless you are like me and you work overnight, and then technically that would be like sometime in the morning, right? Where is this thing going? So most people would get home from work, if they work like a 9-to-5 job, like a typical office job, when would they get home? Sometime around... Yeah, it depends on how far away they live. But let's say they live reasonably close, but not like right next door. So maybe around 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Where is this? Oh, is this what the border actually looks like now? It's horrific.
Ooh. Yeah, it's there's some problems here. It definitely looks like that.
Get ready to jump again.
Splashdown. They get home around 5:30, 6 o'clock. We'll just say 6 o'clock, because why not? They probably wanna wind down for a little bit, and so you could do that a couple of different ways. You could pull up an e-girl or something to get in the mood, and then you could probably just do it in the shower, right? Probably the easiest way. That is if you're single. That's not something to attack. Of course Chi-Chi's not voiced. Nobody is voiced. I'm sleepy. Don't fall asleep, Chi-Chi. You've already absorbed too much Fedor. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. Wow, she actually cares about it? I thought she just wanted to bury her. But so sleepy.
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Whole world asleep. Chi-Chi awake. That was impressive. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse.
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
Hang in there. I'm close to figuring out how to get to the exit. Want to close my eyes and dream.
Fight it, Chi-Chi. Fight it.
A dream, huh? Alright, Chi-Chi, let me help you with that. Now listen closely. This is how your dream is going to go. Picking herbs in the blazing sun. Chi-Chi wipes her brow. Chi-Chi picking herbs. She finds a temple on a hill and goes to seek the Tao. Temple on a hill. An old priest greets her at the door. Surprise! Her name's Hu Tao. Hu Tao. She grabs young Chi-Chi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lapis she'll never be found. No, don't bury me. Help. Not so sleepy now, are you? No, wide awake with fright.
Drat! Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion.
The monsters, you mean? Monsters.
Don't be afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect you.
Hotel, Madame Lan, Chi-Chi! Oh, thank goodness we finally found you!
What the? Oh, so it was you guys. Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Let me guess. The Tian Shan sent you? I knew she'd act if I missed our meeting.
Wow, so Hotel really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
It's dangerous. Yeah, let's get out of here.
It's not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly. Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, I have Genshin Batman on our side. Well, close to it at least.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
Show!
You found them?
Oh, the Conqueror of Demons is coming. Why, thank you.
No need. I'll open the passage now. Monsters.
Trap! They must have sensed the new way out.
Let them come. It's their funeral, courtesy of Director Hu.
This will take me a minute or so.
Hurry, we gotta fend them off!
I'll help too. Oh, we actually get all of the characters. Sweet. Alright, so I have no idea how any of those two characters work.
Just the swallow. Wheel of Life. Sacred name. Fortune Preserver.
That was it? For real? That was it? There's another one over here, but it doesn't matter. Wow. I was expecting something a bit harder than that. That was a little disappointing.
Told you we'd be fine.
I'm glad you made it out.
Excuse me, sir, but are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay?
We're alright, but Chi-Chi absorbed a little too much fitter. I was picking herbs. Then I saw a hole. I tried to block the hole. But instead, I fell in.
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If I'd absorbed that much fetter, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
I mean, technically she's dead, so she can't really get any deader. Chi-Chi's condition is certainly unique, but regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to Boo Boo Pharmacy, shall we?
Yeah, let's get her to the, quote, doctor.
I'll take her. Your work is still not done, so you should return to Yujing Terrace.
Oh, true. We shouldn't keep Ningguang waiting any longer. She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later. Let's just head back.
Oh, man. What is that a picture of? Because it's certainly not Liyue, is it? Impressive work. You were even quicker than I expected.
Paimon thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Yujing Terrace, but you seem as calm as ever.
You thought you'd be hopping around like a slime. If I can't trust you, then I really don't know who I can turn to. My apologies, Lady Tianquan. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. Hope you can understand. I mean, you got swallowed into, like, some kind of portal thing. I'm pretty sure that's a reasonable excuse to be late. No apologies necessary, Director Hu. It was my mistake letting you go to the border by yourself. Don't say that. Even if I didn't think the situation would get this bad. Yeah, what is this bad? What is this bad for you, Hu Tao? I'd like to know, too, how dangerous is the situation we face, and how does it compare to previous cases? Way worse. Like, way, way worse.
Huh? So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Yeah, they probably keep it under wraps. Well, don't forget, the border isn't part of the natural landscape. It's more like an old house that's gradually falling apart. So it requires maintenance every once in a while, sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so. And of course, that is the responsibility of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. In the past, though, the worst it got was a few small fetor leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art. It burns all the way, no problem. But this time is different. Inside the border, it's like the whole world has been turned upside down. Do you have any idea what the cause might be? Not so far, no. Could it be the Abyss? I doubt it. I doubt it. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity.
You're thinking about Natlan, right? It did feel kind of similar, but not exactly the same. Is Liyue's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
Do they even know about that? Yes, I've heard a little bit about the crisis there. But as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary world between life and death. Yep, it's a demarcation line. Life on side, death on the other. So if the border fails, souls will pour out, and the whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of life and death, just like what happened all those millennia ago.
No wonder so many people have been aging faster than normal.
What does that mean? It's a symptom of death encroaching on the world of the living.
Then what should we do now?
Burning away the fetter won't do any good, because the issue is the border itself. Lady Tianquan, any progress on the 7 and 8 gates method I mentioned last time? Yes, we've deduced the locations of 4 of the gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the array before long. Whoa, already? The Tianquan doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That gates method you mentioned. Are you talking about the one from the sanctification of Tao Du?
That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. I can't think of any other way to fix it besides a complete do-over.
Do-over? You mean make a whole new border?
No, not the whole border. Just the part that's been giving us grief, which is just as well. Reconstructing the whole thing would be much more difficult. The 8 gates refer to 8 key nodes in Liyue's ley lines: life, death, repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. They can be used to direct the ley line's energy.
And the 7?
That's the requirement for activating the array. The array master will select 1 gate from the 8 to subdue evil, cutting off its exit path by using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely.
never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them.
Oh, wow.
So someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
It requires a sacrifice of flesh and blood. No, don't worry. That's the traditional interpretation, but people just assumed that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. But let's not forget, they were purifying a whole god. As bad as things are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with. Besides, the border isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. If you ask me, as long as the Array Master can withstand a huge blast of fetor, they'll be just fine. Oh, do you have any proof to back up this statement, Director Who? My proof is that I know the most about life and death out of everybody here, unless anyone wants to dispute that. No one? Okay, good. Looks like we're all in agreement. In that case, we can plan our next steps as soon as the Tianquan has found the remaining 4 gates. Director Who? Something to add, Lady Tianquan? No, there's nothing else that I'd like to ask about, but it might not be my place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never said anything. Sure, what is it? Do you believe that today's border crisis could have anything to do with the Wuwang Hill disaster from over a decade ago?
Huh? There was a disaster at Wuwang Hill? What happened?
Some sort of natural disaster, wasn't it? There used to be a village there, but then there was a flood or something. It took a lot of lives, and all the survivors moved away. But that doesn't explain how Wuwang Hill became the dark and gloomy place it is today. Maybe there was more to it.
Phew! No, Lady Tianquan, I don't think these two events are related. Excellent. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. We should know the locations of all the gates by then. All right. Well, I've still got a lot of preparations to make, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor now.
Sounds good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Wait, Long Yan, Paimon meant to ask, how did you know where to find Hu Tao? Did you already know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later? I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, okay. Man, I thought this was over already. Okay. Adventurers Guild it is. Honestly, if we're going to be at the Adventurers Guild, I can probably just go ahead and claim my dailies, right? Bam. Just like that. Done.
Traveler! Paimon! Over here! Perfect timing. I literally just posted my letter. Anyway, back to your question. Let me guess. You're probably thinking I predicted the border crisis with some kind of mysterious magic.
Well, yeah! Aren't the Lawns of Chen Yu Vale all experts at Qi-Men divination or something?
No, that's simply not true. Yes, the Qi-Men arts have been practiced in my clan for many generations. And yes, Wind Reader is listed as one of our ancestors in the genealogy. But my family are only distant relatives. We branched off from the main family line long ago. By my grandpa's generation, the only Qi-Men he knew was a few parlor tricks.
So, she's not a witch?
Put it like this. My grandpa makes a living
Or whatever the
telling
equivalent would be.
fortunes in Yilong Wharf. But I'm making more than him just selling my handmade arts and crafts.
Huh. So why exactly did you come to look for Hu Tao?
Because Grandpa's readings have gone sideways recently. The romance and career fortunes are doing okay, but when it comes to longevity, everyone's reading suddenly saying they only have a few years left to live.
Oh man.
Fearing backlash from his clients, he closed shop and shut himself away at home, trying to divine an answer to the strange readings. But after days and nights of divination, the only clue he got was Wangshang Funeral Parlor.
I mean, it might just be that Hu Tao's advertisement tactics are starting to bear fruit. Maybe all those half-off discount coupons she gave to people for the buy one get one free deals that she was trying to sell are finally coming to bear fruit now.
Right around that time, I happened to receive an invitation from the Ministry of Civil Affairs to organize a street fair. So I figured I might as well drop by the funeral parlor to see what Director Hu might know about all this.
Oh. Wait, so your grandpa's divinations were correct all along, weren't they? The longevity readings were affected by the border crisis, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the answer, because they could fix it.
Maybe?
It's certainly looking that way. Apparently every soul in Liyue is now living under the creeping shadow of death. But so far, we are the only ones in the know.
Yeah, and what's the deal with the Ratton figure?
Wait, that's the one I left at Miss Ying Art Shop. It's actually a product of genuine Chiman art. It's engraved with an exorcism sigil to absorb inauspicious energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm.
Interesting.
I had no idea you'd been holding on to it all this time. I guess it was meant to be. You're more than welcome to keep it if you like. When I first arrived at Liyue Harbor, I passed by a large house and felt a chill go down my spine. So I made a rattan figure and gave it to the young master there.
Oh, interesting. So she gave it to Qingshou.
Later on, I also sensed something similar around Timaeus, so I made another one and left it at Scent of Spring. Then I followed Director Hu to Wuwang Hill, only to find she disappeared without a trace. While I was searching the area, I found Miss Chi-Chi. She was stuck in some kind of crevice, and she seemed to be blocking something from coming through. When I tried to pull her out, we both got pulled into a cold, dark place, which I soon discovered was the border. We wandered around aimlessly for a while, until we ran into Director Hu. She lit some incense and was burning Fetter left and right with a flaming staff.
The Staff of Homa.
But there was just too much. There was no way she could hope to get rid of it all. Worse still, the Fetter blocked off the way we'd come in, trapping us inside. Thank goodness you came to our rescue.
Whew, what an ordeal. Still, your family sounds more impressive than you let on. Didn't you use some kind of illusion magic in the border?
Yes. Actually, that and the rattan figures are things I learned from one of my cousins in the main branch of my family. She's been practicing the Chiman art since she was little. She's also the one I posed some questions to in my letter back home. Wow, good guess. Yes, I want to know for sure whether sacrificing one of the participants is a necessary part of the method or not. I figured she might know.
It's a Mihoyo story, so we won't be sacrificing anyone.
Huh? But Hu Tao already told us it won't come to that. She said we just need to make sure the person can withstand a strong blast of Fetter.
I certainly hope that's true, but I can't help but feel uneasy about it. I haven't known Director Hu for long, but I get the sense that she prefers to keep the truth bottled up sometimes.
She probably doesn't want people to worry.
Sure, she talks a lot, and isn't afraid to broach dark and uncomfortable topics.
That she is not.
She really hasn't said much in the way of her own private thoughts. It's like she's already got a plan, and is keeping it to herself.
You mean, you think she lied to us?
I don't think she lied so much as she just didn't tell the truth.
I wouldn't call it lying per se, but remember when the Tianquan asked about the incident at Wuwang Hill from a decade ago?
Yeah, that was like 3 minutes ago.
Yep. Hutao said that it doesn't have anything to do with what's happening now. Are you saying they actually are related?
Potentially.
I just heard that there was a flood. But given everything that's going on, I think it likely had to do with the border as well. That would at least explain the strange weather going on at Wuwang Hill.
And it could have been a flood of souls from the border.
I remember my cousin saying that around that time, the Wangsheng funeral parlor set up an altar on top of the hill. I just assumed it was for a funeral. But now, I can't help but wonder if it was some sort of ritual to try and fix the border. Anyway, the ceremony was hosted jointly by two former directors of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, namely Hu Tao's father and grandfather.
Oh.
Oh, really? Hutao's never mentioned her dad to us before. How strange. So you think there's more to the story, huh?
Yeah, but since she brushed it aside when the Tianquan asked her about it, I don't see how I can broach the topic. I've only known her for a few days.
Huh? You think we should ask her about it? But she's never opened up to us about family stuff before. What if she shuts us out? Alright, let's go find her and take it from there.
Alright.
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Hutao!
Traveler, Paimon, what's up? We haven't spoken in 5 minutes and you're missing me already? Yeah, it was literally 5 minutes ago.
Yep, so we thought we'd come hang out with you. What were you looking at just now?
Something so amazing you wouldn't believe it, but I'm not showing you. Seriously though, you probably shouldn't joke about that. You don't want to jinx it. Well, the people in this picture keep appearing in my dreams lately, and none of them are around anymore. So keeping you out of the picture is probably for the best. Haha, alright, I'll quit joking around. Here, take a look.
Huh? Wait, are they?
Everything I know about my dad, I learned from my grandpa. There was a border incident on Wuwang Hill about a dozen years ago. My dad tried using the art of Homa to burn away the fetter, but he slipped up and suffered a lethal exposure to it. He died on the spot.
That's awful. So, is that what made Wuwang Hill the way it is today?
Yep. His mistake didn't just cost him his own life. It took most of the village out, and left lasting changes on Wuwang Hill itself. Interesting. A lore drop on what happened to the village. Thankfully, my grandma managed to deal with the fallout. But that's not to say he escaped unscathed. He didn't even make it to 60 before he passed. Well, he never admitted it, of course, but given how fit and healthy he was before that, I would have expected him to have a few more years in him.
Sounds like you blame your dad for all this.
How could I not? It would be one thing if he was just a spoiled brat who never amounted to anything. But he was a genius. He was, and still is, the best spellcaster in our family for generations. Grandpa always called me gifted for mastering the Wangsheng art by the age of 8, but by the time my dad was 8, he was already hosting rituals and incinerating fetter all by himself. Fixing the border crisis should have been a piece of cake for him. And he messed up. Who else is there to blame if not him? Oh man, so Hutel's got daddy issues. I did not see that coming.
But maybe the question is, why did he mess up?
Because he was an unworthy director. Every past director has burned away all of their belongings when they pass on, leaving at most 1 or 2 items behind. My grandpa, for example, left only his hat behind. But my dad, he left a whole pile of stuff, including this meaningless picture.
But doesn't that show how much he cared?
No. All it shows is that he was unable to let go, and the fact that he couldn't let go is precisely why he failed during that ritual. He was too attached to his aging father, his young daughter, and the world where we were all together. That's why he hesitated in that final moment. Because he was afraid to die, he lost focus, and death won, taking his life and many others. In this line of work, we know better than anyone how hard letting go can be. We see it all the time, but as funeral directors, it's one thing we cannot allow ourselves to fall victim to. Like Grandpa always said, we should live in life and die in death. That's the whole basis of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's existence. Unfortunately, with my dad, these teachings went in one ear and out the other. He really let everyone down.
You don't need to be so hard on him. Sure, he made a mistake, but he can't have meant for things to turn out this way.
You're missing the point, my little Paimon. It's precisely why he's my dad that I chose not to hold back. There isn't a father in this world who would disapprove of their daughter being outspoken, because a father's biggest fear is that once he's not around anymore, his daughter will never get to be that carefree, sassy little kid ever again. So, I'm gonna keep talking trash about him all I want, and on the off chance he ever overhears me, I know he'll take some comfort from knowing that I never stopped just being myself and living my life my way. Anyway, so that's the brief history of Wuwang Hill for you. Anything else on the agenda? Did you think I'd hide it from you? Nah, we're better buds than that. Plus, you did just rescue me from the border, so I owe you big time, considering answering your questions seems like the least I can do.
Alright, in that case, Paimon has one last question. Earlier, you said that no one will have to die when the array is activated. Is that the truth?
Yes. In my highly professional opinion, yes.
Okay. That's all Paimon wanted to hear.
Try not to dwell too much on all this stuff, okay? There are still 2 days to go, so check out the street fair and enjoy yourself. You said it yourself, remember? Gotta keep a reasonable work-life balance. I'll see you at Yujing Terrace in 2 days. This time, we're gonna turn death to ashes. Man, these are really long. These are clocking in at almost an hour and a half each. Wow. I think I might be able to do one more, but I'm getting really tired. I'm getting really tired. Alright. Let's go 2 days from now. Alright, 2 days later.
Today's the day Ningguang said to meet up again. Let's head to Yujing Terrace.
Alright, yeah, we can do that here in just a minute. What's this? I forgot about that. when we literally saved Leeway, all we wanted as a reward was to put up a couple of missing person posters. I forgot about that. Alright, I need to take another quick break here. I am going through so much water and coffee to read out all of these lines here. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So, we'll do this part here. I don't know if I want to continue on afterwards with the rest of the quest or not. Because this is taking a lot longer than I had initially thought it would. Like, I was expecting maybe an hour and a half max. Instead, it's like an hour and a half each one. And that's just, this is honestly a lot.
Whoa, everyone's here already.
Yeah, this honestly, this is like, it's like they threw an entire Archon quest into this event. It's honestly a lot. Hey, Paimon, did you have a good rest?
Yep, pretty good, thanks.
Since we last met, we've seen an uptick in patient numbers in Liyue Harbor.
Also, my cousin wrote back to me. She mentioned that people have started to get sick in Yilong Wharf as well.
Oh man, so this is happening everywhere.
Oh no, it's spread to Yilong Wharf now?
But as long as we solve the core problem, the fatter in people's bodies will dissipate, and they'll make a speedy recovery. And the good news is that thanks to the Tianquan's efforts, we now have the locations of all 8 gates.
Woohoo! So what's the plan?
Tonight, we will deploy the array and set up a Homa altar, each of the gates. This will enable the funeral parlor's secret art to incinerate the fetter. Since the gates are interconnected via the ley lines, the secret art will be amplified to all of Liyue. Not a single wisp of fetter will escape its grasp. It's gonna be the biggest purification in the funeral parlor's history. You needn't worry, they're all accounted for. Actually, we already knew the locations of the first 4 2 days ago. Kuching has already set out for the Gate of Life in Yilong Wolf, and Ganyu is en route to the Gate of Concealment at Mount Aosung. Bido is covering the Gate of Fright at Guyun Stone Forest, and Yelan will tackle the Gate of Inquiry at the Chasm. As of last night, we confirmed the locations of the remaining 4 gates. The 5th is the Gate of Terrain at Dihua Marsh, which is the Conqueror of Demons has pledged to defend. The 6th is the Gate of Repose in Qingsa Village. This one has been claimed by the Bubu Pharmacy duo. The 7th is the Gate of Initiation, located here in Liyue Harbor. Lanyan and I will see to this one.
What about the final gate?
Last but not least is the Gate of Death at Wuwang Hill, which, let's be honest, has Director Who written all over it.
Wait, so you've assigned all the gates already?
Yes, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why do you need me then? I'm sorry, you got here too late, apparently. Give me back my emotions. There's a secret 9th gate.
Yeah, people are always saying 8 gates when they mean 9. It happens all the time, right?
Yeah, rule of 3 by 3, right? 3 by 3 is 9. It's always a rule of 3. Nope, not in my experience. Really? That's a little shocking. If you have to take a gate, go steal the Tianquans instead. I'm sure she would actually like that. Or she wants to discuss something else with us.
That's right. But let's discuss it once Director Who's done with you.
Oh man, once she's done with me, what is she gonna do to me? Sorry, I went ahead and told them I'd be stealing you for a little while. Oh man, she just stole us. She bag and tagged us. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I haven't had much time to enjoy myself this Lantern Rite. And come this evening, I have to leave the city again, which means I'll miss out on all the lanterns. So I want to use the little downtime I have to go hand out some fortune coins to my friends. And then I can at least say I did Lantern Rite this year. Fancy joining me for that? Sure. This is the one thing Director Who's had to look forward to. Otherwise, she'd have set out for Wuwang Hill by now.
Oh, so you were waiting for us all this time?
Oh man, she was waiting for us. It's okay. Since time was tight, I already asked the Tianquan to pass along my fortune coins to all the people handling the gates. I'm grateful for their help. It should have been the funeral parlor's responsibility after all. Think nothing of it, Director Who. Anyway, I have a few friends left to visit in Liyue Harbor. Let's do the rounds, shall we? This better be quick, honestly. Oh man, I remember when I was having to farm. What are they called? They're not Chingsa flowers. They're glazed lilies. That's what these are. I remember when I had to farm those. I had to go all around the Liyue Harbor here, go up to Chingsa Village. Yeah, that was fun. Hu Tao, Traveler, and Paimon.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you here at this hour.
We are just about to set out for Chingsa Village. Guess we caught you just in time. We're here to deliver some fortune coins.
You're in unusually good spirits, Director Who. Even pesky Baiju gets a fortune coin today?
Of course, of course. There's enough room for everyone. Here, this one is for you.
It's the sun symbol.
You're absolutely right, Dr. Baiju. In terms of your peskiness, I mean. So, I'm afraid I won't be wishing you success in your medical and immortality-seeking endeavors. That would just make things unnecessarily difficult for me. The sun symbolizes peace and harmony in the world. My wish is that all shall be cured of their ailments before arriving at your door, so you'll be spared the sight of pain and suffering. Haha, I see. Director Who's hoping that you go out of business, Baiju. Changshan, this one's for you. Let me see, let me see. Oh, a cross symbol. The cross symbol symbolizes growth, prosperity, and balance between heaven and earth. May you soon regain all power and memories you possessed in your prime. That's very thoughtful of you, Director Who. I assume you also brought one for Chi-Chi. For me? Yup. This peace symbol coin is for you, Chi-Chi. It symbolizes safe passage. Of course you would do that. In other words, stay away from dangerous places the next time you go herb gathering. If anything were to happen to you, poor Mr. Baiju would be in a real pickle, because he'd have no one to study the secrets of immortality from. And I'd be affected too, of course. I can't bury you if I don't know where you are. Got it.
Aw, it's nice to see that Chi-Chi's recovering well from all that fetter at the border.
I am a zombie. Zombies can't get sick.
In fact, Chi-Chi insisted on joining me at the gate tonight. She's determined to help eradicate the fetter.
Oh man, she's gonna go and do that, huh? Bad fetter. I don't like it. I'm sure you don't after you got sucked into that little portal hole. It can make people sick, and then Baiju has to heal them. It can also make people die, and then they have to get buried by Hu Tao. Too much trouble. Don't worry, Chi-Chi. Tonight, we'll solve the problem once and for all. By burying her, right? We're gonna bury Chi-Chi and solve the problem. Alright, everyone. We won't overstay our welcome.
One moment, Director Who.
What's wrong? Wait. What are you doing?
He infused you with Dendro.
Aha! So the secret art works even when there's no illness present. Seems like a sizable step forward for Baiju's research.
Tonight, you will stand guard over the Gate of Death, the most ominous gate of them all. It may not help much, but I transferred a little extra life force to you. May it help you stay alert and focused during the proceedings.
Hopefully not at a detriment to your own health, though.
You needn't worry about that. As your archenemy, why would I undermine myself to help my opponent?
Oh my gosh. Alright, well said. Okay, this time I really am leaving. Bye, everyone. Good luck, Hu Tao.
Where to next?
Oh, ugh, man, I'm getting tired. I'm getting very tired. Guess we're going to say hello to Yunjin.
Oh, Yunjin, aka Miss Yun, also aka Director Yun.
Huh? Hu Tao? What brings you here? Oh, and Kuro and Paimon too.
Is this about the other day? I swear I didn't say anything bad about you. They were just trying to find out where you'd gone. Haha, no, it's not about that. I'm just here to say hi to my friend, assuming that's all right with you. Yeah, of course.
Also, she brought some fortune coins for you.
Yep. Take a look. What are these? They're fortune coins engraved with the yardstick symbol. One for you, and one for Xinyan. You're the top performing artist in all of Liyue Harbor, and I wish you success beyond measure. Could you pass Xinyan's coin to her for me? I haven't been able to find her all day, but I know she won't miss your show tonight. Thanks, Hu Tao. I really appreciate the coin, but how come you can't just give it to her yourself this evening? I'd love to, but unfortunately I won't make it to the lantern display tonight. That's the whole reason I'm here now. Oh? How come? You have something else on? Just a little thing I have to do for work. Ah, right. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs announce that they'll be reviving an ancient ceremony tonight. Something about lighting a flame to dispel the smog. Your little work thing wouldn't have anything to do with that, would it? You're a sharp one, Yunjin. Yes, that's exactly it. Is it dangerous? Technically, but only a teeny little bit. The Traveler will back me up on that. Are you sure? Come on, Yunjin. I get that you won't take my word for it, but if you can't trust the Traveler, whom can you trust? I didn't mean it like that. Anyways, since you can't make it tonight, how about I sing The Sanctification of Tao Do for you right now? Does that sound good? That sounds so nice of you. But since you're offering, I'd rather hear a certain other tune. You know the one, right? Which one? Sorry, I'm a little lost. You know. You've sung it to me before.
What are you talking about? Is this supposed to be a riddle?
The opera version of the Hilly tune. We made a bet and agreed that whoever lost had to sing lyrics chosen by the winner in their own style. The result was Yunjin's spectacular operatic version of the Hilly tune. You guys seriously need to hear it. Aw, Yunjin, don't tell me you're embarrassed to sing it now that the Traveler is here. What are you talking about? Of course not. Pretty please, Yunjin. Just once for me. I really want to hear it again. Alright, I'll sing it for you after the show tonight. How about that? No! I want to hear it now!
Why?
Oh, don't play dumb. You know why. Wu Tao is a sassy little brat who always gets whatever she wants.
They are really doing weird stuff with her characterization here. They were really doing some weird stuff with her characterization here. Whoever wrote her kind of took a lot of liberty with how they interpreted her characterization. I guess we're not gonna hear this either, are we? That's unfortunate.
Bravo! Bravissimo! Well, what do you think? Glad I dragged you out now?
I must look ridiculous.
Thanks for indulging me, Yunjin. You're a star. We should head off now, as I still have one person to give a fortune coin to.
Oh, man.
Where should we go next?
Yeah, we're probably going to give it to Xiangling. That's who I would imagine we're giving it to. Oh, I guess this is when we see her in her new outfit, too.
Whoa! You got a new outfit too? You look amazing, Xiangling!
Oh, you think? Then what does that say about my taste? Hint, hint?
Yeah, director who has the most exquisite taste in the world, etc.
That's actually pretty cute. I'm gonna screenshot that. That actually looks pretty cute with them together.
A thank you gift, technically. I sought out that Fontaine fashion designer and gave her a brief description of Xiangling.
Her work is incredible! Especially this Globa hat! It's just as cute as the real Globa! Dude. It's great seeing both of you together dressed in your new outfits. You almost look like sisters!
I wouldn't stretch it that far. I can't really figure out what Hu Tao's outfit looks like, but Xiangling's looks like some kind of weird winter Santa Claus coat. That's what it looks like to me. Excellent! How you doing? Sup? Thanks for stopping by. I am trying to get through most of this Lantern Rite Festival. It is almost completely unvoiced by just about everyone of import. Basically, the people that are voiced are Paimon, Xiangling, and Lan Yan. That's about it. So, I have been doing, like, mini voiceovers for this, and I can tell you my throat is very, very dry, but, how are you doing? How are you doing? I don't open voices in Genshin, so you don't care? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, not everyone does the English voiceovers, so it's fine. I think it's probably, I imagine, like, among the English-speaking community, it's probably split about, I would say probably about 60-40. 60% probably do English, 40% probably do Japanese or Chinese. Probably mostly Japanese. I do English because, like, I like the voices personally, most of them, at least. Plus, I just feel like it's a more immersive experience. But I've just been doing like mini voiceovers, like for Hu Tao. I can't really get to the level Brianna Knickerbocker's at. That's the English voice actress for Hu Tao. But I've been trying to like be like soft spoken like she is with her voices, like that's a given. Unfortunately, some of my attempts at voicing the characters that are not voiced kind of veers into like discount Mickey Mouse territory. So it is really taking a number on my throat, though. Like I'm constantly having to drink a bunch of water or coffee, depending on which one I'm in the mood for at that given moment. Ah, nice. Are you grinding like her materials? Are you grinding her like relics? Not relics. Artifacts. Sorry, I've been playing way too much Starbow lately. Or are you like grinding primos for her? Drink water. Yes, yeah. I've got I think I'm working on like my second or third glass of water over here, and like my second cup of coffee. Oh, you're grinding primos. You're in a, yeah, like the banner's only got what, like 4 or 5 days left, I think. I think the banner's only got like 4 or 5 days left, not too much. Also, interesting note, that I've noticed in this particular quest that when characters are talking about something, they're actually holding it in their hands.
I don't know, Hu Tao. You're kind of asking a lot of me there.
Yeah, Xiangling's voice, so I don't have to be like a squeaky teenage girl. But wait, I'm not done. I've got 2 more coins. A family fortune one for Xingqiu and a spirit and vigor one for Chongyun. I believe they've already left for Chen Yu Vale, so could you pass them on when they get back?
Why get me involved?
Banner about to be done. I'm about to die from stress. Ooh. How many polls are you in so far? Are you on a 50-50 or are you working on a guaranteed? Because I've got to work tonight, and I don't want to keep them waiting.
Fair enough. Wait, does that mean you're involved in tonight's ceremony thing?
53, poll number 53, okay.
Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Probably a 50-50. Ooh. Oh, all the best for you. I was able to get Shenhe with 0 fate points. So I got her on the 50-50. Somewhere in the, I want to say the 60s range is where I was at. Somewhere like that. So all the best for you. What are you trying to do? You're probably trying to do like 100% completion. You're probably like running the Imaginarium Theater a lot. Are you trying to like 36 Star the Abyss for as many primos as you can get? Wait, what did she just say?
Together. I bet you barely had a moment to breathe. Once the ceremony's over, come for food with us, okay?
And do anything I can. Yeah, it's understandable. Shoot, we're running close to the end of the patch here. If you basically, like, if you have essentially been 100%ing everything, you might be cutting it close. Unfortunately.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
If you have, like, any character stories you could probably speedrun, unless you don't want to speedrun those specifically, or like hangouts. Like I've got a bunch of hangouts I haven't done. I've got a bunch of character stories I haven't done.
If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
Oh man, yeah, you don't want to be late for Xiangling's dinner. Yeah, I've got a...
3 places already. Is there anyone else you want to give a coin to?
Got a bunch of... not those. No. Got a bunch of quests. I don't even know how to get to them. Oh, no, that is it, right there. Story quests. Yeah, I have not done any of these. I've got so many of these to do at some point. I keep forgetting to claim those. Wow, I can't even do Sinos, Siegeweens, or Mabwikas. That kind of sucks. I have done, like, none of these. Like, the only one that I've actually completed was Noelle's. Ready for the tissues, buddy, just in case I only read Sumeru. Ooh. It's gonna cut it close. Not that it isn't doable. Not that it isn't doable. That's just gonna be like, you would literally have to spend probably all day just doing Archon quests to unlock the rest of the regions. I don't think there's a level, like if you're already at Sumeru, there shouldn't be a level requirement for you to reach. But yeah, that might actually cut it close, definitely.
Oh, you got some for us too?
Let's see here. What else? What else would you be able to do? Unlike Star Rail, like old quests you aren't able to go back and do and at least get some rewards. Like old event quests you're not able to do.
What are we gonna get? What does this symbol mean?
The treasure symbol. You always have an endless supply of Mora.
Wow.
Yep, that's got Paimon written all over her. Yeah, man. Well, hopefully you can get them early. Like definitely. Hopefully you can get Chlorand early. Who knows when she'll get another rerun? Because like this is like her first rerun, right? Since she was released, like a while ago, or is this her second rerun? I can't remember. This might be her second rerun.
Huh? Why'd you change back, Hu Tao?
Is it her hat?
Wait, isn't this the branch from your hat?
You were late for Chiori, I'm not going to be late again. So were you trying to get Chiori and you weren't able to because you came in too late? Or you weren't able to get enough primos and now you're trying to not be late? Is that what you mean?
Doesn't like the sound of that.
You just made it worse. You realize that Hu Tao is basically saying, I want you to look at me 24/7, right? Like, Something that will remind you of me whenever you look at it. Something you can take a look at whenever you miss me. All I'm saying is, I can't be by your side 24/7 like Paimon can. There's going to be times when we're apart. God.
You scared Paimon.
Oh, man. Both. Okay. Ooh. Well, like I said, hopefully you're able to get her. I personally wasn't a big fan of Floran, though that might just be because I have a higher constellation Kuching, and their playstyles are not the same, but similar, like they fill the same niche. And they effectively do, like, electro infusion of their normals. Oh wait, is this the end of it?
Remember, the sooner you get back, the sooner we can go for a meal together. And hear Yunjin's.
Was this the end of this? No, oh wow, it's Daddy Zhongli. What about Genshin? That's hard to say, honestly. This pains me here. Just what I like both of these characters, especially their voices, and not having a voice just pains me. Favorite is hard to say. It's more like, because like I have I honestly really don't know how to explain it other than, like, I have several different kinds of favorites, right? Like, favorite personality, favorite playstyle, favorite team composition, I should say as well. If we're going by, like, favorite personality, it probably would be someone like Ayaka. And now we're back to them not holding anything in their hands when they're holding out their hands and talking about something that's supposedly in their hand. In terms of play style, like it kind of fluctuates, like weirdly, like it depends on my mood essentially. Right now, I've been in kind of a Navia rut, and I really liked Navia's playstyle. I've been in like a Navia rut for probably close to, oh man, we're probably going on close to like a year almost, I think, when Navia first got released, right? Somewhere around December 2023, January 2024, I think is when she got released. I don't recall off the top of my head. Like individually, I like her playstyle a lot. And that's mostly because of my personal enjoyment of Geo in general. I like Geo. I liked it initially, like, because Ning Wang was my first DPS in the game, like my actual dedicated DPS in the game. I was something of a Ning main for a while. And so I ended up liking Navia's playstyle a lot, mostly because she did Geo infusion on her normal. Like, you use her E-skill, you do Geo infusion. Her kit works really well together. I like the way it plays out. And her E-skill does pack a huge punch. Like, it does a lot of damage if you set up your buffs correctly. So I enjoy that playstyle. Team composition wise, I like it's like Hyper Bloom Aggravate combo. First DPS is Kuching. Nice. Let me guess, you lost your 50-50 to her. Is that what happened? She was like your first 5-star. You lost her 50-50 to her.
Ningguang, Lanyan, we're back! So what did you want to discuss?
Remember how I wrote a letter back home to ask about the array? Well, I got a reply.
I think my first loss for 50-50 was on Diluc, if I remember correctly. Diluc? Yeah, it was Diluc. Had to have been Diluc. Oh, you got her very early in the standard banner. Okay, nice. Very nice.
So was Hu Tao right? No one has to be sacrificed, right?
I mean, you're not the only one who used Kuching early on. I mean, there's a whole theory crafting group called Kuching Mains, who all use Kuching very early on as their main DPS.
Unfortunately, my cousin could not give me a definitive answer on this, despite scouring the family library.
I don't use Kuching too much in the Abyss. When Dendro Reactions came out, I threw like a bunch of EM on her with a, I think, Iron Sting EM sword. And I used her for a little bit in like Bloom Aggravate teams. Or should I say Hyper Bloom, excuse me. Hyper Bloom teams. In like the lower floors of the Abyss. So like 9, 10, some 11, but not really. Unfortunately, like there's just, sadly, just better options out there when it comes to dealing raw damage. Your favorite is Yai because of my computer. I mean, I like to use her too.
But given that the array gets its power from the ley lines,
I like to use her too.
that the obfuscation
Because you use Yai, Yao Yao, Farina, and like someone else. Like it could be anyone else. It could be another Electro. It could be another Dendro. You can use, if you have her, Nahida. And you basically have a AFK team, right?
So, you're saying Hu Tao has to die?
Oh my gosh. That sucks. What's your rig, dude? What's your rig?
If my cousin's right, and as I said, she can only speculate, but she also provided me with a method that might just be able to
if Yai, I assume you did that. I assume your computer froze when you cast her ult. If that happened, you've got to be running like a almost potato computer. I mean, even on like, I mean, I won't say like high settings, but like on decent settings, Genshin's not particularly processor or graphics intensive.
See this? It's a rattan figure I made for the director. One of many. In case you've forgotten, they work by absorbing evil energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm.
Started playing in September. Oh wow, you're pretty recent. Oh wow, you're pretty recent player.
I managed to connect several of these rattan figures to the gate array. That way, the Fetter Blast will be shared evenly by everyone in the array.
It's during the Archon quest. Oh, so you got frozen when okay. I thought when you said side-eyeing, I was thinking of Yai Miko's ult. Oh, but that sucks. Like, what kind of rig are you?
What did I tell you? I knew the Traveler would help
What kind of
us.
rig are you running? Or was it just like a weird glitch that happened once and that was it? That's happened to me a couple of times. I get like a weird glitch.
Then please, take this rattan figure.
It just happens
I'll
once and
link you
then
up to
the
right
entire
now.
game just crashes for me. So I have to restart it. I wonder if we get to keep this as a like a commemorative item for this event.
Huh? What's going on? This doesn't make any sense.
Just happened once? Okay.
I don't think I made a mistake. But it seems like I can't connect the Traveler to the array.
Oh man, I guess we're special in a bad way here, isn't it?
This should work in the exact same way as the gate array. By using the power of the ley
Yeah,
lines.
so if, I like Hyper
to the
Bloom
Traveler.
as like a
Almost as if
composition,
they
like a
believe
team
she doesn't
composition,
exist.
because it works really well together and does like a lot of damage constantly. Like it's just constantly like the entire screen is just getting flooded with damage numbers. And so I like that. I usually will do for my Hyper Bloom comp like Farina, Nahida.
I've never heard of anything like that before.
I might use the Raiden Shogun.
I don't know. This is the first time I've run into a situation like this. I would write to my cousin, but I think we're out of time.
And someone else. I don't know if I would use like a second Electro or a second Dendro. Largely depends on what I'm up against. I might run Yao Yao with it. You only have two limited banner 5 stars, or just two 5 stars in general. I'm assuming you mean 2 limited banners 5 stars. Who do you have? You said you have Kuching. Who else do you have?
It's already dark out. Should we go head to the stage?
Hu Tao and Sitlali. Oh, so you got Sitlali, huh? So you can those are good characters, actually. Those are very good characters. Hu Tao is still actually very good. Like if you just made it to Sumeru, oh wow, Yanfei's not voiced either. Neither is Yao Yao.
There are so many people. And I hope everything goes smoothly on Hu Tao's end so she can get back here and celebrate with us soon.
If you have Sitlali, you can probably run her with Hu Tao. You probably already realized this as well. You can probably just run her with Hu Tao for shielding. I don't have Sitlali.
Lady Tianquan, the gate of initiation
But-
is now ready. We are good to go.
You can probably run her with Hu Tao and run like some kind of weird melt composition.
Oh,
did we not think of asking Zhongli earlier?
Of course he's already in the know.
How did you know that, though?
Giving early prayers and respects.
Drat! Paimon totally thought you'd have the answer! Then, why were you waiting for us?
Yeah, you could use Hu Tao and Citlali as some kind of weird melt team setup with maybe... If you run double cryo with Kaya, you'll get extra crit, I think, right? Like, cryo characters give you crit. Like, double cryo, I believe, gives you crit. With, elemental resonance. Don't quote me on that, I might be confusing that with, like, Blizzard Strayer.
But what about her?
Because I typically run Blizzard Strayer Holder with double cryo, so I might be mixing that up. You should have Kaya. You'll get, if you haven't gotten her already, you can also get...
That's not good enough! Surely there's gotta be something we can
Hale.
do!
Your brain overloaded. Oh man, what happened? What happened to your brain?
Huh?
Too much. Oh, okay. I can sort of show you what I'm talking about if I ever get out of these cutscenes here.
Oh, look! It's Lady Ningguang! Wow! I didn't know she was hosting it herself this year.
It must be because of the ceremony, right? The Ministry of Civil Affairs sent out a notice saying that this year they're doing a whole ceremony when they light up the Mingxiao lantern.
It is just so weird to hear this without any sort of voiceover. F's in the chat. That's okay. I'll show you what I mean here in a second. Yeah, F's to Hu Tao. She's like all ready to kind of like sacrifice herself. Here's what it looks like. I mean, at this point, we've saved literally everyone else. I suppose we need to save her now too, right? It only makes sense. Not going to spoil. That's okay. Yeah. Please don't spoil it. Yeah. Like, I'm fine with leaks, but spoils are not something I'm particularly fond of in most cases. But like, if miHoYo actually killed off Hu Tao, like in this event, like I would actually give them props for having the balls to do that. Visuals are nice on this one, though. Nothing beats, like, the original Lantern Rite from a few years ago, though. Shit, did they actually kill her off? No way. No shot they actually killed her off for real. There is no shot they freaking did that. There is no way.
What's wrong? You two look like you've seen a ghost.
Director Who's rattan figure is broken. I can't sense her presence anymore.
No way. No way. They actually killed her off.
You mean Hu Tao? She's... what are we gonna do? Huh? Where'd the traveler go? A breakthrough? About what?
Okay, so what are we doing with this? We're just gonna follow it around, I guess? Okay, it looks like... Okay, it looks like they didn't kill her off. We have to go and save her from being killed off, though. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. I was gonna say, though, like, if they legitimately killed off Hu Tao, I mean, that would be a bit of a shock, but props to them for actually having the balls to go through with that. It will be cinema, though. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for... you know, it doesn't feel like they killed her off now. Like, that whole cutscene definitely was gearing towards that, definitely. But now that we're here, like, okay, yeah, we're here to save her so she doesn't actually get killed off for real. But yeah, this will be interesting. I got a feeling it's going to be like, no, I don't want to go back. I made my decision. I got a feeling that's exactly how it's going to be. And then, like, we have to talk her down from, like, permanently unaliving herself. I got a feeling that's how this is going to work out. Using the twin tails as helicopter rotors. Here's the Staff of Homa. I need that. Alright. Check the home. Check the staff. The altar. So we have to go through the fissures in the tree, it looks like. Okay. I guess we just go this way. That thing actually dropped down. Plus, I don't think they will kill off one of the most popular, to be honest. Yeah, like, like I said, if they did, like, props to them for actually having the balls to go through with that. Because that literally would take guts. Especially to do it, not as, like, a permanent event, but as, like, a one-off thing. Like Lantern Rite. Especially with Lantern Rite. Oh, man. Because, like, Lantern Rite is basically, like, the Genshin version of Chinese New Year, right? And so if they killed off Hu Tao during that, that would be, like, props to them for having the balls to do it, but, geez, yeah. Yeah, Honkai Impact 3rd built different. They're not afraid to kill off lovable characters, like Himiko, and then, Ursula of the Void, my personal favorite. Of course, other than White Comet, Kiana, of course, like, Kiana Kazlana always gonna be my favorite, but like I was so hoping that Ursula of the Void would actually be able to like end up being her own person. Sadly, that was not the case. Though I guess she kind of got reincarnated in a way as Magical Girl Siren. You know, this would have a lot more emotional impact if it was voiced.
Absolutely. You did 1,000,000 times better than me.
Everyone voiced but the person that needs to be voiced.
Our little girl is the best.
That is the only thing I have to say about this whole quest. Like, it's okay. What drags it down is the fact that the characters just aren't voiced. And that is like an ongoing gripe with this. MC not MCing, basically. That's what's happening right now.
We're proud of you, little lady. But we only came to see you because we've missed you.
The main, Lumine, we weren't able to riz up Hu Tao as much as we should have. Otherwise, she wouldn't be throwing it all away. Right? Like, we kind of lost out on our chance to riz her up. And like she was definitely trying to riz us up there for a hot second, and it was just going over our heads. So that's kind of on us. We kind of missed our chance.
Live in life, and die in death. My child, your time has not yet come.
So does the whole family just have flower irises?
Yes.
MC got way more wives than you. Oh man, yeah, we were discussing that earlier on in the stream, probably about like 5 hours ago now. Like, in all seriousness, who has Tabibito-sama actually banged the entire 4 years they've been searching for their sibling, right? So, like, we were going through that. Like, definitely Amber. Definitely Kaya. Maybe Diluc. Definitely, without question, Lisa. Leeway, probably Kuching. Child. Shoot, who else? Each of the nations, by the way. Yeah, we've got like multiple wives and husbandos in every single nation, like straight up. We are going to repopulate Tevat. If there's ever a bottleneck, we alone will be enough at this point.
Look, someone's here to take you home.
Inazuma probably has Ayaka without question, Kokomi without question, Yoimiya probably. Raiden Shogun's here or there. We did go on that like Dongo milk date with her, so it's here or there. Yaimiko up in the air with that one. She teased us a lot. Whether she delivers, I don't know. Oh, so Lumine's not voiced either. I mean, I know they're typically not voiced, but wow, she's not even voiced either for this. There we go.
You're finally awake! How do you feel? Does anything hurt?
Only my heart. Only my heart hurts.
You've been asleep for 2 whole days! If Baiju hadn't insisted that you were just out from exhaustion, Paimon would have been worried sick!
We're fine. We've dealt with more dangerous things than that.
Still, it is a relief to see you finally wake up again. Guess Baiju knew what he was talking about. The Knight of Lantern Rite, of course! Hu Tao carried you here on her back. Paimon was so worried to see you unconscious. Thankfully, Zhang Li was there too, and he said you'd be fine.
We have the Rock Daddy protecting us with his rocking shield, so we'll be fine.
Said, why did you sneak off without saying a word? Were you trying to beat Hu Tao's record for running away and getting stranded in the border?
Look, I had to go save one of my waifus, okay? Yeah, Li Wei definitely has Hu Tao. I had to go save one of my waifus, so, you know.
Amazing.
There was no time to lose.
You've had a lot of visitors over the last couple of days. Zhang Li, Ningguang, Lan Yan, and pretty much everyone else you could think of. Most of them have probably left by now, but Hu Tao's still waiting out in the main room. She's been there the whole time. Anyway, you stay in bed and get some rest. Paimon will go get Baiju to take a look at you.
I think this whole Lantern Rite story is up there with, like, how long some of the Archon quests are. It's just long, man. Right, so this is kind of, I'll just, yeah, I don't really want to just stop and end it right now. No, they are definitely, like, shipping Traveler and Hu Tao together with this, without question. We've been ambushed again. I teased her before. We won't tease her this time. Yeah, this is definitely like a honestly, this feels like a second character quest with Hu Tao. That's basically what it feels like. I feel like the characterization of Hu Tao for this Lantern Rite is a little off compared to how she typically is, though it could have just been her kind of going through like a lot of stress in her mind about basically preparing herself to die. So maybe that's where all of the weird characterization is coming from, because Hu Tao's just been very off this whole quest, and that's probably what it is. Insurance goes brrr. Yeah, you better have life insurance. Shoot, does it do... Would they even sell life insurance in Liyue? They better, with how expensive Zhongli will ensure your funeral is if it goes through the Wangsheng funeral parlor. Because, God, that guy does not know how to hold back in buying quality goods. Oh, wow, they animated a karate chop. Wow. Yeah, this is definitely, you know, now that you mention it, this is definitely just like basically a date quest with Hu Tao, where we got to go and save her from killing herself. And there it is. Oh, wow. Alright, that didn't take too long. I was expecting that one to take a lot longer. Alright, let's see. Let's see, we have to wait 2 days. Alright, let's go to the day after tomorrow. Hopefully this one won't take too long. We'll just go ahead and finish it up. I don't know. Ooh. That's a hard one. I feel Kuching kinda went a bit harder in trying to win over the MC in that it wasn't last year, was it? Was it the year before last year? I think it was the year before last. Because last year Lantern Rite was Ganyu and Shenhe, right? Year before last was Ningguang and Ningguang and Kuching getting an outfit, right? I think Kuching went a bit harder because it seemed like she typically, or not typically, but she was like intentionally trying to turn the traveler's head towards them, right? Like with getting that new dress and stuff. Here, like, it doesn't, like, it's obvious that they're trying to, like, tease the shipping between Hu Tao and the Traveler. But it's not like Hu Tao was doing anything overtly to get the Traveler's attention. Although there were a couple of questionable dialogues spoken that might say otherwise. I feel it was a bit harder on the shipping with Kuching than it was with Hu Tao.
You know what's up. Our get-together, of course. Yeah! You are free, right? You are not getting out of this without a very good reason.
Yeah, I don't want to be late to one of Xiangling's meals. I got a feeling she'll haunt me.
We're not the ones who held it up. That was Hu Tao.
And here we go, blaming our waifu. Of course.
Tell me about it. She thinks being a director gives her a license to be a flake. It's like, unless there's a sizable crowd coming, it's not worth my time. But don't worry. We've agreed that this time, we're not gonna accept.
No, I mean, like I was saying, like, just think about this for a minute. Like, how many how many, like, waifus and husbandos have we actually gained since we started supposedly looking for our sibling? Like, I think we went from looking for our sibling to looking for who we can riz up next. Like, I think that's basically, like, our job now, is to figure out who we can riz up. Like, what problem can we solve to riz you up? So, like I was saying, like, definitely Amber, definitely Lisa, Kaya maybe, Diluc maybe, Noelle, definitely if you did her hangout event, definitely Noelle. I haven't done Barbara's hangout event, so I don't know. Leeway, definitely Kuching, definitely a little bit, maybe Hu Tao. I don't know about Ningguang and Beidou. Inazuma, definitely Ayaka, definitely Yoimiya, definitely Kokomi. Back to Leeway, definitely Child. Definitely Child. I think Child might be a bit of a masochist because he seems to enjoy getting beat up by us every week. Sumeru has Nilu, Candace, Alhaitham, maybe Alhaitham, Kave, maybe. Fontaine, 100% as Navia. Like, it's all but stated outright that Navia likes the Traveler. Same thing with Ayaka, right? And Inazuma, like, all but stated. There's also... I don't know anyone else from Fontaine, actually. Farina's too busy trying to, one, save Fontaine from being destroyed, and a couple of other issues going on there. Who else? Natlin, probably Mualani? I mean, we basically shared a bath with her, so there's that. Or we shared a hot springs bath with her, I should say. I think there was another person we shared the bath with too, I forgot.
Oh? Who's we? Shincho and I. He said he's been wanting to invite everyone out for a long time. But given the situation with his great-grandfather, he never had the time.
But yeah, basically, like, this whole game turned into let's find our sibling to let's find a husband and a wife.
But amazingly, on the night of the Lantern Rite, his great-grandfather suddenly woke up. Shincho was thrilled. And he was finally able to leave the house. So we met up right away and made a plan. Wow, so his great-grandfather's gonna be alright? Yup. They had a doctor take a look and everything. He'll be just fine. According to Shincho, his great-grandfather has been eating like Paimon since he woke up.
Oh man, so he's been eating a lot.
The family's biggest worry is that he'll get indigestion.
Yeah, especially if he hasn't eaten in a couple of days and then he starts eating a huge meal, could cause some digestion issues.
Good news. But somehow doesn't paint Paimon in the best light.
It's okay, it just means you have a healthy appetite, Paimon.
Don't worry, it definitely does. Your appetite represents an optimistic outlook on life. Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither with regret. Well said, Xiangling. Yeah, that attitude is exactly what got Paimon to where she is today. Yes, for real. Like Xiangling said, always eat till your heart's content. And don't lick your chopsticks. What was it?
She already forgot.
Don't worry. Save it for the dinner table, Paimon. Oh, no problem. But where are we gonna eat?
Should be Wanmin Restaurant, right?
At Yulong Wharf later tonight.
Oh no, okay.
Shincho and the others are still out there. Oh, and Hu Tao said that we'll be joined by a special guest.
Ooh. It could be either I wonder who that would be. Special guest. It wouldn't be Zhongli. He wouldn't really be a special guest. Lan Yan, maybe?
You'll see when you get there. Oh, Paimon has an idea. But she'll keep it to herself for now. Huh? Who?
I'm keeping it to myself too. Man, I love Smug Glumine. Special guest would either be the Conqueror of Demons, Xiao, or Lan Yan. It might be Hu Tao. Not Hu Tao, Ningguang. It might be Ningguang. I doubt it though. Go to Yilong Wolf. Why, bro? On what? Oh, why do I only have 2 people on the team? Oh, I was being lore accurate. I was being lore accurate. So, like, lore-wise, it was, the Traveler, it was... Oh, wow. I don't know why I'm running to Yilong Wharf. It's all the way over here, jeez. It would take me, like, 30 minutes to get there. Yeah, so, like, when the quest started, it was the Traveler... It was Hu Tao, it was Xiangling. And that was basically it. Like, Lan Yan was with us, but I don't have Lan Yan. So I couldn't put her on the team, and so to be lore accurate, this is who I had. But then we lost Xiangling along the way in the story. And so I just dropped down to Hu Tao and Traveler.
Yeah, he gets my vote too, being my ancestor and everything. Oh, and also the Silver Swallow.
Yeah, because you're pulling on the banner with her in it. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Chronicled Wish banner does not have her as one of the available 4 stars, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, right? Like, that part really sucks, too. I mean, to be fair, though, I looked at her kit. It's like they made the whole crystallized reaction a character kit and gave that to Lan Yan. That's basically what it is, right? Kind of like how they took the Viridescent Venerer artifact set and gave it as a character kit to Shalonen.
Huh? Is no one gonna pick the Yunlai Angler? Even the Yuhong said that her sword fighting style comes from the Yunlai Angler's rod wielding techniques.
You better not say that around Kuching. But yeah, so I wish they had put her on the banner as one of the available 4 stars for the Chronicled Wish, because that's what I pulled on in this half. I was a bit surprised that I actually ended up getting Shenhe though. Yeah, crickets. Yeah, like none of this is voiced, and it sucks. It really sucks. Like, what was it? Was it? I can't remember when specifically, but there was a Sumeru event with Nahida a while back. It was basically like Nahida's birthday event for Sumeru. Nahida is one of my favorite Archons. Like, she's right up there, in my opinion, with Farina, with basically how much they suffered and went through to save their country, or save the people in their country. I really love Nahida. It sucks because at least the English part of it, like Nahida, her voice actress, I guess, is part of SAG-AFTRA and thus on strike. And her voice was non-existent in the English dub, which really sucked because it was her own birthday event. So yeah, earlier on in the stream, I was voicing all of these characters. Like I can voice them again. It started to strain my voice a bit. Paimon was voiced. Sino was voiced. I want to say there was one other character that was voiced, but it really sucked. Yeah, you heard about it. Yeah, it really sucked, especially because it was Nahida's own birthday event. Like, I could deal with all the other characters not being voiced, but Nahida, who the event was for, was not voiced, which really sucked, right? And I know, like, it's a whole, like, political issue with, like, AI voiceover, and the actors want to make sure they are being properly compensated and have their permission if there's an AI voice of them made and used for commercial purposes. So I totally understand all of it. It just sucks that it has such a far-reaching effect. But yeah, no, earlier on in the stream I was doing like impressions. To be fair, they were pretty terrible impressions. Well noted, Paimon. Yes, I added another plum branch.
Ooh, so now you and the Traveler have matching plum branches. But, anyway, what are you all up to?
We're debating who's the best out of the 8 adepts.
Haha, well, kinda. An open-ended debate, maybe. We're just shooting the breeze, really. I don't know how gaming sounds, so that's the best I can do. That's right. The only way you could settle a question like this would be with those special goggles they have in light novels, where you can read someone's power level just by looking at them. I kinda don't really know how Chongyun sounds either.
Has Shincho been getting you into light novels?
By the way, that was totally a Dragon Ball reference. Welcome, Kuro. My family tell me that you and Hu Tao performed a very risky ceremony and cured great-grandfather's illness in the process. I cannot thank you enough for your efforts. No matter what kind of trouble you may encounter in the future, you will always find a helping hand at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Absolute cinema, if you say so. Yeah, I know. My father and brother will thank everyone individually in the coming days. Why go through all that trouble, Xingqiu? Save yourself the effort and just admit to me, here and now, that the strongest of the 8 adepts are the lone butterfly and old man Wuwang. Then we'll be square.
Come on, enough with the debate already. Everyone's here now, so let's eat. Paimon, you're up. It's time to share your grand philosophy of life with everyone.
Oh, you're putting her on the spot.
Okay, one sec. It's like, always eat to your heart's content, lest your... what was the rest again?
Lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
Right, yeah, that's it.
Oh, man. No, what was really funny is when Kuching came along, I did like a Kratos God of War terrible impression, and it ended up being like Batman caught a cold impression, right? It was something like, "Whoa, Paimon, you can't stumble through a motto you live by. It's bad luck. It'll make your life full of stumbling blocks too. Come on, you can do it. One more time from the top." And so that was my Kuching voice. It was really terrible.
Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
That's the spirit.
Dig in now.
Yes, eat to your heart's content, let your chopsticks wither in regret.
Paimon, did you forget about our special guest?
Oh yeah, who's our special guest? If Lan Yan is here, the only one left would have to be... Oh, it might not. It might be. It could be Cloud Retainer too. I forgot about Cloud Retainer. Could be Cloud Retainer If I had to guess, though, it's probably either the Conqueror of Demons or maybe Ning Wong. Possibly Kuching, but I doubt it.
Oh, right! Paimon remembers now! Actually, Paimon guessed who it is already, but, you know, no point in saying it out loud or anything.
I mean, no one really knows who it is, so...
Yes, actually, it's obvious who it is. It's... you know who... Traveler, a little help?
Oh, it's Yunjin, okay. I mean, to be fair, she's unvoiced, so I did actually forget what she said. Because she didn't really say it so much as it was just written across the screen.
Isn't that the director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe?
Amazing. I never would have expected to see her all the way out here in Yilong Wharf.
That's so nice! She's doing a whole new performance for everyone who couldn't attend last time.
I wonder if this will end up being like the Chinese opera singing that she does, or if it will just be like an unvoiced English dialogue. Okay, yeah, it's the Chinese opera singing. Apparently, the actual, like, Chinese, like, when they were casting Yunjin, like, these, like, Chinese opera lines are actually being sung by a professional Chinese opera actress. Or opera singer, I'm not sure what the actual term is. Who is completely separate from her actual Chinese VA. So they specifically hired a Chinese opera singer for these lines, specifically. One way to finish the job. I'm sure there's like a large amount of Chinese culture that's just completely going over most people that are non-Chinese's heads when it comes to this kind of opera singing. Kind of like how there's a lot of Western culture that'll go over people's heads if they're not like from a westernized nation. You're Malaysian, so it's normal? Okay. Yeah, like, I can't really appreciate the singing because I don't have, like, that Chinese cultural background as knowledge. Report the Tianquan to the Tianquan. Yeah, let me complain about my boss and submit a complaint to the boss. Who's the boss? The boss I need to complain about. That's gonna go over real well. The Yuhung, so they're talking about Kuching, huh? Yeah, it really sucks. Like, almost all of the VAs are tied up. with that whole SAG after strike. It really sucks. Oh yeah, you can't forget Xiao's almond tofu. Gotta have his almond tofu. Like, all of these scenes would be so nice if they were voiced. It really sucks. Anyways, I'll stop complaining about that now because it's not going to do anything. The sad part is, like, this is a one-time event, and they are dropping, like, some nice lore, not only on the characters, but on the overall story as well. And it's just one time. Like, once you run through the event, that's it. It's not coming back. Unlike, you know, Star Rail, where events are permanent, even though, like, the limited time rewards are no longer available, you can still go back and play them to at least get the lore out of it, and some Stellar Jades. Oh yeah, Ningguang Beidou, definitely. There's no way these two are just friends. 100%. And we're back to crickets. Anyways, I was surprised at how long this quest was. Like this whole event quest took like, I've been going for about 6 hours, a little over 6 hours, so close to 5.5 hours, I think. No voice? No, I play dubstep. Yeah, no dub, just play dubstep. Yeah, that's basically... Oh, yeah. I almost think I should have just put it on, like, Japanese, so that there's at least some voice. But I wanted to play around doing, like, a bit of a voiceover at first, and I just never bothered turning it over to Japanese thereafter. Finished in 4 hours. Yeah. So, I probably, if I, like, really, like, sped it up a bit, I probably could have ended up doing, like, 4 hours. But, I have a tendency of getting very sidetracked in stuff that I'm doing. And so, that will happen quite a bit. So it ended up taking probably about 5.5-ish hours, I want to say. I started this roughly an hour into the stream. Wow, Cloud Retainer's not voiced either. No one is freaking voiced. Oh, really? Cool. I've listened to a little bit. Not a whole lot. I tend to veer more into... It's kind of like the cousin genre. Like techno, trance.
In the past, you may have uttered something to the tune of this.
He's voiced.
Though the last displays a measure of talent, it is nothing more than Shenhe or Ganyu could have achieved if placed in the same circumstances.
Yeah, I tend to listen to more of like techno, trance, nightcore. Some dubstep I like. Only NCS. That's what I tend to listen to mostly. Is like just techno, nightcore, a little bit of trance. And then my other playlist just has a bunch
all
of
that
random
said, I realized the name
random
of the
music
young
on
lady
there.
from
Like
the
it'll
funeral
go
parlor
from
is still unknown
like
to
Linkin
me.
Park to Lady Gaga to Taylor Swift to Britney Spears to Eminem to NSYNC. It'll just it'll just like flip around. The crickets are talking. No, they are. Like we're not even getting crickets here. The only thing we're getting are these little beeps as I progress through the dialogue because like
Ah, so Hu as in butterfly, and Tao as in Tao Du. A fine name. Fitting indeed.
Really? Morse code. Yeah, so Hu means butterfly, which explains like her butterfly motifs. And Tao from the old deity. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, it sucks that this is a one-time only event. Like, it'll never come back. But they just did a massive lore drop, unvoiced, of course, but a massive lore drop on Hu Tao's name. Yeah, Chinese names have special meaning. Yeah, so, like, a lot of the Asiatic languages, just like the way they're structured, they have a lot more meaning than, like, Romanized Western names. Wanton gluttony.
I say, I was merely trying to liven up the mood. Why is Hu Tao permitted to make mischief while I am not?
Speaking of which, wasn't Madame Ping supposed to get like a younger version, kind of like how Cloud Retainer got her own like human character to play? I heard that in a leak somewhere. That Madame Ping was supposed to get like her own playable character at some point. Anyways, I need to go claim the rewards for that. I'm in Liyue, so it'll take me over to Liyue. That's fine. Liyue is where everything's at right now. Do you have any recommendations? Like, there is one that I do listen to from time to time that I like a lot.
Astra Abyss. Thank you for
There's one that I listen to from time to time. It's this one. So I listen to this one from time to time. This is probably the closest thing to EDM that I... actually, I think it is. I think it actually is EDM. This is the one that I primarily listen to. There's a couple of others that I've come across that I like. But I mostly stick to like techno and trance stuff. Every now and then I'll like dip into house, but it's very rare. Vans, Balco, Francis Durrell, All I Need. I recommend you this. Okay. I assume you mean Black, not Balco. This is okay. Not typically what I would listen to, but it's okay. Yeah, that was okay. Not something I would typically listen to, but it was pretty good. So you run a channel that basically you look at like no copyright music, EDM. Yeah, this is basically just like Tetris, Candy Crush, or something to that effect. Like what? Like, is the challenge just the fact that hers go faster than mine? I guess this is the challenge. It's just that hers goes faster than mine. No, it's just okay. It's just ranking. It's pretty fun. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. Like, what's that that watermelon game that's popular right now with a lot of the streamers? Oh, darn. That probably would have been... It probably would have been a better... Oh. I can accelerate the fall. Or I can fall instantly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, you know, you know... They taught me how to read in school, but not that I should read in school, so, you know... I can't be blamed for the failures of my of the school system. Oh, Geometry Dash. Bam. Yeah, what's shoot, what I forgot what the name of it's called. It's like that watermelon game that's real popular among a lot of streamers nowadays. Suika. That's what it's called. Suika. Suika game. Like, this is real popular among like a lot of streamers now. Like, if they added this, it would probably be okay. Like, this seems like it's pretty fun, honestly. I've never played it, but it seems like it's pretty fun when I'm watching people play it. You gotta drop down the fruit and match the fruit up to make bigger fruit. Like, if they added this, it would probably have been okay. Already have Geometry Dash to Rage. I don't know what Geometry Dash is. It sounds like it would be something like similar to Candy Crush or Tetris. That's what it sounds like. No, it's not. Search up and you'll get it? Okay. Yeah, this is okay. Like one of the other games I play, Punishing Grey Raven, they had a event like just like this. It was basically Tetris. That's basically what this is. It's just basically Tetris with extra steps, I guess. Geometry dash. Oh, it's a jumping game. Well, not really a jumping game, but... It's like a simplified version of Sonic Dash. Right? That's what this looks like. Like Sonic Dash, like a simplified version. That's what it looks like. Slaughterhouse, Geometry Dash. Ooh. Yeah, this seems like just like a Sonic Dash game. That's what it seems like. It seems like a Sonic Dash game with like extra steps, I guess. Oops. Oh well. Do I like heavy dubstep? That's honestly a bit hard to answer. I don't listen to a lot of dubstep. I mostly just listen to like I mentioned earlier, like trance mostly. A little bit techno, trance, Oops, darn it. That's fine. Oops. Shoot. Keep rotating them the wrong way. A little bit of house, not a whole lot. I've tried. It's not really my style, unfortunately, like with progressive. And to be fair, like, for me personally, it's not really... Oh, shoot, I didn't want to challenge her again. I already won. It's not really... I didn't lose. I already won. It's not really, like... the genre of song. It's more like the song itself, if that makes any sense. Like, my playlist is very... Oops. That's fine. Very... scattered in terms of what I actually listen to. So, I could go from listening to, like, Linkin Park, to listening to Taylor Swift, to NSYNC, to Backstreet Boys, back around to... maybe a little bit of Michael Jackson or Van Halen. Darn. So it's like, it's not, and it's not like I only listen to certain artists or genres. It's just like what I end up liking. Oh yeah, apparently you can. I actually I found that out by accident by accidentally pressing A, or A on my controller at least. I just happened to notice it. But yeah, it's not so much like the genre or the artist. It's just whether or not do I like that particular song or not. Ooh, wow. Chi-Chi got me. Alright, we'll have to challenge her again. Ooh. But we will have to change up who I'm fighting. Aperture by Unison. Okay. It's probably just I need to change up who I'm using against Chi-Chi. Using Shao. If Hu Tao doesn't do it for me, I might have to probably change up to someone else. Bam. Shoot. That was okay. I've got no real complaints with it. It was okay. There we go. Alright, this wasn't too bad. But yeah, that was okay. That track was okay. I got no real complaints with it. Probably not something that I would listen to on a regular basis. Oh, you can do co-op? Really? Interesting. I guess we can do this. We got... Hu Tao was okay for the last one. I'm on NA Global. Shoot. Darn it. I have to retry it. Yeah, I'm on Global, North America. Yeah, this one's going even worse. Hey there, Amanda, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. How are you? Are you a fan of Genshin? I take it? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Shoot. Oh well. There we go. One of your favorites? Nice. Did you pull for anyone on the current banners? I didn't get Sitlali. I went for Mavwika. And then on the current banner, I got Shenhe. Shoot. This one's not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get this one. Yeah, leave. Yeah, so I want to finish quick for emergency birth. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I wanted to change her out. Darn it. I might just end up doing this off stream, honestly. Oh, darn it. Yes, exit. That's good. Yeah, so, I got Mavwika. I didn't go for Sitlali. I got Shenhe on the Chronicled Wish banner. I'm honestly not sure who to even go for after this. Eventually, I want to get... like, higher Navia cons. You're gonna use emergency backup. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by using emergency backup? What do you mean by that? I just subscribed to my... Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, we'll try Xiao versus Xiao. See how this works. Oh, that's what you mean. Ooh. I see what you mean now. Yeah. Shouldn't have done that. Oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, I stay free to play most of the time for that express reason.
Amanda_Eve is now one of the coolest people around. Good vibes.
Thank you very much for the subscription there. I certainly appreciate it. Or the follow, whichever one it ends up whatever one it ends up amounting to. I'm not sure. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, thanks so much. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. But yeah, so, I don't know what I want to do, like, after... Shoot, I should have went the other way. After Shenhe. I want some higher Navia cons, but who knows when she'll get another rerun. I'm not particularly enthusiastic about Yume Miku, the person, the bathhouse chick that's coming out next patch. I'm actually on PC. I'm using a Xbox controller though. I'm actually on PC. Mizuki, yeah, Mizuki, yeah. The bathhouse girl. The bathhouse girl that was leaked from like the very beginning of the game is now finally coming to the game. I am running a 3090, RTX 3090, which I really wanted to upgrade to a 5090. They are all out, like everywhere. They're all out. So, kind of sad gay on that one, unfortunately. What do you play on? Do you play on PC, console? A 1080 Ti. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. It can still handle a lot of modern gaming, definitely. I think actually, like, with the release of the 5090, unfortunately, I think Nvidia is actually discontinuing, I think they are discontinuing, like, support for everything up to the 1000 series. Shoot, should have went on the other side. You want to buy a 3060? Okay. That won't be too bad. That won't, though. I would probably, like, unless you're like constrained to a certain budget, I would probably recommend, like, if you're looking to upgrade your graphics card, I would probably recommend waiting until later this year, because you'll probably end up seeing a lot of, like, 4000 series drop off. And it's not a massive improvement over the 3000 series, but you'll probably end up seeing them drop off quite a bit. You're also a streamer? Okay, cool! I have a lot of fun doing it. Personally. Shoot. Ah, this one's gonna be... I don't do face cam, yeah. Yeah, lots of streamers video. Yeah, I don't do face cam. Not something I'm personally interested in, sadly. Yeah, I just have the microphone there. Face reveal at 100 subs. I've been thinking about what to do for that, honestly. If you have any ideas, let me know. I've been thinking about that. I just haven't figured out what to do yet for the 100 subs. Tier list? What would you like to see as a tier list? I don't mind doing that. I was like, what would you suggest as a tier list? Darn it. That'll work. Oh, we got her. Okay, wow. I was not expecting to get that done. Ranking, like personal favorites or something creative. Okay. Maybe... Maybe I'll... Maybe I'll throw up the question in the Discord and see what everyone is thinking. Like, what kind of ranking or tier list I should do, or something to that effect. Because I've been looking into it, and I'm kind of at a loss. But maybe I'll do a ranking. That'll be fine. I don't mind that. It's just like, what should I rank, right? I don't know. Should I rank characters? Should I rank some kind of... I don't know. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. Cool. Oh, Mika's here? Thanks for the offer. I'll pass for now, but I do appreciate that. So, orange or yellow? Oh, there's more. Oops. Did not realize there was more here. My bad. Motif limit reached. Okay, submit. Huh. That was easy. There you go. Yeah, that was easy. I was not expecting it to be that easy. I was expecting there to be a bit more to that, but that's okay. Can cancel the navigation there. Wait until 8 o'clock the next day. What is the point of doing that? I'm curious, like, what's the point in making us wait until the very next day? Clock spinning. I mean, at this point, I think about 80% of Genshin is just like mini games, basically. Mini games, simulators, stuff like that. That's basically what all this is, right? I mean, I'm basically convinced at this point that's essentially what half of Genshin is. Like, no one is voiced. No one is voiced at all. What's the possibility of her sending like a letter to like Ten Shukaku, right? That's what I'm guessing. Flowers. 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 Yeah, it's all just cricket language, you know. Oh, that's right there. Oh, how do I shoot? Yeah, clear the motif. Okay. I already have that there. I don't need to get another one. This looks nice. Doesn't really fit with the theme, though. I had a feeling it was you because your other name is Axelin. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. And that's what it looks like, AXLN, and then I see FALXN or Falxon, something like that. So I figured it's probably the same, just a different account, which is fine. All right. I mean, I guess that looks okay. Guess that's okay? I don't know. Envelope pattern. Eh. Here, this'll do. Bam. Bam. That looks okay. It's not the greatest, but it looks okay. Letter Maker Simulator. This is more like Letterhead Maker Simulator, though, right? Like, that's basically what this is. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I mean, not my pastime personally. My mom would be amazing at this, though. She loves like anything arts and crafts related. But she's not a video game person, I'm afraid. Just spam flowers, yeah, just spam. It's like when they first did the teapot, like everyone just spammed like the highest point possible for like whatever furniture was there at the time, right? They spammed it so that they can get the Adeptus energy level up to a certain amount, so they can like open up certain areas of the shop and start buying stuff, right? That's basically what it is. Same thing here, right? Like, they want flowers, okay, just have all the flowers. And here I am actually spending a few minutes to try to make it look presentable for artificial 2.5D characters. I can't remember if I have a Dea on my account or not. Oh, reds and pinks. Reds and pinks. Reds and pinks. Flowers pink, right? This is kind of pink. We'll put it right there. Alright. This looks okay. Put that right there. Pink reminds me of someone. Who does it remind you of? You know, I don't like this. We're gonna, yeah, take it all back. Yeah. Ooh, how about this? This looks nice. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. There it is. She hasn't showed up in a long time. I'm not are you referring to Seiji? No, if you're not, no, okay. Who are you referring to then? BF5, okay. That looks okay. That looks okay. It kind of looks... we're kind of missing a whole bunch there on, like, the right side. I kind of over-decorated on the left. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Better with red and pink. Alright, so we can't submit this one. Okay. This is red, right? Kind of disappointed because it's my favorite character. Who are you referring to? I don't know. Is it a Genshin character? Is it a Genshin character? Star Rail. Oh, you mean the Master Diviner, don't you? The Master Diviner in Star Rail. I forgot what her name is off the top of my head. She's like the short little pink-haired chick. Fu Xuan. That's her name. Right, Fu Xuan. This chick. Bro's been sleeping and not showed up. I mean, I remembered what her like position is. She's the Master Diviner. So I remembered what her position is. I just forgot what her name was. But the minute you said Star Rail, it's like, okay, I know who you're talking about. It's the pink-haired chick. The bratty half-pint pink-haired chick. Yeah, I couldn't remember what her name was. But I remembered I remember what her position was. We're gonna make her angry. Bam. Okay. Submit. Oh, hey, they took it this time. Okay. She hasn't shown up a nanosecond after 1 point. Oh. I mean, she served her purpose, and that was tying Kafka up. Like, she tied up Mommy Kafka, and after that, like, it was A-okay, right? Like, once she tied up Kafka, like, there was, not much left for her to do, right? That's basically how that worked out. Her whole purpose for being in the game was to tie Kafka up. And we tied her up, definitely. We definitely tied her up, without question. .3 was kind of disappointing. I mean, unfortunately, like, because I'm running through the story in the manner that I am, I don't know, like, specifically what was occurring in 1.3. Based on what I think people have mentioned in the chat while I'm playing, I think 1.3 was probably somewhere in Luofu. Probably like right when Dan Heng and Luocha started showing up, right? I think that was probably somewhere around 1.3. Candace isn't voiced either. Like, God, at this point, like, it's gonna be a shock if someone actually is voiced. Green. You want green in the picture. Oh, man. Okay. It was the ending. Okay. What am I making? They asked for green. I'm giving them green, that's for sure. Here. Alright, there's your green. Here. Is that green enough for you? I thought the Luofu story was okay. I actually thought it was a little bit better than Bellabog, so, like, I would rate the stuff on Yurillo 6. I would actually rate that a 4. Though, to be honest, it's mostly because all of the Honkai Impact 3rd references were carrying that part of the story for me pretty hard. I didn't think it was bad, but without, like, all of the Honkai Impact references, probably would have dropped it down to a 3, to be honest. That's just me. But I did enjoy all of the HI3 references, and so that definitely upped it to a 4. I liked Luofu because it kind of played into, like, a super advanced society. And I speak to, like, the divining machine. I speak to, like, the divining machine that Fu Xuan used, where it's like, it feels like a lot of the Luofu. Noelle is here! God, please tell me she is voiced. Nope. God. That sucks. I really like Noelle. I really like Noelle. It's sad. Alright, balloon or cloud motifs? Oh, we can definitely do your balloons. We have plenty of balloons here, apparently. Where are the clouds at, though? Here they are. Like with a lot of the technology that Lawfu was using, felt a lot like ancient technology that they had simply forgotten how to use. So like they call what was effectively a brain scan on Kafka divining. I thought that was pretty cool. It gave off that like post-advanced society feel to it, and I really like that. I liked the aspects of multiple different species living together. I wish they could have... actually... Oh, I guess that's as big as it goes. I wish they could have actually made more inroads into how they react to each other. Like, because you have long-lived species, you have basically like human-like puppets like Shui Yi. You've got like the dragon people, and you've got like the regular humans, right, that live there. And so we got to see a little bit of how they interact, but not a whole lot. I wish we had seen more of that. That was kind of like a big demerit for me. Considering like Welt came with us, I was hoping that we would see more of his background, though now that we're in Penacony, him and Himiko came with us, so I'm hoping that we get to see more of both of their backgrounds. So those are kind of like the takeaways I have of it. Like, back when I played it, I did have a bit more of a more grounded thought process. That was like a week and a half. That was like a little over 2 weeks ago now. So some of it started to leave my brain, sadly. Maybe next time 4'11" bro's first appearance gave me false hope. Oh man, you like him nice and short, don't you? That's okay. Height and age are both just numbers, right? That's how that goes. Oh, Chevrus. You want to make one HSR video? I mean, you could. You could. It's. I would like to say it's not that hard, but having done animation myself, it is a little hard. Or rather, I should say it's pretty hard. You can cheat a little bit. So, if you can navigate the site, like Star Rail, I think their Billy page has the MMD models. You can import those into Blender, and you can use like animations from a website called Mixamo, which is run by Adobe. It's all just like pre-made 3D animations. And you can apply those animations to the MMD models and make them do things. So you could probably find Fu Xuan's model who say I'm animating. You said you want to make a HSR video. So I figured maybe like a fan MMD video or something to that effect, right? Like that's what I was thinking. I guess this will work. Yeah. Your patience won't last that long. Depends. So when I was doing animation, and I'm thinking about getting back into it now. I found a great deal of satisfaction, not at the beginning. So like for me, when I was doing animation, I was building the set in 3D, so like the environment, all of like the terrain, the buildings and stuff like that. The characters I made in a separate program, but I fixed them up in Blender, which is a 3D modeling software. Which is where like if you're looking to like just do stuff for free as a hobby, you would use Blender because it's free, it's very powerful. And it wasn't so much the front-loaded part where I was getting everything ready to animate, but I actually found the process of doing the animation itself very like satisfying, because it's like all of the work I put into making these environments, these characters, now I'm actually seeing them move and interact with things in front of me. I found it to be extremely satisfying. And for a long time there, probably for almost like 2 going on almost 3 years, that was personally like the major driving motivational force for me to actually not quit my job. Because it's like I would get to my job and I would be like, okay, I'm literally just here so I can make money to fund my hobby, which is doing animation. And so it actually was a huge motivational force for me to actually keep on going to my job and not quit. NCS ranking already enough for me. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're having fun doing that and it's a lot on your plate, I mean, just keep on keeping on, right? Please tell me that was the last one. Jeez, there's another one? How many of them are there? This is the 7th envelope I've done. Jeez, man. But yeah, so I'm slowly trying to get myself back into it. I've kind of gotten very sidetracked by doing like streaming and stuff, but I slowly want to get myself back into it. That may not happen just because streaming does take a lot of time.
We could go foraging for ingredients. Let's make gift envelopes together.
Oh, you have no idea how nice it is to hear at least somebody's voice throughout all of this.
Of course! We only get to celebrate Lantern Rite once a year. We can't miss out on the festivities.
It's gonna be like a scavenger hunt, probably. Is there, like, this is only, like, the second of the side mini events? I don't know how many there are.
Come on! Paimon's got all kinds of design ideas. You're gonna love it. Aww. Alright, enough talk. Let's get crafting.
I know I'm happy to hear you speak, but for real, let me just finish this up, please. we're gonna make. Oh, this looks cute. Yes. Yes. This right here. She's gifting you a heart, but she's angry about doing it too. If you want to do it though, okay. Well, I mean, if it gives primos, I'll go for it. Yeah, if it gives primos, I'll go for it. Otherwise, probably not. Who says they're... I mean, if there's a scavenger hunt and there's no primos, then I'm probably just going to be like, screw it, we're done for today. I don't know what this is, but it's going to be the centerpiece. There. Done. Oh, stars. I thought this one was just a create my own. I don't have to worry about it. Crying out loud. Alright, stars, stars, star conch, starfish. Starfish. Star conch. It's just for stickers? Oh, for like in the chat. Like in the game chat. Is that what you mean? To be honest, it's kind of dumb. Whatever. These count as stars, right? It's for the envelopes? Are you kidding me? Here you go. Bam. Are those enough stars for you? Oh, wow. It's gonna be for the envelope, huh?
Oh, here you go. Paimon worked super hard. It's gotta be the prettiest envelope in the whole festival.
To be honest, we didn't really work that hard on it. Happy Lantern Rite to you as well, Paimon. All right. Well, it's not bringing it up. Custom envelope. Well, it didn't bring it up. Alright, drills by lamplight. Okay. I think this is probably the last one. There's usually only like 3 or 4 mini games or mini events in these. It's on the other button. Oh, okay. Oh, these. These? Oh, this is it. Okay. Gain a special auspicious motif after giving gift envelopes to companions. Huh. I'll probably just do that off stream if I do it at all. Like what's the point of doing this? Like, do you get to keep any of this, or is it just for fun? For fun? Okay. Alright, yeah, then we're probably not gonna do that. For creative purposes, yeah, then we're probably not gonna do that. Maybe I'll just run around off stream later today when I wake up after doing this, because I think I'm gonna call it after we're done with all of the mini games here. This is probably gonna be a combat mini game, I imagine. Yeah, this is gonna be combat mini game. Okay. Oh, okay. What is it? 6. Okay, this will probably not take too long. Reward preview. What do we need? Minimum of 2,500. I don't care about the. I probably should at least do the. I should probably at least try. We'll do. You know, we can probably do 10. Party set up. All right. Dendro. Okay. So, Nahida. Karina. Shogun. Shalonen. Start. Sino. Because he can tell me as many dad jokes all day if he can tell me as many dad jokes as he wants. It doesn't bother me. Oh, you know what? I should have put Farina on the other one. My bad. I have a very specific way that I like to deploy my characters, and whenever there's an upset to that, it kind of screws up my Oh no, like I enjoy the dad jokes. I enjoy the dad jokes. I really do, actually. But I've got like a very specific way that I like to deploy my characters. Come on. There we go.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Let's wait here a little. Share my knowledge.
You'd rather be punished by Chiori? Really? Man, you've got some interesting preferences, my friend.
Commit to memory. Let the world come alive. Illusion shattered.
I mean, to each their own, but for crying out loud. You want to get punished by Chiori? She'll cut you up, man. She will. She'll cut you up.
Shine down.
Like with those scissors of hers, she'll cut you up. No, that's fine. The only thing that matters is getting the first star anyways, so. I can't handle it. One time I injured myself from cringe. How? Okay, you gotta tell me how you did that. Like, how did you like injure yourself from cringe? Like, I'm just gonna go down to 4. Sure, we'll go with this one. Skill damage. I'm gonna run Navia on this one. That's basically what they're recommending with Shalon in there. So we're gonna run Navia. We're gonna run Bennett. We're gonna run Farina. We're gonna run Shalonen. Yeah, that'll work. Let's go. Hitting my head right on the hard concrete wall past fear. Oh man. I don't know. I just like dad jokes. I guess it's because they're kind of punny, and I just like that. I hate these things. It's not a damage shield, it's a how many times can you hit it shield. So Mommy Chiori. Oh man. I don't know, so I don't have a... I guess I just don't have a thing for getting like talked down to, even if it's in like a sexualized matter. Or manner, I should say. Come on. Oh, I hate this shield the most. So those quantum monsters, they have a shield that only works, like it doesn't absorb damage, it absorbs hit. And so you gotta have very fast attacks on them. And there are certain attacks that don't actually work on that. Apparently.
Strike a pose.
21,000. That's fine. The only thing I'm concerned about is getting the first one anyway, since that's basically what we need. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't have a fetish for like that, like, disgusted look, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. But I'm sure you know what I'm talking about if you've watched enough anime or hentai. You probably know what I'm talking about, like that disgusted look. Alright, so we'll run Ayaka, Shenhe, Farina... Shalom. Sure. This'll probably work. It's just a joke, but still, please step on me. And, I mean, I don't know. I guess, you know, I joke around about being a bit of a masochist. Just because of how bad work can be sometimes.
Take your troop. Embrace the ice.
Pay your dues.
Whirling snow.
But, like, ultimately, I'm probably more of the sadist, like, in that kind of a relationship than I would be a masochist, honestly.
Shower me with praise. Bring it. Letting crave names echo. Cryo incarnate. My will embodied. Suffer a swirl.
Oh, wow.
Whirling snow.
Her whirlwind completely missed them.
My apologies. Let my name echo in song. Strike a pose.
I might actually get all of the stars for this one.
Embrace the ice.
Okay, this one isn't too bad. I might actually get all of the points for this one.
Letting crave names echo. Cryo incarnate.
I don't need to run her burst on that, but I will anyways. Yes, you did. I did not need to run my burst on that, but whatever. It's fine.
By ordinance divine. Whirling snow.
Oh yeah, I definitely got all three on that one. That one was very easy to get all three on, to be honest. The minute you tell me frozen, bam, done. With Shenhe now, like my frozen team, my cryo team has been once again shot up to the front. Yeah, so like we were mentioning earlier, like my favorite character in Genshin, probably like personality-wise, would probably have to be Ayaka, someone that's very gentle. And we're talking like realistic, I guess would be the best way. Like anime's definitely very realistic, but like realism. Ooh, plus 10 crit rate. Ooh, plus 60 attack. Elemental burst damage plus 80. Ooh, wow. This one's gonna be hard. All right, we'll go with burst damage. Already set up. Ooh, electro charged. Like more relatable. Yeah, so like realism, like I deal with enough drama at work as just a facet of my job. I kind of have to deal with it. So having to deal with yet more drama at home not my style. So I would prefer someone that's very, I guess, passive would be the best way to describe it. Yeah, this'll work. Electro charged. Yeah, sure, this'll work probably. Drama. So I'm an ER nurse. There's literally F-loads of drama from the minute I walk in to when I leave.
Shine down. Out of my way. Let the world collide.
So I try to avoid drama in real life. Like, I'm not very argumentative, at least I try not to be. And even at work, I've gotten to the point where, like, I try not to be very argumentative at all. Where, like, if you're telling me something that's clearly wrong, I'm gonna be like, whatever, you're right, fine, whatever, I don't care. In the community you're from, lots of dramas, yeah. That's probably also one of the reasons why, like, I really avoid being, like, in a lot of online communities. Like, I used to be really involved with, like, ooh, darn. Like, the... not really the Genshin subreddit, but, like... the Honkai Impact subreddit. Stuff like that. PGR, not so much PGR, like, most of the time, like, there's not really a whole lot of drama on PGR. Lots of beef, lots of doxing. Oh, man. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that is unfortunately, like, it sucks, but that's like a sad reality that we unfortunately, like, live in, where people are just freaking nuts. And just because you say something that they disagree with, automatically, like, they have to ruin your life over everything. For everything. They, like, completely ruin your life. It sucks. Which kind of plays into why I don't do face cams. Doxing because of ranking. Ooh, yeah. I mean, I get people I mean, I can see people taking, like, their music seriously. Like, if you play gacha gaming, you probably have seen similar stuff where it's like, you say, like, anything, like, remotely non-positive about somebody's waifu or some shit, you're automatically the worst thing on earth, right? Oops. Oh, that one hasn't unlocked yet. Okay. Normal attack, so we'll just go back to Navia, I guess. Yeah, so that's one of the big reasons why I don't do like a cam, like a face cam. Because people are nuts out there. Oh man, I bet that sucked. I bet that did suck. Because, like, if you've built up, like, a big Discord community, if you've built up, like, a huge Discord community, like, and that just gets completely ruined, I mean, that's a lot of hard work down the drain, essentially. Just like that. I don't know, maybe Navia was not the best option in this one. I mean, whatever. It's fine. It's probably fine. Everything's fine.
Letting brave names echo. Bring it.
But yeah, just having my own Discord now with the handful of individuals that are part of it, like, I mean, it does feel like a lot of work already to getting it to the point where it's at. Like, if that was to get destroyed for whatever reason, it would be pretty sad for me personally. Not the end of the world, but oh, maybe Navia was the right choice for this. We got all 3 stars already. Nice. I'm also kind of in hot water because I'm also in the server when it got raided. Oosh. Oosh. Do crit. Yeah, I'm sure like when that happened, that must have really sucked. I don't know. We'll do Ayaka, Shenhe, Shalonen, Farina. Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll do this. That was okay. We'll do this. This was okay. Just gonna have to cast all of these before it's...
Transfigure.
Cryo team goes through. Yeah, so like I noticed that once I got Shenhe like and worked out like the bugs and how to do the rotation, like she really is an upgrade to my team. And it took a minute to try to work out how to use her in the team, because the cryo team I've been using has been substantially different and has gone through several iterations to where it's at now. But I have noticed that with Shenhe, without question, like, it is a bump up. And I guess it's because she's very easy to build, right? Like, she's extremely easy to build. You just throw as much attack on her as possible. Like, nothing else really matters. Which is really nice, because she's like Jean in that regard.
Do your master's bidding. My will and hear the echoes of the
Where Jean, you just throw as much attack on her as possible. So it's really nice. And considering I basically just got through... Ooh, man. That is nice. Considering I just got through farming, like, Nighttime Whispers for Navia, which is a plus 15 attack 2-piece.
Cryo incarnate. Manifest. Whirling snow. Yeah. Sakura swirl.
Oh, wow. I got a lot on that one. Nice. I got over 1 million on that. Jeez. That's nice. They already dead. That was okay. That was okay. That was okay. I won't complain about that. That was pretty easy, all things considered. I think that took like maybe 30 minutes. Maybe. Probably not even. Probably more like 50, probably more like 20. This one, right? I think I got them all now, right? Alright. I think that's basically it, right? Oh, okay, I gotta run around and go to those places. Alright, Festive Fever. I guess we got it all. Okay, we reached 1500, so we got all the rewards. All right. Cool.
WuWa, look at this cute hat.
So we got the not really Santa Claus winter outfit for Xiangling, but basically it's like a winter-esque outfit for Xiangling. So bam. And then, oh shoot. I would honestly probably say Xiangling would be who I need. Shoot, she's C4.
I love this outfit.
C4, who else? What is Xingqiu? I think Xingqiu is C5. Oh, he's C6. I don't need another one of him. I'm not interested in Gaming. I'll probably just end up going with Xiangling, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just end up going with Xiangling. Yao Yao is level 1. He's C6. I don't have her. C6, C4. No one uses. I think I'll probably just go with Xiangling, honestly. Like, what is... Let me... What does she actually do? She doesn't really do much. Like, she's basically just crystallized as an animo character. Oh no, you're not going to be able to get her? That sucks. Let me guess, you lost your 50-50. Yeah, she's like crystallized. She doesn't do much. I'm just going to go with Xiangling, honestly. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with Xiangling. You forgot about grinding? What do you mean?
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
55. Let me throw away some resins real quick. So when I log on later, I can just condense them down. Is that how I set up the team? I forgot. That sounds about right, though.
Let my name echo in song. Let the magic's veins boil. Do your master's bidding. Transfiguration. Take flight. Embrace the ice.
Nice. Very nice. I like it. Yeah, it's garbage. Also garbage. That's quick. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was okay. 28 seconds, not the fastest I've cleared this domain.
Shower me with praise. Bring it. My apologies. Let the world collide. Hear the echoes of the valley. Cryo incarnate. Whirling snow. Sakura swirl.
Yeah, I was okay. Yeah, it's okay. 28 seconds. Yeah, I've cleared it like down to 25 seconds. It's okay. You know, I'd rate this run kind of like on the lower end of mid, not gonna lie. Like basically it's garbage. Basically this was a garbage run, absolute trash, like utter skill issue on my part. Clearly anyone can see that. Oh man. I get, you know, this one just depends on where it's gonna land at. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll just go ahead and run the rest of them, why not? I quit. Yeah, like I said, you know, kind of mid, not gonna lie.
Take your true form. Time to shine. Let the magic's veins boil. My apologies.
This one's gonna be a little bit longer, because I don't have her burst up and ready.
Whirling snow. Take flight.
Yeah, that one took a bit longer. Probably around 31, 32... Oh, 41 seconds. Wow, I was mistiming that. 41 seconds. Yeah, I had a feeling that one was going to take a hot minute. That is one thing I've noticed. Like, the energy recharge on Ayaka and Shenhe are a bit on the lower end, sadly. I'm going to have to fix that at some point. It's just, one, I don't... I'm in the middle of trying to, like, just wait for the Nighttime Whispers domain to become available for strongboxing. Alright, yeah, that one took a second as well. 29 seconds, absolute trash. Absolute trash, bottom of the barrel run. Also garbage. Yeah, garbage too. Alright. 2 more. Maybe I should wait. Bam. Okay, maybe that's what I need to do. That might be what I need to do.
Let the mountain's veins boil! My will embodied. Cryo incarnate!
There we go. This is probably what I need to do. I need to start out with her skill. Alright, that one wasn't too bad. 27 seconds. Yeah, that's, you know, it needs to be, you know, max 25 to make it worthwhile, honestly. Otherwise, just a waste of my time. Honestly, this is pretty freaking fast. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty freaking fast. Oh, man.
Let your brave names echo! Take your true form! My apologies,
No. Threw her burst down at the wrong angle. Oh well. It's fine. 26 seconds, you know, we're getting there, still a little slow, 26 seconds, pretty bad, I mean, obvious skill issue, anyone can figure that out, I mean, max this should take 25 seconds, ideally you want to get down to 24, 23 is like the sweet spot, okay, 23 seconds for trash artifacts is going to be your sweet spot. Yeah, this one's flat attack. Yeah, you know, I'll see where this one goes. I doubt it's going to go anywhere, honestly. All right, one more, and then basically we're done. You had another EDM recommendation for me, I think.
Let my name echo in song! Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it!
Hello, come on, switch. Thank you.
Transfigure. Take flight.
Alright. Bam. This'll be over. Oh wow, he didn't die from that. Come on, there you go. Alright, that one was a little slower, 35 seconds. The ropes on the tree sound good right now. Solve my drama problem too. Oh, I know you're just joking, but please don't go out and hurt yourself. Yeah, so, I need to eventually get, like, better ER on Ayaka. She's only got 126 right now. Shenhe has 159. The sweet spot, I think, for her is going to be somewhere around 170. That way we have her burst basically ready on standby. 187, that's decent. She's 208, which is good. She's basically got her burst ready on standby. If I can get Ayaka close to like 135, I think her burst will be ready on standby in a double cryo team. That's gonna be like min-maxing, like getting 130, 135 ER and maintaining like 24-25% crit rate and like 250 crit damage. That's gonna be the hard thing to do. Plus her attack is over 2,000, so I mean the problem is that she just needs more ER. And the reason she needs more ER is because I got Mistsplitter to replace the Amenoma Kageuchi, which solved all of her ER problems. But alas, I get better numbers with this. She just needs like one extra elemental skill to pop off
So this is a
to solve the problem. Or two. Probably two.
I'm learning more about you all the time.
Anyways,
Places.
I think we're gonna go ahead and call it there. You said you had one more EDM recommendation for me, right? I've listened to it a couple of times. It's okay. It's one of those where, like, you know, like I mentioned earlier, it's going to be very, like, song by song, basically. So, like, there's no hard, like, I like this, I like that. It's basically song by song, unfortunately, with me. But yeah, if you have a recommendation, hit me up real quick, man. We will end our stream with that. I don't know if you can tell, like, in the background, I've got, like, a little bit of lo-fi playing. I do like lo-fi, mostly, like, for background noise. But, yeah, if you got another, rec for me, man, hit me up. Lo-fi. Yeah, I like lo-fi for the most part. I was using available playlists on YouTube. Unfortunately, all of my videos, or rather my streams, kept getting copyrighted. Not like a copyright strike, but they got copyrighted for that music. And like my Twitch streams kept getting copyrighted for the music. And so I switched over to CC0 Lo-Fi. It's not as high quality, but I still like it. It's still pretty good in my opinion. Dosi and Aisake cruising. Okay. Assuming you mean this one. Yeah, this is nice. It's short though. That's okay. Yeah, this is nice. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's short. That's okay. That's okay. It's still pretty nice though. But yeah, I like this. This is nice. It's got more piano in it than I typically like for Actually, is that piano? That might just be synth, actually. That might actually just have been synth. No, this is piano. It's got a bit more piano than I typically like in lo-fi. But it's nice. Like it's got a bit more piano than I typically enjoy for lo-fi, but it's still pretty nice. It doesn't have as much like I don't know. I'm not sure if this is like the proper way of saying it, but it's got it doesn't have like that crinkly sound to it, like that like how you have like old records. They have like all that crackly, crinkly sound to it. And, like that background static doesn't have as much as I typically like either. Like I would probably call this like clean lo-fi. I'm not sure if that's a proper way of describing it, but it's like a clean lo-fi. This is the most popular one. Okay. It's got 308,000 people. 7,000 like it, apparently. I mean, it's nice. I like it. So I was like, I'm definitely not knocking it in any capacity. There's only two. Yeah, there's only two lo-fi on there. Okay. But yeah, no, this was nice. This was definitely nice. Like this one right here. I guess this is more like chill wave, sort of. Like this is more like what I like when I think of lo-fi. And again, I might be just confusing the genres a bit. I think of lo-fi more like this, with maybe a little bit of piano here and there, but not a whole lot. Like I think of that like that late 70s, early 80s like synthetic keyboard music, right? That's just been like slowed down with like crinkly stuff on it. So I don't know. Maybe that's not really lo-fi. Basically a little bit electronic. It's something like that. Maybe it's not really lo-fi that I like. Maybe it's something completely different and I'm just confusing it with lo-fi. That's honestly, that's probably what I'm doing. I'm just confusing what I'm thinking of as lo-fi as actually lo-fi, and it's something else completely. Anyways, your job is finished. I am going to go ahead and call it at that. I did enjoy it. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream tonight as well, or today, or whatever it is for you. I will be back again later today or tonight or whatever it is. Like I'm not sure how to describe it, because for me it's like not tonight until it's tonight, which is tomorrow. Let's see, it's going to technically be, today's Friday, it's going to be Saturday at 1 a.m. roughly. I try to get on time nowadays. If you are interested in stopping by again, that will be available on my channel. Maybe. Mayhaps not. Close that. It is public. Okay, maybe I just have to end my current stream for it to show up. But it will be there. It will be there. So, it'll be 1 a.m. my time, whatever that ends up working out your time, if you would like to stop by again. I plan on doing a little bit of Wuthering Waves and then moving into Star Rail to do some Herda grinding. Probably going to be Simulated Universe. I need 2 more of the Herda Shop currency tokens to get the Erudition Light Cone for the Herda. So I'll be doing some of that tonight. And then probably just grinding out a little bit more for Herda and then figuring out what kind of relics I need to put on her. So, it will eventually show up here. It is scheduled for the appropriate time. So eventually, I guess I just have to end my current one now for it to show up on my channel for whatever reason. Oh, here it is. Now it showed up. It was just a bit of a delay. All right, so it's there right there. So yeah, if you are interested in checking it out, come and visit me again. I would love to have you. It was wonderful talking with you. I certainly appreciate it. You guys are amazing. You are the reason why I have so much fun doing these streams. Hopefully you guys have fun too. So with that, I will say adieu. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. I will see you all next time.